Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Hold on one second. So today, okay. All right. So today we're going to talk about the first thing we're going to talk about is something crazy. And at the same time, I pray for the family and everything that they're going through. This is a sad situation. Hi, Deb. How are you? Coming through. And hi, Key. Hello. How are you? Okay, so y'all, this is ridiculous. The things that goes on in these states, in the U.S. and beyond. Okay, even in other countries as well. Okay, this happened in Turkey. Give me a second. Let me pull it up for y'all. Let me get it. Hold on, it's coming up, y'all. Here we go. It's horrible. It's horrible what's going on. I mean, like, come on. Really? Really? Is this what we're doing now? Here we go. People that are getting BBLs, please be careful going over there getting it done. Just saying. I'm just saying. Let me share it with you guys. So since I'm reading it, I don't have to put anything up. Hey, Deshaun, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hello, John Paul. Thank you for coming in. This is horrible. This is horrible, y'all. When I saw this, I just floored it. It was just, oh my gosh. Can you imagine this happening to your child? All right. So this is not the surgeon. That's just the picture. Okay. I'm just letting you know that this is a plastic surgery situation. She's getting a BBL, tummy tuck, the work. Okay. So look what it says. Mother dies during plastic surgery aboard. Okay. That means aboard, meaning where she's from is not where she got it done. It was done in Turkey. Okay. Family horrified to find she was missing parts of her brain, heart, and lungs. Okay, before I go on, can you explain to me why this would be going on? Somebody please explain to me why this would be going on. You go to get a tummy tuck of, a BBL, which is your butt lift or whatever you want to call it, add a little tushy or whatever, right? And you're missing your lungs, your heart, and part of your brain? Is that what we're doing? We're harvesting people's body parts when we go to have surgery? Is that what we're doing over there in Turkey, allegedly? Oh my gosh. Anyway, so like I said, parts of her brain, heart, and her lungs. Kedel is, her name is Kedel Brown, celebrated her 38th birthday when she decided to have cosmetic surgery done. 38 years old, y'all. For her birthday, she decided to have cosmetic surgery done. Per ITV, Brown was initially enticed by the services of a clinic expert in Istanbul, Istanbul, Turkey. I'm just going to say Turkey, but that's where it is. Istanbul, Turkey. She paid over 5,400 pounds, I think, or euros, for a mummy MOT, which includes a tummy tuck, liposuction, and a Brazilian butt lift. She went into the clinic for the procedure, and unfortunately, it would be the last time Brown's family saw her alive, as she passed during the operation. Okay, that's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. Hold on a second. Go look back. Come on, Mama. So, is this what we're looking for now? Is parts of the bodies being missing on people who go get BBL surgery and not make it? They don't make it. Is this what we're looking at? Yes, it is crazy. You go to get some cosmetic surgery done because it's something that you feel insecure about. Your self-esteem is low and you're trying to bring your self-esteem up. You see, to me, I wouldn't do it for that. I would just do it because I want to do that. I'm just saying, to feel better about yourself. I don't know. But anyway, so that's what self-esteem is, to make yourself feel better about yourself. This is what people go to do. And this is not what you're supposed to have in the process of getting something done like this. Okay, I'm sorry to say, this should not be going on. Hold on, that's nothing to do with that. Let me bring this off of here. Lord have mercy. Lainey Brown, Kendall's sister, accompanied her. Lainey's detailed horrific way in which she received the news of Kendall's passing. She went in for surgery about 9:30 a.m. and that was the last time I saw her. This is the sister saying this. I was in the room waiting for her. She was in the waiting room she said she was in the room waiting for her to come back. I'd asked a few times where she was, how long she was going to be, and they just kept saying she was coming, and they got a knock. Oh, Lord, they got a knock on the door. Lainey recounted. They kept telling her, oh, she's coming. It's going to take a little bit longer. No, that's not what's going on. 3 people walked in and said, can you come with us, please? That's not something you want to hear. They took me to the room and they started to say, you guys, this is upsetting me because that's just not something you go to do to get your surgery done and then you come back unalived and parts of your body's missing. Anyway, they just started to say, there's complications in surgery. Things can happen. This is what they're telling her. And I said, has my sister died? And he just said, I'm sorry, but yeah, reportedly the clinic gave Lainey a refund and rushed her to take her flight back home. Allegedly, they refused to allow Lainey to see Kendall's body because parts of her body's missing. Why would they not tell her this? Oh my God. Family makes horrific discovery as the mother's body is found to be missing parts after plastic surgery. When Kendall, I keep calling her Kendall, it's Kendall, body was sent back to UK. This is where she's from, the UK, y'all. Her family made a terrible discovery. Large parts of her brain, lungs, and heart were missing. Jesus Christ. When they returned her body, they kept pieces of her heart, her intestines, And oh my goodness. And that could show the cause of her death. But we might know because they're not very cooperative, Lainey stated. Oh my God. You guys, this is hard to listen to. Clinic expert officials stated that Brown's death was due to known complications associated with the surgery, not medical malpractice. Cadell's family has yet to receive the definitive cause of death. An investigation into the case is ongoing. When we at Wide Open Country learn more, we'll be sure to properly update our readership. That means us. Update us with what's going on. So there you go. Mother dies during plastic surgery aboard, meaning in Turkey. Istanbul, whatever. I'm sorry, I'm not going to even say the name right. But anyway, in Turkey, family horrified to find she was missing parts of her brain, heart, and her lungs. And part of her intestines is what I read just now, right? What the heck is really going on in this world? This is horrible. Hey, Boswell, how are you? I'm upset right now. Hey, Tim, how are you? Oh, my God. I'm so upset right now. Howard, how are you? Oh, I cannot believe this woman goes to get a BBL, tummy tuck, and then she's unalive when her parts of her organs are missing and part of her brain is missing. Oh my God, this is hard to listen to. So what do y'all think of this? You want to get a BBL now in Turkey? Do you want to go to Turkey and go get this tummy tuck done or this BBL done? Let me try to say that name of that place again. Istanbul. Istanbul. Istanbul, Turkey. Istanbul, Turkey. And she paid 5,400 euros for it. I cannot with these people. Yeah, that's basically what happened. I mean, because like she went in for a tummy tuck, a BBL, and this is what happened. Boswell, this is what happened. She's missing parts of her organs and part of her brain. Y'all, watch where you go get your BBLs and your cosmetic surgery done. Watch yourselves. I cannot with some of these people, I swear. All right. Here we go with this. Give me a second. Let me pull this one up. Y'all gonna want to hear about this one. Yeah, it upsets me too because that's sad that her family has to go through this. All right, let me. Lots of sick people. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go. Y'all not gonna believe who this is about. Then again, you might. Here we go.
now, where a flood of sexual assault complaints were filed over the last few days against some well-known names. It came just before a law waiving the statute of limitations for such claims was set to expire. CBS's Elaine Quijano reports that
listen to what she just said.
A flood of sexual assault complaints were filed over the last few days against some well-known names. It came just before a law waiving the statute of limitations for such claims was set to expire. CBS's Elaine Quijano reports that among those facing accusations are New York City Mayor Eric Adams, some high-profile celebrities, and now a former governor.
Former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo is the latest to be sued under the Adult Survivors Act. His then aide, Brittany Commisso, alleged he groped her in 2021.
He put his hand up my blouse and cupped my breast over my bra.
She's alleging continuous sexual harassment. Cuomo denied the allegations and later resigned. In a statement, a lawyer for the former governor said Ms. Commisso's claims are provably false, which is why the Albany district attorney dismissed the case 2 years ago after a thorough investigation. Celebrities including Jamie Foxx, Sean Combs, and Axl Rose have also recently been named in civil lawsuits filed under the legislation. All have denied the claims. Signed by Cuomo's replacement, Governor Kathy Hochul, in 2022, it created a one-year window for adults to file suit against their alleged abusers and any institutions that enabled them, regardless of statutes of limitations. In all, about 3,000 lawsuits were filed.
Some people who were victims of rape or victims of sexual assault may not have viewed themselves in that light even years or decades ago. And these laws allow them to have time to change their perception, to realize that what happened to them did in fact include assault or rape, and to then vindicate their rights, bring these cases.
With the window to file lawsuits now closed, advocates for sexual assault survivors say they want to see the law reauthorized. Nancy?
Some high-profile cases to come. Elaine Quijano, thank you. To New York now, where a flood of sexual assault complaints were filed over the last few days against some well-known names. It came just before a law waiving the statute of limitations for such claims was set to expire. CBS's Elaine Quijano reports that among those facing accusations are New York City Mayor Eric Adams, some high-profile celebrities, and now a former governor.
Former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo is the latest to be sued under the Adult Survivors Act. He's
the Mayor Eric Adams, some high-profile celebrities, and now a former governor.
Former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo is the latest to be sued under the Adult Survivors Act. His then aide, Brittany Commisso, alleged he groped her in 2021.
He put his hand up my blouse and cupped my breast over my bra.
She's alleging continuous sexual harassment. Cuomo denied the allegations and later resigned. In a statement, a lawyer for the former governor said Ms. Commisso's claims are provably false, which is why
I don't understand why they think women are going to make themselves look. I'm not saying all women are, tell the truth, but why would they think that women would go this far into lying about somebody touching on them if it's not true? Like, you make yourself look bad if you do lie. So why would they even think that the woman would do this? I know some of them do it because they're not, like you said, all twisted in the brain, but some of these women are telling the truth, but you guys want to make them look like they're lying, allegedly. Here we go.
The Albany district attorney dismissed the case 2 years ago after a thorough investigation. Celebrities including Jamie Foxx, Sean Combs, and Axl Rose have also recently been named in civil lawsuits filed under the legislation. All have denied the claims. Signed by Cuomo's replacement, Governor Kathy Hochul, in 2022, it created a one-year window for adults to file suit against their alleged abusers and any institutions that enabled them, regardless of statutes of limitations.
See, that part bothers me. That part bothers me because sometimes people's brains, like literally, will make you forget something happened until something triggers it. To me, they should give you, like, let's just say a lifetime, because you just never know when your brain is going to tell you, hey, this is what happened to you. This, you need to go get this test. You need to go get checked out. You need to go get help for this, until your brain gives you, or that trigger, that trigger lets you know, hey, this happened to you. Because like a lot of times people can't handle things. So your brain doesn't let you remember things that happened to you. You start to think things are like, didn't happen. Maybe this is just a nightmare. This is just a dream, but it's something that actually happened. But your brain thinks that you can't handle it. So it does this. It will shut you down. So I don't understand why they would have statute of limitation when it comes to things like that. The man didn't think about what he was doing when he touched you, or a woman touched you and wasn't thinking about it and just thought of, hey, they were just pleasuring themselves. I think they should have the time till their brain gives them that knowledge that happened to them. Because some people, like I said, they don't remember it happened until something triggers them. Sorry. My opinion.
In all, about 3,000 lawsuits were filed.
Some people who were victims of rape or victims of sexual assault may not have viewed themselves in that light even years or decades ago. And these laws allow them to have time to change their perception, to realize that what happened to them did in fact include assault or rape, and to then vindicate their rights, bring these cases.
With the window to file lawsuits now closed, advocates for sexual assault survivors say.
See, and another thing I want to say too, and I'll let the video play. Another thing is, some women perceive like if she goes out on a date with a guy, she feels like it's her fault that it happened to her, but it's not. It's not a woman's fault when a man attacks them. Vice versa, if a woman attacks a man. I mean, men can get attacked too, and I know it's less likely, but more likely that women get attacked, but still, it does happen. So I feel like they feel guilty. They feel like they're at fault for going out with this person. So they trust them to where they do something to them. And instead of them reporting it because they feel like, oh, it was my fault, so they don't report it. Well, don't do that. Report it. If you've been touched in the wrong way, it makes you uncomfortable. So of course you need to report it. Just saying. Anybody that it happens to, men or women.
They want to see the law reauthorized. Nancy?
Some high-profile cases to come. Elaine Quijano, thank you. To New York now, where a flood of sexual assault complaints were filed over the last few days against some well-known names. It came just before a law waiving the statute of limitations for such claims was set to expire.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, that part. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, what do we have next? Here we go. Okay, this happened. Let's see where it happened. It looks like the UK. Let me make sure. Yep. London. He's wearing a London shirt. Yorkshire. This happened Tuesday while making a delivery. They don't have a video. So I don't know how many of you guys heard about this. Man 32 in court for unaliving an Amazon driver who was dragged for half a mile to his unaliving after van stolen. So the man steals the car and he unalives him. He drags him and unalives him. This man here, this happened to him. Wow. A man has appeared in court accused of unaliving an Amazon driver who was dragged for a half a mile to his death when his van was stolen. Wow, this thing keeps jumping. I'm sorry, you guys. His name is Khalidou Carol Condor. I'm hoping that's correct. 42 years old, was unalived in Wortley, West Yorkshire on Tuesday while making a delivery. Yeah, that part. Since I'm reading it, I could remove this so y'all could see him. Oh yeah, you can see him on here. Okay, that's cool. All right. These cases is crazy nowadays. Oh, is this the person that did it? Because this is the person that it happened to. This 42-year-old, him. And I'm taking it that this is the one that did it. Hold on. Yep. This is the guy who unalived this guy. Dragged him for a half a mile over a stolen van. That's the van as he was doing what he was doing. Mark Ross, 32, appeared at Leeds magistrate, court this morning, charged with unaliving. The scrap worker spoke only to confirm his name, age, address during the brief hearing. He was remanded into custody to next appear at Leeds Crown Court on August 27th. It's coming up, you guys. It's coming up today's the 23rd, in 4 more days, y'all. So that would be Tuesday. A 24-year-old man who was arrested yesterday, actually wouldn't have been yesterday. They're talking about this happened on what day did I say? Give me a second, y'all. Let me go back. Make sure I don't want to give you guys the wrong day. This happened Tuesday, this past Tuesday. That's what I'm getting from reading this. So if it's the wrong date, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so he was to appear August 27th. A 24-year-old man who was arrested yesterday on suspicion, not yesterday, on Tuesday, which would be, let me see, today's the 23rd. The 20th. Okay. While a woman held on suspicion of assisting an offender has been released under investigation. The horror unfolded on Tuesday night, like I said, Tuesday, which is the 20th, as Khalidou Carol allegedly found a man behind the wheel and his Ford van when he returned from delivering a parcel. So when he delivered a package. He was dragged for a half a mile when the van sped off while he clung desperately to the passenger door. Footage showed the vehicle slammed into parked cars before the delivery driver was flung into the road. Oh, Jesus Christ. Khalidou, I'm hoping I'm saying it right, who was engaged in a long-term partner, tragically couldn't be saved and was declared unalive at the scene. Jesus Christ. Tributes have flooded in for the driver after the GoFundMe set up by his colleagues reached more than 20,000 euros. Euros, however you guys say it. Sorry. It read, "It is with heavy hearts that we share the tragic news of the loss of our loved colleague. Khalidou was a dedicated and cherished member of the SP Transport Group family, who tragically lost his life during a struggle that occurred in the midst of the van theft. This unimaginable loss has left us devastated. Claude was more than just a colleague. He was a friend, a confidant, a valued member of our team. Jesus. His commitment to his work and his camaraderie, I don't know what that word is. Anyway, it's CAMARADERIE. He brought to workplace will never be forgotten. The impact of his tragedy extends far beyond our workplace, affecting all who has privilege of knowing him, knowing Claude. Ooh, sorry about that. Hold on, let me go back down. That looks like the ambulance. Yep, that's the police and the ambulance. I'm thinking somewhere in here is the ambulance, but these are the policemen that came. That's sad. I'm just glad they caught him. I don't think they letting us see the picture of the guy, how he fell off, but that's sad. So what do you guys think of that craziness? See what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on. It's very insane. Like, why you're gonna go steal somebody's van and drag them a half a mile, and then they're unalived? Like, I hope he gets a life. An eye for an eye. I'm just saying, if you do something wrong, then that's something wrong should be done to you. Just saying. All right, let's see what the next case is. All right, so I think there's a video on this one. Yes. Okay, so this is a video. Drop that down and share it with y'all. Hello, D-Truth. How are you? There's some crazy stuff going on in this world. I mean, it's already crazy enough. It's just getting worse. Worse by the minute. Suspect arrested in Louisiana, y'all. In Louisiana, of all doggone places. I hate hearing it when it comes to Louisiana. After wife's body found burned at Fayette. Give me a second. I'm sorry. All right. Sorry about the interruption. Of course, they call right when I'm working on this. All right, you guys, y'all ready to hear this? Make sure the speaker is working.
Breaking news now live at 5. A new arrest just announced within the hour after a woman's burned remains. They were found at a Fayette County home.
Atlanta News First anchor Carly Burnett joins us now from the First Look Breaking News Desk with more. Carly.
Blair Tracy, this is just a gruesome crime. A Fayette County man has been arrested accused of killing his wife, burning her body, and then burying it in the backyard. So investigators tell us this happened allegedly on Moreland Court.
Lord
they have
have
arrested
mercy.
39-year-old Kenneth Hardin Jr. They actually arrested him in Louisiana. Investigators say he told family members that he had killed his wife on Tuesday, Carrie Hardin, claiming that it was self-defense, and it was his father who was the one who called 911 and investigators went to that home. We
Be
just
sure if you
wrapped
want
up
to
an
come up.
interview with the sheriff there, who said the couple did have children. They say they hadn't seen their mother since Monday, but they say the crime allegedly happened on Tuesday. At this point, we know that Hardin will be extradited to Fayette County. Blair?
Details are all
Evil.
Parlay live at 5.
Evil. That's him right here. This evil man right here did that. He said it himself to them. He said he did it. I'm just going to say allegedly, even though it's not allegedly, because this is what they said. I'm going by what they're saying on the news. D-Truth, do you want to come up? Boswell, somebody want to come up with me and talk about this? Because this is just horrible. Oh my gosh. Evil people on this earth. I swear to goodness. Here's another video. All right, let me make sure it's the right one. Yes. So here we go. Please help them. Former Trousdale Turner inmate describes the islands, you guys look at the word, and Uggs used he witnessed inside. This is an inmate talking about this. Listen to this. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Can I make it bigger or do I need to? Let me see.
What the biggest companies deliver is exceptional customer experience.
Let me turn that off first.
It's 100,000.
Still. Lord have mercy.
Turner reportedly has been endemic since it opened in 2016. Violence at Trousdale Turner reportedly has been endemic since it opened in 2016.
Within minutes of the news breaking that the federal government was investigating the Trousdale Turner Correctional Facility, we got scores of emails from impacted families. We tried to reply to as many as possible, but there was one story that really caught our attention. It was a young man who was an inmate there at the facility. He's trying to get his life back in order. So with that in mind, he asked us if we would conceal his identity.
They need to rearrange the staff members. Like, it's some people that did crooked stuff and they right on back, like ain't nothing ever happened.
Do you feel like the general public really understands how bad of a problem it is inside?
No, I don't.
The former inmate feels like Trousdale Turner correction officers know there's a near constant flow of illegal drugs and persistent gang violence, but don't do enough to stop it.
If you go to Trousdale, you either gonna have to get affiliated with somebody or know somebody that's got some status.
He says he had some close calls, like surviving a stabbing incident and a near fatal overdose.
I had somebody, laced a cigarette that I was smoking with fentanyl. And I was there 15 minutes. And just thank God the one nurse didn't give up on me.
He also describes a moment where a corrections officer permanently mangled one of...
Listen to this. Listen to this. I'm going to repeat that. How is fentanyl getting into the system over there to the, to the prison? Are you serious? Is this an epidemic? Come on now.
A nurse didn't give up on me.
He also describes a moment where a corrections officer
and just thank God the one nurse didn't give up. Laced a cigarette that I was smoking with fentanyl. And I was dead 15 minutes. And just thank God the one nurse didn't give up on me.
He also describes a moment where a corrections officer permanently mangled one of his fingers. He claims it was unprovoked.
The brutality of the staff, like aggressiveness and stuff like that, it's uncalled for.
There are some people that will watch this and go, oh, they shouldn't have been sent to prison. What would be your response to people that might feel that way?
I feel like everybody makes mistakes. You can't judge somebody out one mistake.
He seems hesitant to trust that this new federal investigation will change much.
And when I was locked up, it was a couple of investigations and then it just died off.
But if even a few aspects of life behind bars get better there, he says it'll be.
Now, I don't know what he did because they're not telling us what he did, right? They didn't say anything about what he did, what he's being charged for, what his, why is he in prison? But whatever he's in prison for, if it has nothing to do with hurting a child, touching a child, raping a woman, abusing a woman, or anything like that, maybe like a UG charge or writing a bad check or something like that, something simple. If that's what he's in there for, I don't agree with them abusing him like this. But if he's in there for other, the other stuff that I just mentioned, things like that, hey, he get what he get. I'm just saying, shouldn't have went there. Just saying.
An improvement.
If y'all can get these guys help, please help.
Life behind bars get better there. He says it'll be an improvement.
If y'all can get these guys help, please help them. Please. Because they do need it.
Chris Davis, News Channel 5.
All right. Well, that's that. Okay. Let me delete the ones that I already did because I don't want to repeat them. So this one is in Kentucky, y'all. This is a case this person's been missing for 45 years. It's not a solved case. Kentucky fire chief helps solve a 45-year missing case. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
What the biggest companies
I already knew
deliver
that was
is
going to happen.
exceptional customer.
I already knew that was going to happen. Always ads. Always ads. For what? Why we can't just get to the news? And they have 2 ads at that to make it worse.
5 years later, their loved ones' remains have been identified and returned after divers found them in the Kentucky River.
Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Let me turn this thing down. Start it back up.
Virginia family finally gets closure 45 years later. Their loved ones'
45
remains
years
have
later.
been identified
Hey,
and
Armando.
returned after divers found them in the Kentucky River. LEX 18's Kaylee Randall spoke with a Lexington Fire District chief who spent 8 years unraveling the identity.
One of my guys comes over and says, "Hey, what is this?" And I walk over to the edge of the water, and there's a human bone laying there.
It was a normal training exercise for the Lexington Fire Department on October 22nd, 2016, removing vehicles from the Kentucky River off Old Tate's Creek.
Hold on. Hello?
Creek Road. But finding a human bone and starting an 8-year investigation was the last thing District Chief Christopher Warren expected.
There was something that connected me to this. Even from the very beginning, I was one of the divers that were on the car, and I had a weird connection with the car, even underwater.
Investigators pulled a 1967 Ford Fairline from the Kentucky River that would unravel a 45-year missing persons case out of Bridgewater, Virginia. Over the next 8 years, Warren dedicated every waking second to discovering the identity of 57-year-old Martha Helmick, sifting through hundreds of missing persons cases from 1968 to 1975.
Thousands and thousands of Google searches and reading missing person reports until one day I found a blog that somebody said that was one of my family members.
Along with the Fayette County coroner Gary Ginn and retired anthropologist Dr. Emily Craig, the team reviewed bones, specifically a disformed leg bone from an old fracture.
From the family that Martha had one leg shorter than the other, and she had an elevated shoe on.
And items from the vehicle like a coin purse, the elevated shoe, nylon stockings, and a key to her old trailer that the family was able to identify.
So many moments throughout the entire investigation that if
45 years later
had not happened, if this one thing hadn't happened, there would be no case.
DNA from a third-generational niece also played a huge role. Finally, Warren and Ginn were able to return their loved ones back to the family in Virginia.
That whole family is fantastic. I love being around them, talking to them. We will always stay in touch. There's no doubt.
Kaylee Randall, LEX 18 News.
Wow, y'all. Oh my goodness. 45 years later and it got solved. 45 years later. Wow, that's amazing. I'm gonna have to go back and do a video on this, just a live on that. That's amazing. I'm not gonna even delete that one. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. Talk about that at a later time. Here we go. Another crazy one. Mother confessed to drowning her daughter after a suicide attempt. She's switching facilities. Sorry about that. These people, doggone it. Stuff be pissing me off. Why do you have kids if you're going to do this to your kid? Like, come the heck on. And of course, there's an ad.
Now is the
same ad. Hold on.
Been locked up here at the Sumner County Jail since her arrest last month. But
hold on.
Brandy Elliott had been locked up here at the Sumner County Jail since her arrest last month. But this past week, she was rushed to the hospital. Elliott is charged with first-degree murder for the death of her 7-year-old daughter, Piper. She confessed to holding her daughter's head underwater at Old Hickory Lake in Gallatin until she stopped breathing. The child later died at the hospital.
The jury is going to want somebody to be responsible for the death of this child.
The community has been in shock since learning of the crime. Deanna Sartain, who knew Piper and worked with Elliott, still can't believe it.
Yeah, I keep analyzing it, and there's nothing, Nick. There's nothing I just don't get it.
Elliott had been held without bond and on suicide watch. This past Sunday, she was treated for banging her head against the wall in her cell, ending up with 2 black eyes. Then on Monday, Elliott dove headfirst off the bunk onto the concrete floor. She was rushed to the hospital not breathing, but is now stable. Elliott's mental health will be an issue if and when this case goes to trial, something she talked about in her one court appearance last month.
When my daughter was 2, I kind of lost it like I did. This one, and I had postpartum depression, and they gave me medicine for it.
Elliott's conduct behind bars could feed into a
Wow.
diminished capacity defense.
Clearly, an individual who's
Mental
charged with
health
killing their
issue.
children certainly has some mental health issues. The question is going to be, does that rise to the level of providing a defense?
That remains to be seen. Elliott is expected to be released, but not back here at the Sumner County Jail, rather to some state facility better able to handle her conduct while awaiting trial. In Gallatin, Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
See what I'm talking about? Mental health, mental health, mental health. That's where it goes. Mental health, mental health. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Here's another one. A white supremacist warned me to comply with his demands or else. And now he's in federal custody. Hold on. We know there's going to be a commercial.
When life throws you a curveball, know that
this is what we're dealing with. Hold on.
York now with more Alex. You've been looking at this, and the thing. Alex Miller is live with us in New York now with more Alex. You've been looking at this, and the thing that we have been hearing about, and it's why there's been so much focus on the female.
Oh my Jesus.
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your.
Really? Hold on, you guys.
Live with us in New York now with more Alex. You've been looking at this, and the thing that we have been hearing about, and it's why there's been so much focus on the female electorate this week, is that women really turn out to vote.
Oh my gosh. That's not even the ad. Hold on. I don't know what happened with this one. There it is. I went down to that thing. What the heck happened? Hold on.
U.S. Army soldier is under arrest in North Carolina, accused of hiding his neo-Nazi ties. And now that investigation is leading right back here to Middle Tennessee and to last fall's campaign for mayor in Franklin. Good evening to you. I'm Carrie Sharp.
I'm Rory Johnston. That soldier was arrested after researchers linked him to a social media account that targeted people who were perceived to be enemies of then candidate Gabrielle Hansen.
And among those people threatened, our very own chief investigative reporter, Phil Williams. Phil, what do you know about this man?
Well, let's start with his name. His name is Kai Liam Nix. He's a 20-year-old soldier at Fort Liberty, what used to be Fort Bragg. But what hate group researchers discovered was that he was leading a double life. Kai Liam Nix, investigators discovered, was part of the Patriot Front, a white supremacist group that created a scene last month with this march through downtown Nashville. And investigators recently discovered that when Gabrielle Hansen showed up at a candidates forum last fall in the company of neo-Nazis, Nix was providing support on the right-wing social media app called Telegram.
Well, Kai Liam Nix, we found operating a Telegram channel called Appalachian Archives, which was later rebranded to American Archives. And it's a Telegram channel that was rife with neo-Nazi content.
Jeff Tischhauser, senior researcher with the Southern Poverty Law Center, identified Nix after months of investigation, after getting leaked documents from independent researchers.
But essentially, Kai was working behind the scenes, doxing people, so providing sensitive material about journalists, about activists that were engaged in trying to stop Hanson's campaign.
Among its posts, Appalachian Archives posted a photo of the home of a Franklin attorney who had criticized the hate groups, as well as info about the operator of the progressive Tennessee Holler news site, and photos from a neo-Nazi protest outside the home of a journalist from a national website who had covered the Hanson campaign. The protesters held up a sign declaring freedom of press is not freedom of consequence.
Bill, this guy was the one targeting you, making the threats, demanding that you post this video.
After one of the neo-Nazis recorded an interview with a member of Hanson's campaign, Appalachian Archives warned me of consequences if I did not comply with their demands to air the video. The post ended, "This is our only warning. Always watching, always listening, always near."
It takes a lot to shock me, particularly, in this world of tracking neo-Nazis. But that's something that was truly shocking to see.
As a result of Tischhauser's investigation, the FBI just arrested Nix for unlawful firearms trafficking, for selling 2 stolen weapons, and lying about his hate group ties on his background check for the U.S. Army.
What was he doing with these weapons? Who was he giving them to? We are safer now that Kai is facing this accountability. And I'm excited to see how this plays out in court.
And tonight, the U.S. Army says Nix has now been kicked out of the service following his arrest. As for that social media account, Jeff Tischhauser said it also posted what were essentially how-to guides for waging war against the United States while he's serving the United States.
That's very scary. So had you heard of this man before all of this?
Only in the sense that Jeff Tischhauser had recently briefed me on his findings, and we're also going to link to Jeff's investigation on our website.
I know you're going to follow up.
Absolutely.
All right.
Wow. People are just doing all kinds of craziness out there, and they got nerve to threaten somebody. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see. This is a sad situation. More than 70 displaced in a tragic fire. Catastrophe. Oh my goodness. Fire. And Manchester Apartments Complex. Wow. I don't know about nice. Hold on, let me share this one. Howard, you so silly. All right, here we go. Catastrophic. The word is catastrophic. All right. More than 70 displaced in a catastrophic fire at a Manchester apartment. All right. This is not Manchester, UK. This is, let me see. They're going to say it on here. All right. Y'all ready? Because you know it's going to have a commercial.
Leland, we have breaking news right now. This is a live look as first responders are on the scene of an apartment fire in Manchester. The flames have been put out, but look at this damage. You can see several of the units no longer have a roof. We know from experience in these situations that many other units will have smoke and water damage on the inside as well. A lot of folks are going to be impacted by this. This is what it looked like earlier this morning when the flames flames were spreading along this apartment complex. No word on how this fire got started yet. We're working on getting more details from Manchester firefighters, and we will report them to
Manchester,
you
Tennessee.
as
Oops, sorry. My bad. I'm sorry about that. I clicked on the wrong thing. That was Manchester, Tennessee. Give me a second. That was not supposed to happen.
It's time to lose the weight. Golo.
Now we got to
subscriptions.
start over with this mess. Hold on. Sorry about that. I clicked on the wrong thing, y'all. Appreciate your, patience with me. I clicked on the wrong bar, and it hung it, deleted it off. Hold on. There we go.
Look, as first responders are on the scene of an apartment fire in Manchester, the flames have been put out, but look at this damage. You can see several of the units no longer have a roof. We know from experience in these situations that many other units will have smoke and water damage on the inside as well. A lot of folks are going to be impacted by this. This is what it looked like earlier this morning when the flames were spreading along this apartment complex.
Wow.
No word on how this fire got started yet. We're working on getting more details from Manchester firefighters, and we will report them to you as soon as.
Manchester, Tennessee. Why did it stop?
KD Leland, we have breaking news right now. This is a live look as first responders are on the scene of an apartment fire in Manchester. The flames have been put out, but look at this damage. You can see several of the units no longer have a roof. We know from experience in these situations that many other units will have smoke and water damage on the inside as well. A lot of folks are going to be impacted by this. This is what it looked like earlier this morning when the flames were spreading along this apartment complex. No word on how this fire got started yet. We're working on getting more details from Manchester firefighters, and we will report them to you as soon as.
Wow. Let me see if they have any more news on this. Update. All right, here we go. Here's another one. Man remains found. I'm sorry, not a man. Human remains found on property of husband charged in wife's 2021 disappearance. There we go with another one.
Slow you down. We have some new developments in the disappearance of Dee Warner, the Lenawee County.
Hold on, let me bring it all the way up so y'all can hear it clearly. Come on now. All right, and bring that up so y'all can see it better. Oh, they got the speed on this one.
Woman who's been missing since 2021.
Michigan State Police confirmed that they have found human remains during a search on the property of Dee's husband, Dale Warner.
Now, they are not saying at this time if it is indeed Dee Warner's remains. An autopsy will be performed tomorrow to identify the remains.
Dee first disappeared on April 25th, 2021. In 2022, a year later, her family petitioned the courts to have her declared legally dead.
Now, the following year, the family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Dale Warner, and in November of last year, Dale Warner was charged with murder and tampering with evidence. A judge ruled in June that Dale would be facing a jury, and this weekend, human remains were found on Dale's property. 7 News Detroit has more.
Yeah, from Darren Cunningham. He's live now, hearing from Dee's brother about what could be a break in this case. And Darren, this has been a years-long heartache for Dee's family.
Good morning, Allie, Alicia. 3 very long years for Dee Warner's family, and they believe they're about to receive at least one of the answers they've been waiting for.
We've had 3.5 years of searching, right? And there's been every single thing, even though we've had anticipation at a number of times, they've all been a no go.
Dee Warner's brother, Greg Hardy, never gave up searching for his sister's remains in his search for closure.
She had an outpouring of a lot of love for a lot of people.
Dee was declared legally dead by a Lenawee County court in 2022. Her family believes she was a victim of domestic abuse at the hands of her husband, Dale Warner. He was charged with her murder in 2023. In a big break in the case during a search of one of his properties on Friday, Michigan State Police found human remains.
Others of the family, etc., feel very relieved that we have, the specific remains, and because many people have been, I guess, a bit concerned that we wouldn't have enough good information to go to trial.
Investigators say the remains need to be tested in order to identify them, but Hardy is confident they belong to Dee.
It was exhilarating in the fact that finally we had something.
Yeah, because if it's not hers, that means
disbelief because we couldn't wrap.
They're finding bodies, places, all these places. Come on now. Better hope it's her.
We have some new developments in the disappearance of Dee Warner, the Lenawee County woman who's been missing since 2021.
Michigan State Police.
Wow. Wow. All right, let's see. Next news. What we got? Let me see. Did we play this one yet? Yes, we played this. We played that one. We already did that one. That's the one with P. Diddy and them. We did that one. Wow, what is really going on here? Get shovels and lighter fluid ready. Man unalive former friend and classmate for getting him expelled from high school. Wow. There's no video on this. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, they have a video, but it's going to be one that I cannot play. So let me see if they got another one. Give me 1 second. Wow. These people they're losing their minds. Sit down, Lola. Sit, Lola. Sit. Sit, Mama. Hold on. Hold on. We can't play that. I don't need that one. Is this one? Yes, I think I could play this one. Or is this even a video? It's not even a video, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. This is a good one. Okay. I don't know why it's showing us a video, but it's not a video. Where's the video at? Hold on 1 second. Oh, there we go. Louisiana again. Hold on. Let me share it. Another one from Louisiana. This is ridiculous, Louisiana. Let's get, oh my God. I don't know what to say about these people. Hey, Wens, how are you? We're good. How are you doing? How's the family doing? How's Outlaw doing? Is he feeling better? I know he's hurting yesterday, so I hope he feels better. Okay. Let me make sure that, yeah. Okay, let me speed this up. Y'all ready for this craziness? Here we go.
That breaking news, a deadly shooting in Minnesota overnight involving a police officer, sparking outrage across the country. And rallies are growing over that deadly shooting in Louisiana. Those rallies spreading from LA to Philadelphia. ABC's senior justice correspondent Pierre Thomas has all the details for us. He's in Washington. Good morning, Pierre.
Good morning, Robin. Another fatal police shooting, a traffic stop turned deadly, caught on tape, igniting anger and concern about police use of force.
A new video emerging this morning of another police shooting last night in Minnesota.
We're waiting for a back. I will, sir. No worries. I will.
Viewed more than 1 million times before being taken down on Facebook. The video shows a traffic stop turned deadly. 32-year-old Philando Castile, along with his girlfriend and her child, pulled over last night, the beginning of the incident not on tape. But Castile was shot, his arm bloody. The woman in shock, but continuing to live stream the situation on Facebook. In the video, she says that Castile had a license to carry a firearm. She says she warned the officer that he would be reaching to his pocket to get his ID. The officer appears agitated.
Told him to get his hand out. You told him to get his ID, sir, and his driver's license.
She says the officer fired, reportedly 4 times. Castile, transported to the hospital, later dies from his injuries. Outraged family members and residents heading to the local hospital to protest. As hundreds gather at the governor's mansion overnight demanding answers.
No justice, no peace.
This as protests in Baton Rouge continue overnight as a second video is released showing another angle of the deadly shooting of 37-year-old Alton Sterling. This new video showing one officer pinning Sterling to the ground while another officer kneels on his arm outside a Baton Rouge convenience store. You can see one officer drawing his gun, and moments later, shots fired. An officer then removes something from Sterling's pocket, Sterling dying at the scene. Sterling's family wants answers.
I want justice for Al. That's what I want. I want justice for him.
The Justice Department and the FBI called in to investigate the Baton Rouge case. The same request likely coming from Minnesota. So many not willing to take the word of police anymore.
And speaking of the case in Minnesota, the woman remained very calm. She referred to the officer as sir. But is it dangerous for people to record these events, even though it's very important information that we get? But is it dangerous for them to record it as the event is happening?
Every situation is different. People have to be careful not to do anything that would make police think that they're a threat. But Robin, that cat's out of the bag. These days, when people see anything...
The woman in shock, but continuing to live stream on Facebook. The video shows a traffic in Minnesota.
We're waiting.
Police use of force.
A new video emerging this morning of another police shooting last night in Minnesota.
We're waiting for a back. I will, sir. No worries. I will.
Viewed more than 1 million times before being taken down on Facebook. The video shows a traffic stop turned deadly. 32-year-old Philando Castile, along with his girlfriend and her child, pulled over last night, the beginning of the incident not on tape. But Castile was shot, his arm bloody. The woman in shock, but continuing to live stream the situation on Facebook. In the video, she says that Castile had a license to carry a firearm. She says she warned the officer that he would be reaching to his pocket to get his ID. The officer appears agitated.
Told him to get his hand out. You told him to get his ID, sir, and his driver's license.
She says the officer fired, reportedly 4 times. Castile, transported to the hospital, later dies from his injuries. Outraged family members and residents heading to the local hospital to protest. As hundreds gather at the governor's mansion overnight demanding answers.
This is horrible.
This as protests in Baton Rouge continue overnight as a second video is released showing another angle of the deadly shooting of 37-year-old Alton Sterling. This new video showing one officer pinning Sterling to the ground while another officer kneels on his arm outside a Baton Rouge convenience store. You can see one officer drawing his gun, and moments later, shots fired. An officer then removes something from Sterling's pocket, Sterling dying at the scene. Sterling's family wants answers.
I want justice for Al. That's what I want. I want justice for him.
The Justice Department and the FBI called in to investigate the Baton Rouge case. The same request likely coming from Minnesota. So many not willing to take the word of police anymore.
And speaking of the case in Minnesota, the woman remained very calm. She referred to the officer as sir. But is it dangerous for people to record these events, even though it's very important information that we get? But is it dangerous for them to record it as the event is happening?
Every situation is different. People have to be careful not to do anything that would make police think that they're a threat. but robbing that cat's out of the bag. These days, when people see anything, the reflex action is to pull out the cell phone and to start recording.
Yes, we're seeing that more and more. All right, Pierre, thank you.
What they document just shocking.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. See what I'm saying? What did he take out of his pocket? No, he took something out. Wait, let me go back and see. Maybe you might be right. Hold on, let me go see. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on. You know, I gotta go through YouTube because it's on YouTube. Hold on. I gotta see this again because I thought they took something out. Like they said they took out something. I need to see. Bring to it. Hey, baby. All right, so I'm gonna share it again. Because I'm going to slow it down, me. Hold on, let me slow it down. I'm going to slow it down so slow, y'all going to be like, wait, what? I saw it.
Drawing his gun. And moments later, shots fired. An officer then removes something from Sterling's pocket. Sterling dying at the scene. Sterling dying at the scene. Sterling's pocket. Sterling removes something from Sterling's. An officer then removes.
Hold on. I'm going to slow it down even further than that. All the way down. Slow it all the way down. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why is this thing not slowing down? Come on. Where is it at? Wow. It won't even let me do anything. Because I want to slow it down further. Maybe now? It's just a black space. Hold on, you guys. I'm really trying to slow it down so we can see this. And this thing won't even give me, like, it's just blacked out. Lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy. Okay. We're just going to have to watch it slowly from there. Okay, so here we go. We're going to put it all the way back. And from what I can see, he took something out.
An officer then removes something from Sterling's pocket.
Yeah, he actually took something out because his hand was empty when he... Look. See, his hand is empty right there. Do you see how his hand is empty? I'm going to show you. I'm going to remove this so you guys can see it better. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to remove it so y'all can see it clearly, and then I'll put it back on. Okay. So if you see right here, his hand is empty. Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen is clear? Or can you see that? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. I was trying to show you guys this thing, but it won't even show to slow it down anymore. Well, anyway, here we go. All right, so this is the part I need to take that off there. All right. Here we go.
An officer then removes some.
Okay, look. Look right here.
An officer.
Did you see his hand go down? He had nothing in his hand. Let me show you. All right.
An officer.
I keep going too far. Okay, so look right here. Look at his hand is empty. See how his hand is open? He doesn't have anything in his hand. All right. So now let's keep playing it. And he then something black or something. Look.
Something from Sterling's pocket.
See? Right there, look. It's something black or something dark in his pocket. Look. I don't know what he took out of his pocket, but look right here. There's something that he removed out of this pocket that's dark looking. Do you see that, Wins? Did you see it? Right, and they wonder why. Exactly. All right, so let me go ahead and play the rest of that part.
Okay.
See that? Like right there? Hold on, let me pull back a tad bit so people don't think I'm losing my mind in here. Look. It was something black or something dark. I'm trying to see what it is, though.
Sterling's pocket.
Something dark out of his pocket. What did he take out of there?
Sterling dying at the scene.
Oh.
Sterling's family wants answers.
I want justice for Al.
Sorry, I'm typing like I speak. Yes, love. That's okay. Oh my God, that is horrible to see that. My God. Now this happened in Sicily about, remember I told you guys about that, the yacht that they're finding bodies. Well, yeah, here we go. They found the daughter of Mike Lynch. They still have to look at it, but they're basically sure it's her. This one here, his 18-year-old daughter has now been found. Yep, nobody. Yeah, look, allegedly, I have to say allegedly, but yes, I understand why they don't trust them nowadays. It's crazy what they do and OMG, yeah. We still have to go back to that other one because that's just, oh my gosh. All right, so now let's see what it says. Tribute have been paid to the 18-year-old Hannah Lynch after divers recovered what is believed to be her body in the wreckage of the luxury yacht which sank off Sicily. Hannah was the last person unaccounted for after the luxury yacht Beijing, I think that's how you say it, sank during a freak storm off the Italian fishing village of Porticello, east of Palomar. I don't know how you say it. Palermo, claiming 7 lives in total. Wow, not 5, but 7. They found the 5 that they were looking for. Hannah was the last person. Oh, no, I already read that. Friends have described her as a warm and beautiful soul, while teachers praised her sky-high intellectual ability. So that means she's very smart. Okay, wait, this thing jumped. The body of her father, tech entrepreneur Mike Lynch, was recovered from the shipwreck earlier this week. So they both have been found, the father and daughter, right here. Sorry about the word confusion, but I mean, I could read. I just don't like reading loud. But there you go. That's who's, she has been recovered, you guys. Last body to be recovered out of the 7. All right, now let me go over here and get this right here. This is the one I wanted y'all to see. Hold on. Copy. Let me paste it. Okay. Videos. I just don't know why they're not showing a video, because that ended up being a whole video about something totally different. Hold on. What's really going on? Where to watch? Yeah, I'm not watching it all the way over there. I don't know why they're not showing a video. Is it going to turn into a video? What's really going on here? Okay, so some of these people, unalive people for a reason, this is why she did it. This is what it's saying. And then I'll go back to that one because for some odd reason, it's not a video or anything else for that matter. It's just like a picture. I'm hoping that it's not fake news or anything. Okay, so let me see. So this one says, hold on. Woman who admittedly unalived her alleged sex offender, trafficker, rapist, set his house on fire and stole his car, learns her fate. Wisconsin woman who admitted to unaliving her longtime alleged rapist and then setting his house ablaze was sentenced to spend over a decade in state prison on Monday morning. That is on the 19th. She was given that sentence. Her name is Chris Toole Kaiser, 23, became on an online case. Oh, it's not even English. What is that? Anyway, she was a 23-year-old. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not going to sit here and read all that. But this is who unalived her longtime offender against her. So she decided to unalive him. That's what that's about. Okay. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I cannot. I don't know about dyslexia, but it's definitely very annoying to read out loud, for real. Okay, let me go try one more other spot because okay. I already put that it's a video. Why are they doing that? It's weird. Okay, because this must be good for it to be on the news. It was on Inside Edition. Hold on. It was Law and Amp Crime. I've never heard of Law and Amp Crime. Give me a second, you guys. This is crazy that I can't find anything on it. Hold on, let me see. See, there's like nothing on here. The only thing it says, it has his picture. It says the Ramsey County Minnesota prosecutor announced the shooting of Philando Castile was not justified, and the police officer has been charged with second-degree manslaughter. Wow. Charged with second-degree manslaughter. Officer Geronimo, whatever, Yines, faces 2 additional charges, including dangerous discharge of a firearm. Is that about the same thing? Hold on, let me make sure, because it sure sounds like it. Oh, it is. It made it look like it was 2 different videos, but that's the same person. That's the one that did the pow-powing. Let me show you a picture of him. That's what they're trying to do, is show us a picture of him, because they already showed the video. Hello, Outlaw. How are you? This guy right here is the one that pow-powed that guy. The one we just saw the video on. This guy right here. It's not even a clear picture of him. I don't know what's going on with these audio videos, or pictures, I should say. Look, this guy right here. All right, so let's go ahead, and we're done with that one since we did that video. Wow. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, we did that one. Okay. Is there a video on this one? This is crazy. Bomb sent to woman over UGG debt, unalives her and levels home. Pennsylvania officials say. Let's see if it's a video on this one. There's pictures, but I need to see a video. This is crazy, y'all. This is ridiculous crazy. Kansas City Star. Wow. Hold on. How are you feeling, Outlaw? Are you feeling better? How's your shoulder? All right, then we put videos. That's a 10-second video. Hold on. It's literally a 10-second video. I don't know what's going on here. Wow. They don't have nothing else but this on here? It's a TikTok. Give me 1 second. And it's not even an audio? Wait, here's the audio. Never mind, it's the song. Let me see. All right, so this is what happened with the one I just read. Be right back making coffee. Okay, thank you. I'll see you in a minute. Oh, thank you. How are you feeling, Outlaw? This is a quick 10-second video, y'all. All right, so this is what happened. It says bomb sent to woman over UGG debt, unalives her and levels home. Pennsylvania officials say. Look. It's not even a video. It's literally a picture. And I'm trying to see if they got something else on it, because they got to have some kind of news, right? You would think. Hold on. I'm looking for the news about it, you guys. Give me one moment. Is this one? Let me see if this is the video for it. Okay, here we go. At least it's an audio of it. You guys can hear the audio. Give me 1 second. Let me put the audio for you guys. Let me know if you can hear it. Sore, but it's, oh, the spasm now as well. Oh, you're welcome. And I'm glad your wife took care of it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, can you guys hear this?
Bomb sent to woman over drug debt kills her and levels home. Pennsylvania officials say 2 Pennsylvania men have been charged after officials say they sent a bomb to a woman's home, killing her over a drug debt. Clint Adelman and Chris Joseph Nevling, both 47, are charged with conspiracy to maliciously destroy property by explosive or fire and possession of an unregistered destructive device, according to an August 20th news release from the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Western District of Pennsylvania. Officials said the 2 men made a bomb to kill a woman, later identified as Shanna Carlson, KDKA reported. McClatchy News reached out to Nevling's attorney for comment but did not immediately hear back. Attorney information for Adelman was not available. Around the end of summer 2019, according to officials, Adelman fronted several $100s worth of methamphetamine to Carlson, meaning she didn't pay for the drugs up front. Carlson was supposed to pay for the drugs in the following months but failed to do so, officials said. On multiple occasions, Adelman allegedly threatened violence against Carlson in connection with her failure to repay him, officials said. In October 2019, Adelman and Nevling worked together to construct a bomb, which was then concealed in a package and sent to Carlson, according to officials. The package was addressed to Carlson by her nickname, Star, officials said. The package had messages on the outside, including 2 that said, "Sorry so late and from BF," according to a superseding indictment. On October 4th, the package was delivered to Carlson's apartment in Clearfield. That morning, the bomb detonated, killing Carlson and causing a fire, destroying the home, officials said. Adelman is also charged with malicious destruction of property by explosive or fire resulting in death, and conspiracy to distribute methamphetamine, according to officials.
Next article.
Single copy sales rack locations.
Nah. Wow, y'all. Hey, together, how are you? Lola, you're going to have to get off of my hip. I cannot even do this right now. All right, here we go. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ, have mercy. Okay, here's another one. Man unalived Monday morning in Donaldson. Hold on, the thing went down. Donaldson may have been lured to the location. They got a video, y'all. They got a video. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. As a matter of fact, let me let the ad go. No, she's not letting me move around. Like I literally can't move my arm because she's sitting right under it. Got her head wedged. Okay, here we go. Let me stop it. Make it bigger. audio.
And a man is dead and 2 suspects are on the run after a shooting in Donaldson. We first broke this story at 4 yesterday morning. Happened outside of a home on Maple Crest Drive. Amelia Young was there and is live this morning from Metro Police Headquarters with an update for us. So tell us, what new details do we have today?
Well, Amy, we were learning that that victim was actually lured back to that house there in Donaldson by both a man and a woman. Now, this all happened yesterday morning just before 1 a.m. He had gotten back to that house. Police say that home that they went back to is a short-term rental, which wasn't in use at the time. That victim, who hasn't been identified yet, got back to the house with a woman who took him to the back of the house. That's when a gunman was waiting nearby. He ran up to the victim and shot him several times. That gunman and the woman that was with the victim immediately left, and that victim died there at the scene. Investigators spent more than 5 hours there yesterday searching for evidence. I also watched them tow away a car that was parked in front of the house. At this time, police still don't have any connection between the suspects or that rental property. And they also have not, again, identified who that victim is. Again, if you've got any information in a case like this, we say it all the time, but it is so important. The smallest clue to help police can really help them solve something. So make sure you give Crime Stoppers a call. You can always remain anonymous and possibly qualify for a cash reward.
We're not worrying about that part. But that happened in Donaldson, Tennessee, y'all. That happened in Tennessee. I don't know what's going on in Tennessee, but they got a lot of craziness going on over there. They're doing a lot over there. They're doing too much over there. Wow. Gonna lure somebody somewhere. That's just crazy. Here's another one, y'all. Here's another one. Bless you. Hold on, I gotta make it where you can see it. Okay. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. Give me a second. Okay. Let me share it. Because I was trying to let the ad go. There's just too many ads going on right now with these every video. Hey, DJ Chuck. What's going on? How's it going? How's it going? Thank you for coming through. All right. Here we go. It's too many. I found all this morning. Here we go.
For refusing to get off a flight. There's a man. That man was bleeding from his head as out of jail after he and his wife were arrested for refusing to get off a flight. There's a man. That man was bleeding from his head, as you see there, on the plane. And police say when flight attendants asked him and his wife to get off that plane for health reasons, they refused and had to be carted away. Kim Nguyen is at the jail where one of the suspects got released.
We spoke to the husband, who says that he was cleared to fly by his doctor. He even had paperwork saying that, but flight attendants told him to leave after seeing his bloody head, but the couple refused.
With a bleeding forehead and wrapped in bandages.
I have a lot of pain. Yeah. I have pain here. I'm pain here in the head.
Eugenio Hernandez Garnier is speaking out after being released from jail Tuesday night.
I come this time to Miami for a surgery.
He flew from Las Vegas to Miami to get a hair transplant and liposuction. But when he and his wife were on their flight back home, he says passengers alerted flight attendants with concerns about him bleeding and his medical condition.
You need to go out because somebody don't like what you have in your head.
Hernandez Garnier showed us this paperwork from his doctor stating that he was cleared to fly and go back to work with no restrictions. He says he showed it to the flight attendants and was told this.
She told me, I don't care. I don't care.
Then things escalated.
She told me, should you go out? I go call the police. And I say, call the police because that's an injustice. I'm paying my fly. I don't have nothing illegal in my packet. Everything is fine.
His wife, Ladies Loyola, who also got work done, went live on TikTok while thousands watched. Call 911 that we are being discriminated against and abused. Police officers were called and tried to get the couple to get off the plane. If you don't get off, they're going to hold you and they're going to take you out and hurt me. But things only got worse. No. Look, he's recently operated on. He's just been operated on and they're hitting him. Oh, my breasts. I can't raise my arms. His wife then starts screaming. Police say the couple was arrested for refusing to comply after multiple warnings.
This could have all been avoided if they just would have followed the commands or the request of the officers to vacate the aircraft.
American Airlines sent this statement to NBC6 News, which reads, during the boarding of American Airlines Flight 1858 on August 19th, with service from Miami to Las Vegas, 2 customers became disruptive and were non-compliant with crew member instructions. Law enforcement responded and removed both customers from the aircraft. We thank our crew members for their professionalism and apologize to our customers for the inconvenience.
The couple was charged with trespassing and resisting arrest. Loyola is expected to be released Wednesday morning. At TGK, Kim Wynn, NBC6 News.
Check this out.
Did y'all see that guy? They were sitting there getting on this man. He just had surgery. Yes, they should have just got off the plane, but dang. Oh my gosh. And yes, Outlaw is from the UK. All right, so Outlaw just sent me something in the email. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. All right, Outlaw. Here we go. Says Ireland on here.
Excuse me, I am a resident here. I want to know what's going on. All men. Where's all the women and children? Why is it all men that suddenly arrived in our village?
All these fellas. All men.
He took an oath to defend this country, not allow it to be invaded.
People have the right to know what's coming to the country. You're a traitor to the Irish people. Look, we were told, right, that this would be. Hey! How are you doing? Sorry. Excuse me. There's been chaos here. Have you any comment about what chaos has happened here tonight? You don't want to. You're private property. Do you not think the Irish people have a right to know? Off the site. Just get off the site. What's the big deal? Why is it so secret? Why is it so secret? You might stop for a minute. Let's speak to somebody, commanding officer here.
Wow.
Officer, this is an Irish Army base. Who are you? Have you got identification? Security. Get property. No. Military police. Get your hands off me. There are people staying on this property and we want to know who they are. None of your business. Who did you sign a note to? It's gonna be your kids next. It's gonna be your mother next. It's gonna be your niece next. And you gotta own this shit.
Wow. Hold on, there's music on this thing. Can I be playing music? Wow. What the heck? Okay, so the next one is baby fatally mauled by a dog while parents smoked, the green stuff. Police. This is the police saying this. I'm just saying. Hold on. What's going on, parents? What's really going on there? I'm talking to those parents, not any other parents. Wow. I cannot believe these people. I swear they do not need children. Here we go.
It's a confrontation live streamed on Facebook from the suspect, Ryan Greenlee himself.
Go
now. Yeah, get him out.
Things got really out of hand when Greenlee went to go buy 2 packs of beef jerky, but he didn't have enough money.
Goodbye. I'm calling the cops. Here's your money. Go.
What you don't see is the newborn baby hit in the head by Greenlee, but you can hear her.
He grabbed his arm and he swiped a box off the counter, and she was just at the right level. It hit her right in the face.
Greenlee arrested for child abuse, felony battery, even battery on a law enforcement officer. No mugshot though, because right now he's in the healthcare wing of the jail.
And I was just so angry that I didn't even cry. I was just trying to be as level-headed as I could.
Greenlee kept recording as police say he assaulted an employee after he got in the car laughing. His own friend even saying he took it too far.
That's not funny, bro. You just
Nothing.
That's not funny.
All I do is get out to go to the store, bro.
Outside, Bruce. Go on. Yeah. My neighbor just came over and told me that she found Bruce in her house because this opens doors. So, my life.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I think we have one more as far as these are concerned. This one is going to take the cake. Y'all going to get pissed when y'all hear this one. I mean, they all can piss you off, but this one right here, hold on. Because they don't have a video, so let me see if they have a video. Right now, there's no video on this thing. I thought it had a video, but it does not have a video. But it needs to have a video. Oh my God, I cannot believe this BS. Jesus Christ. All right, let the ad go. Y'all not gonna believe this, so listen carefully. And this happened in, let me find out real quick so y'all can know where this happened at. Hold on. Okay. This happened in North Carolina. North Carolina. This is where this happened. Let me share it. It's going to tick you off. Just going to tell you right now, it's going to tick you off. Man with special need, okay, passes inside car when caretaker goes what? Goes to work on a second job, the deputy said. Really? You gonna leave them in the car? Okay. Poor man.
Now, the Johnston County Sheriff's Office says they can't say if this was a heat-related death, but I can tell you the fact remains here that a man with special needs was left in a parked car here at Cleveland High School for 8 hours.
I'm disgusted. I am disgusted that anyone can call themselves a caretaker and not take care of the person they're supposed to be taking care of.
I met Robin Berner and her 7-year-old son, Richie, just 2 miles up the road from Cleveland High School.
It makes me angry. It makes me sad.
The Johnston County Sheriff's Office now investigating the cause of death of 22-year-old Dontarius Batts, who has special needs. His caretaker, 55-year-old Rogers Lee Ng Jr., worked as a janitor at Cleveland High School, bringing Batts to work with him Tuesday morning and leaving him in the car. Authorities say he only checked on the victim once, 2 hours into his shift. But by 4 that afternoon, the caretaker found him dead. News of this tragedy is spreading quickly through this small community.
I read the article in the Channel 11 app.
This woman didn't want to be identified, but her daughter lives right across the street from the school.
It said that he was a janitor. Why couldn't he sit in the gym? School hasn't started. You know, why couldn't he sit in a classroom? What happened that since the school hasn't started?
Authorities say Ng left the property with the victim's body in the car and called 911. He was instructed to pull over at this fire department, where firefighters administered life-saving measures to bats. They were unsuccessful.
And also someone that's supposed to be a caretaker is also at a school with children. I have an 8-year-old myself.
The Johnston County School District told me the janitor was fired this morning after they learned of the news.
That was an unexpected death that did not have to happen.
And Ng is now facing involuntary manslaughter charges. We have not been able to reach him today, but I can tell you in talking to the Johnston County Sheriff's Office, they told me that he bonded out. We're live in Johnston County. Akilah Davis, ABC 11 Eyewitness News.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Hey, Nuisance, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm just going to call you AI. Did anything nice happen anywhere? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, somebody sent me something. Give me a second. Together just sent me this. Oh my God. 22-year-old disabled man. I cannot believe these people do these type of things. I mean, I believe it, but Jesus, hard to believe. This is just ridiculous. He's only 22 years old. Yes, he's disabled, but dang, he had a long life to live. Hold on, you guys. I'm coming. Sit down, Lola. Sit down, Mama. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Let me concentrate. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second, you guys. I swear, they got the sickest people on this earth. Oh my God, horrible. Just full of these psychos. Give me a sec. I'm trying to send these to myself because people keep sending it to my, she keeps sending it to my text message, but I need it to my email so I don't have to go through all this. But hey, she is helping me. I cannot complain. My wife is watching the grandchildren tonight. That is nice. Yes, that is nice. Very nice. Extremely nice. Not everybody does that, so that is very nice. Let's see if this one has a video, because like I said, I've already read enough for the day. Oh my gosh. And Lola is like sitting right up under me. Can't even move around. And together, don't you say nothing about it. I see why there's not. Okay, maybe there's a video on this one because this is recent. I cannot say. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, help these people that are being affected by these psychos. This is gonna be another one that's gonna piss y'all off. God, so much of this stuff going on. My God. All right, I just found a video for it, but let me get this ad off of here. Music, of course, we cannot play on here. This is in San Antonio. I cannot believe some of these people. Together, you have to send it to my email. I have to keep sending it to myself. Stop doing that, woman. Thank you, though. I really appreciate you sending me these. These. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Jesus. These people are getting on my nerve. They're getting on my nerve, y'all. They're getting on my nerve. So this one is what? 58 seconds long. With this kind of story, 58 seconds. It's not enough information, but okay, let's go.
New at noon, a San Antonio police officer arrested last month on a possession of child pornography charge, admitting as well.
Listen to this. SAPD, San Antonio Police Department officer repeatedly admitted to X acts with children as young as 3 years old. Together, are you really trying to tick me off while I'm up here?
To performing sexual acts with children as young as 3 years old.
That's coming to us from discipline records from Officer Albert Sanchez, obtained by KSAT Investigates this week. Sanchez was arrested January 11th on the felony charge and then suspended from SAPD without pay a day later. Investigators from his own department said they found explicit images of minors on his cell phone. A forensic download of Sanchez's communications, however, showed that he described these sex acts in multiple conversations with a woman last year, claiming he still had pictures from the incidents and might even have recordings. Sanchez is free on bond awaiting indictment in the child pornography case. He is also being investigated for possible sexual assault of a child according to a search warrant affidavit.
Email.
Keep up to date with all of San Antonio's top news, weather, and so much more by clicking the like and subscribe button.
Seriously? Together, 3 years old and up? Oh my God, these people. Evil. I cannot believe how evil people are. Jesus Christ. Thank you for sending them to my email. Thank you, Mama. I'm going to show you. Hold on, let me see if this is a video. All right, so we have a man on the run, obviously. Oh God, help me, Jesus. Okay. Happy Friday. I'm not bullying you. Okay, here we go. So here we go. Wanted Wednesday, suspect El Dorado, whatever. Eduardo. You know how to Eduardo. Para. I guess that's how you say it. Sananton. What? Is that supposed to be Santa Ana or Santana? Oh, Santana. I'm sorry, Santana. 35 years old. Stepfather allegedly arrested his little stepdaughter repeatedly. This is who they're looking for, y'all. If you see this son of a gun right here. Yep, because this is Santa Ana Police Department putting this out. If you see this person, they need you to call. Let me give you the number. His name is Detective Jay Taylor at 714-245-8349. 714-245-8349. His name is Detective Jay Taylor. That's who you need to call for this sicko right here. This sick, you know what? On July 17, 2024, a 13-year-old victim disclosed to her mother that her stepfather, Eduardo, I guess that's how you say it, right? Santana had assault her on numerous occasions since she was 5 or 6 years old, according to the SAPD, which is Santa Ana Police Department. In addition, he also showed the victim some bad pictures at one occasion. The victim no longer has contact or communication with Eduardo, and his whereabouts are unknown at this time. This man here, y'all, be on the lookout for this son of a gun. Again, Detective Jay Taylor at 714-245-8349. Oh, and then there's also or JTAYLOR, the number 5 at Santa, SANTA.ANA.org. Okay, that's another place. Or you can call that number at Jay Taylor's. That's his name, Jay Taylor, Detective Jay Taylor, 714-245-8349. Catch him. Somebody catch Eduardo Pera Santana. I think that's how you say his name. I don't care how to say his name because he's a suspect. He put his hands on that little 13-year-old girl since she was 5 or 6 years old. That's sad. Ooh-wee. I just don't. Together, you know how I feel about this. You can't see his face. Oh, you're going to see his face because I'm about to bring it back up. Give me a second, y'all. I'm sorry. I forgot to take this off. Because normally I put that on when there's videos. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Right. There you go. Can y'all see it now? No, because I haven't even presented it yet. Jesus Christ. These people be pissing me off so bad. There you go. That is who we're looking for right here. This psycho right here. I got a bigger picture. Give me 1 second. Let me bring it back up. Together knows how I feel about this, and she just brought it on anyway. Whew. This is a bigger picture, y'all. I'm gonna bring this bigger picture so y'all can see everything. There you go. Bigger picture. Nice and really big. Real big. This is who we're looking for, y'all. Right here. This little scary punk put his hands on that child. Yes, very distinctive. I hope they find him too. Can y'all see his picture now? Okay. I'm just gonna leave this on for a second so y'all can see this psycho. And you need to call Detective Jay Taylor at 714-245-8349. Again, Detective Jay Taylor at 714-245-8349. Get this, you know what? Sicko. Get him. Let's get him. Arrest him. All right, next. Y'all just don't know how upset I'm getting with this one. That's worse than the other one. I thought it was bad enough, but Jesus. Yeah, we did this one. Oh, no, wait. Oh, this is not it. This is a whole nother something here. Thank you, Together. Thank you. This is a video, y'all. I don't have to read it. I can calm my nerves. And of course, I got to add. For what? Add for what, though? That's what I want to know. $17, 15 seconds. me stop this. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I gotta make it bigger. Gotta go over here and put my thing back up because I have to take it off for now. Okay, here's this one. Oh, why is it not playing?
A rape suspect wanted in Boston.
Hold on. This is that case that I did together. Thank you for the information.
Yacht in a Wilmington harbor to a high-speed pursuit in L.A. How it all led to the capture of a serial rape suspect wanted in Boston. Welcome back. I'm Colleen Sullivan in for Giovanna Lara.
I'm Mark Brown. You're watching Eyewitness News at 5 live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. That pursuit played out live here on Eyewitness News, and it ended with the capture of a fugitive who'd been on the run for decades.
Now we're learning more about how investigators finally tracked him down. Eyewitness News reporter Rob
Here we
Hayes is
go.
here to tell us. Rob?
Thank you
Three
together.
letters, DNA. What was a 35-year-old cold case was busted wide open when DNA pointed the finger at Stephen Paul Gale. Now the mystery is unraveling right in our own backyard, and it involves aliases, disfigured fingers, and a multi-million-dollar yacht. What started with a luxury yacht in Wilmington
trying to spike the vehicle, and that might have been successful.
led to
Yeah, I got a live on this one, you guys.
The man arrested, 71-year-old Stephen Paul Gale, who investigators say has been on the lam for 35 years. He's accused of kidnapping and raping two women at gunpoint in a clothing store outside Boston in 1989.
He's a monster, and he needs to go to prison for the rest of his life.
That is one of Gale's alleged victims, her identity hidden. DNA evidence credited for breaking the case wide open. Eyewitness News was the only station in the courtroom yesterday. As Gale was arraigned, he was wheeled in on a gurney facing check forging charges from the 90s. The judge setting bail at $2 million. Our chopper capturing this exclusive video of investigators poring over this yacht yesterday. LAPD serving a search warrant on behalf of Boston PD, searching for clues related to the Gale investigation.
I'm shocked. You never know who you talk to anymore, huh?
Don Smollett has lived at the Wilmington Marina for 34 years and says it's been about 7 years since Gale showed up with the yacht named Dior. During that time, Smollett says an inordinate amount of money was poured into it, renovating it.
They completely remodeled that boat. They put a fortune in that boat. I mean, everything you could imagine new was in that boat. Electronics and everything.
LAPD tells Eyewitness News that Gale lived at least part-time on the yacht, but Smollett says he'd only see him about once a month, when Gale would spend several hours on board, occasionally bringing an unidentified man with him.
Every now and then he'd bring another gentleman that looked like him, like I thought he was his brother. Real heavy-set guy also.
Investigators say Gale may have ties to organized crime and had disfigured his fingerprints to hide his identity. They're now trying to piece together the last 3 decades of his life and how he is tied to this massive yacht. The women he's accused of raping say they're finally nearing justice.
It's time for his reign of terror to end.
Now, investigators say they've also found that Gale was living under a number of aliases in several states, including Nevada, Florida, and Arizona. He's due back in court in October for the LA-based fraud charges. Prosecutors are working to get him extradited to Massachusetts.
This guy.
You really think you can get me to like dark chocolate?
Without a doubt.
That's the guy right there, y'all. When he was 36 years old. And he got caught 35 years later, and this is what he looks like on the right side. On the left side is a sketch of him from the one in the middle, and he was 35 or 36 years old. Yep. And then this is what he looks like now. He's 71 years old, y'all. And this is him getting caught. He got caught. And I got a video of the whole car chase and everything. Y'all can go look at that video if you want to later on, you know, whenever you have a time to do it. That's what happened. This sicko right here. I'm glad he got caught. It might have taken some time, but they caught his behind. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay. All righty, next. Thank you. Together again. Appreciate it. Okay, that one I have about the recovery of Hannah Lynch. We got that one. Let me see if that's the one I did already. I don't want to show it again. I already showed it. If this ain't it, then I'll show it up. Yeah, I did this one yesterday. Okay, so that one is done. Bye. I'm glad that one is done because that's a lot of reading I had to do yesterday from that one. She's sending to me, I mean, like back to back to back. Oh, I have not done this one. I know that for a fact. Missing Iowa store worker found mummified behind a freezer 10 years later after shoppers smelt unaliving. They smelt her. This happened in, where did this happen? God, that's so gross. Oh. Hold on, you guys. My thing jumped. His name is Larry L.A. Morolio, something like that. Disappearance took an even worse bizarre turn a decade later. It wasn't until after the No Frills supermarket where Larry, had worked shut its doors for good. Oh, that 25-year-old body was finally discovered. Ooh, that's nasty. It had to have stunk. How did they keep it going with that smell? God forgive me for that, but ooh. Hold on, I'm trying to find a video that's not somebody's. Yep, I found it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, the news. I mean, what you call it? Look at this. Look at this. It's a nice looking store. So how did they not smell it? Look, can you please sit down, Mama? Mama, sit down. Hold on. Sit, Lola, sit. I'm still trying to find out where it happened. Hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna play it. It looks like in Missana Macardico. I don't know where that is. No, those are names. I'm sorry. That is a name of a person. I'm looking for the place it was at. It doesn't even specify it. I might be going too fast on the... Hold on. It's in Iowa. Okay, so this is in Iowa. This happened in Iowa. But it doesn't give me like a city. So Iowa, that's it. That's all I can tell you right now. Iowa. And I just said that, but yeah. Here we go. Here's a video. It's a short video. It's not too long. Mm. Make it bigger. It's only 1 minute and 13 seconds. Here we go.
Decade-long cold case takes a bizarre twist at this former no-frills supermarket. Council Bluffs police believe Larry Murillo Moncada climbed a cooler and somehow fell behind it, leaving him trapped. Police say the gap was about 18 inches between the cooler and the wall.
I was informed that employees would randomly go up at different times and be up on the unit. And we believe that he may have accidentally fell behind the unit.
Employees say Larry wasn't scheduled to work that day, so no one knew he was
Yeah, it
there.
is pretty good.
Hours before he vanished, his parents told police he was upset and ran out of their home.
The mother, she kind of had an idea that he had never left the no frills. I don't know how she came up with that idea, but you know, they were pretty upset.
Investigators believe his death was an accident. They call this one of the oddest cases they've worked on.
You don't hear about these type of cases. People found in walls, especially in this area. So that would be the odd part about it. We have missing persons all the time, but you know, this is just unique.
Okay, I'm not getting it. How did he get back there? Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm not getting that. Like literally, how? Oh, Lord have mercy. I spot on. Yes. Yes, Cash. Okay, here we go. Here we have a situation of former deputy charged with manslaughter in unalive of Airman Roger Fortson. See, this is the report, y'all. Let me see if there's an ad. There's an ad. I thought it wasn't going to be an ad, but it's an ad. Hold on. Come on.
Airman Roger Fortson during a call about development in a story we've been covering here. The Florida deputy who killed Senior Airman Roger Fortson during a call about a domestic dispute has been terminated. The Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office finding former Deputy Eddie Duran's use of force violated policy. The question now, will Duran be charged? Here's ABC's Morgan Norwood.
Tonight, a Florida sheriff's deputy who fatally shot a black airman has been fired
after
an internal investigation found his use of force was not objectively reasonable. Still, no charges have been filed.
What?
Sheriff's Office, open the door!
The Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office finding Deputy Eddie Duran's life was not in imminent danger when he responded to Senior Airman Roger Fortson's apartment for a domestic disturbance call.
Oh my
Fortson's
God.
family says he was alone at the time and on the phone with his girlfriend on May 3rd when body camera video shows he answered the door holding a gun pointed directly at the ground, Duran shooting him just 2 seconds later. The Internal Affairs report says Duran told investigators, "When I saw his eyes, I saw aggression." But the sheriff's office finding Mr. Fortson did not make any hostile attacking movements. Fortson family attorney Ben Crump calling for criminal charges, saying the video footage provides damning proof that this was a brutal and senseless killing of a young man.
The sheriff looked at the body cam, reviewed all of the evidence, and found sufficient evidence of misconduct, and that is why he's fired. So that tends to lead a lot of credence to the fact that criminal charges will be filed.
And when we reached out to the attorney for Deputy Duran and have not heard back.
Morgan Norwood with those new details tonight. Thank you.
Wow. Really? I thought they learned their lessons by now. I thought they would have learned their lessons by now, y'all. All right, so this one happened. Let's see. Give me a second. Well, this happened in the air, I'm assuming. It says up to 7 tourists feared dead in horror plane crash after jet carrying European family plunges into a Thai swamp. Wow, this is they're in Thai. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me see if they have a video. Oh, they got pictures. They ain't got no video. Okay, I guess I have to do some reading, y'all. So 2 pilots and excuse me. So two pilots up and up to 7 tourists are feared unalived after a private jet plunged into the swamp in Thailand, local media reports. The aircraft carrying holiday makers horrifically crashed and burst into flames, with locals saying they heard an explosion. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Let me slow that up. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. Here it is. Look. Ooh, look at the plane is everywhere. Look at these pieces everywhere. Oh my God. Asia Pacific Press, Vital Press. I don't know what that means, but maybe. Oh, wow. Look at these pieces of the plane everywhere. Look, here, here, everywhere. Pieces here, here. Oh my God. God be with the families. These people in Thailand are looking where it happened. Look, here's another piece right here. I don't know if that's it right here in the tree, but it looked like a piece in the tree area. The plane took off from Bangkok and was set to carry the reported European family to beach hotspot Trat province, nearly 300 kilometers, I think, away. Oh, but the aircraft didn't make it and plunged into the swamp in Chacho. Yeah, I'm not going to try to say that province shortly before 3:30 p.m. local time. Authorities are currently desperately looking for missing pilot and passengers. Jesus. Images of the scene show the wreckage dispersed around the forest, along with their clothes and their belongings. Jesus Christ. Resident Ang, I can't say their name, 69, said he heard a loud explosion before running to the crash site, where he horrifically, discovered fragments of the plane. Wow. He said there were explosions in the air before the plane fell. The sound was loud. Then the plane fell to the ground. After that, I ran to see this. I ran to see the scene. Pieces of the plane had been scattered around, including near a house. Wow. 56. Precha. I guess that's how you say her name. 56 years old. Added, I heard a plane accelerating very loudly. There was no smoke coming out. Then the plane descended toward the field and landed in the mangrove forest. Oh my God. It was a small white plane with 2 wings. After the crash, there was a loud explosion. It was reportedly being used for a private charter flight when the crash occurred. Oh my God. Records show it departed from International Airport in Bangkok at 2:46 p.m. on August 22nd. Jesus, this happened yesterday. Bound for Koh Mai Si Airport. Yeah, don't get me because I don't know these words. Airport in track with flight TFT 209 before losing signal at 2:57 p.m. Cops said they've closed the area while they search. Oh my God. Police Lieutenant, I don't know how you say his name, Wariyat, I'm not even gonna try, said they received a report of the crash and sent cops and paramedics to the scene. At the site, they found the wreckage of a plane scattered in mud across the area, approximately 328 feet. Wow. They were unable to locate any pilot or passengers, but discovered baggage from those on board, as images show. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The police officer said, "We have blocked off area to prevent further accidents due to an oil leak from the plane." Jesus Christ. "We have inspected the wreckage and have not yet found any pilot or passenger. We will expand the search radius and dig in the ground beneath the wreckage to locate pilot and passengers. We will also inspect the flight information to determine the plane's owner and the number of passengers." Oh my God. That is a horrible wreckage. I'm praying for the people and praying for the families. Oh, Lord have mercy. Can you please send me ones with videos? I cannot read no more. I'm tired of reading. What's going on with all this? It's a lot of reading to do. I don't want to do no more reading. I'm just going to read part of it. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Okay. Look, listen to this one. There's nothing to see, so I'm just going to read it. Man took laptop with child, oh my God, corn to store for repair. California officials say he's charged. Oh my God. This was reported August 23rd, 2024 at 2:03 p.m. Wow. Ventura man was arrested on August 5th. Oh, this happened August 5th. Prosecutors say a man accused of bringing a laptop with a child corn to the computer store for repair has been charged. California prosecutors say a 49-year-old man was charged with felony. Wow. Account of possession of a child actual use. I'm just going to say use. Material. CSAM. That's what that stands for. Child actual use material. On Thursday, August 22nd, which was yesterday, the Ventura County District Attorney's Office said in news release. At his arraignment, the Ventura man pleaded not guilty, according to the prosecutors. How do you get not guilty and you, oh my God, you literally brought it to the store with pictures and whatever else, content, corn content. So listen to this. The man who is out of jail custody posting $50,000 bail, is expected to appear in court again September 26th, according to the prosecutor. Ventura is about a 70-mile drive northwest from Los Angeles. Okay, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but let me see, because I got to go back because I skipped some. Yeah, so that's what it is. He's out on bail for $50,000, which is 10% of that is what, $5,000, and he got out. The heck? The heck? They letting these people get out like it's nothing. Oh my God, what is wrong with these people? Does that say Breonna Taylor's boyfriend caused her? What? Hold on, you guys. Oh, there's a video on this one. Please be a video on this one. Y'all remember Breonna? Do y'all remember Breonna? There's no video. Or is this a video? Please be a video. There is an ad, so I'm hoping there's a video. Oh, Lord have mercy. Really, Lola? Hold on. Is there a video or not? Yes. Thank you, Together. I don't know if you guys remember Breonna in the U.S., obviously. So here we go. I don't know. Looks like we got ourselves a reader. I know, right? Oh, God, help me, Jesus. Yeah. A volcano erupted in Ireland or Iceland. I don't know where I got Ireland from, but Iceland. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Hold on.
Well, today marks 4 years since the death of Breonna Taylor.
Back in 2020, police officers in Louisville, Kentucky executed a no-knock search warrant at her apartment, you may remember. Her boyfriend shot at the police officers they shot back, killing Taylor. One of the former officers involved is facing a second trial on federal civil rights charges later this year. Anne-Marie Green earlier spoke with Taylor's mom and asked what she wants to see.
That's what justice looks like, having these people convicted for their actions. And it's been stated over and over that what happened that night should have never happened to anyone. It took the DOJ to come in to even bring charges because the state failed. But I'm hopeful no matter how long it takes that we will get justice.
CBS News reached out to Brett Hankinson's legal team for comment on the upcoming trial. We haven't heard back yet. Earlier this week, Republican Senator Rand Paul and Democratic Congressman Morgan McGarvey, both from Kentucky, reintroduced a bill to ban no-knock warrants. The legislation is called Justice for Breonna Taylor.
All right. Amen.
At Ochsner Health, we...
No commercials. So... Judge rules Breonna Taylor's boyfriend caused her unaliving, throws out major charges against ex-Louisville officer. Okay. Okay. Next. Yeah, I got a good one for you guys. I'm trying to find it now. Hold on. I know you guys remember this one. Gotta find it. Remember George Floyd? You guys remember George Floyd? Okay, I got some for you guys for George Floyd. Here we go. Here we go. I hope there's a video. Let's see. Really? Really? Let me see if there's a video. See, it doesn't even look like there's a video, so it looks like I'll be doing some more reading. This is not her fault, though. This is mine. I found this one. Another reader. All right, let's see your video. Give me a second. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Okay. Here we go. I found a video. Now you know who she is? All right, now watch this. Remember George Floyd? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got this the other day. I was going to do it yesterday, but ended up doing some other stuff. Hold on. Where's this thing at to make it bigger? Right here. George Floyd, y'all.
Today, the ex-Minneapolis police officer convicted of killing George Floyd in 2020 has been transferred to a federal prison in Texas almost 9 months after he was stabbed in a different facility. The Federal Bureau of Prisons told the Associated Press that Derek Chauvin is now housed at the Federal Correctional Institution in Big Spring. The 47-year-old former officer kneeled on Floyd's neck for 9.5 minutes as Floyd said he couldn't breathe. The Bureau also told the AP that ex-Minneapolis police officer who held down Floyd's legs in that incident was released from federal prison in Colorado today. Thomas Lane was serving a 3-year sentence for aiding and abetting manslaughter.
You heard that, huh? Y'all heard that? There's another one, I'm sure. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and read this part. Okay, so Derek Chauvin, ex-cop convicted of unaliving George Floyd, transferred to another prison for after stabbing. He was somebody stabbed him, okay? August 21st, former Minneapolis, yes. Police officer Derek Chauvin was transferred to a low-security federal prison in Texas on Tuesday. The Federal Bureau of Prison announced. This is after he was stabbed. This is where they sent him to. Chauvin is 48 years old, is serving 21-year sentence after being convicted of unaliving George Floyd and was stabbed 22 times by another prisoner while imprisoned in Tucson, Arizona in November 24th. That had to be in 2023 because they don't have a year, but I'm assuming that's when it happened, allegedly. The BOP days ago transferred Chauvin to a temporary facility in Oklahoma and on Tuesday placed him in the low-security federal prison in Big Springs, Texas. Prisoner John Tursak is accused of using an improvised. Oh, he used a knife to stab Chavez. To stab Chavez, who suffered serious injuries. Hold on. Allegedly, so Tursak, I guess that's how you say it. Tursak. I guess that's how you say it. Anyway, allegedly is a former member of the Mexican mafia Wow, that's who stabbed him, y'all. And is serving 30 years sentence for crimes he committed while in an FBI informant. What? He was an FBI informant and he was doing things like that? Wow. Prosecutors charge Turzak. I'm not going to even say his name. The guy, the one that stabbed him. I don't even see a first name for him. With attempted murder, assault with a dangerous weapon, assault with intent to commit unaliving, and assault resulting in serious bodily injury. The guy who stabbed Chavez represented himself and said he had thought after hurting Chavez for several weeks prior to attack. He said he chose the day after Thanksgiving for the attempted unaliving in support of Black Lives Matter. Wow. He did it because of Black Lives Matter. That's what he said. This is what it says. Don't pile the messenger. Chavez was convicted of second-degree unaliving, third-degree unaliving, and second-degree manslaughter. Floyd died while Chavez was witnessed and recorded in 2020, kneeling on the back of his neck for several minutes, despite Floyd saying he couldn't breathe. You guys remember that case? He couldn't breathe. He stayed on his neck. While Chavez was transferred to the new federal prison facility, former Minneapolis police officer Thomas Lane was released from prison Tuesday after serving his sentence for his role in the Floyd unaliving. Lane, 41, was imprisoned in a low-security facility, Littleton, Colorado, for 30 months. Will spend a year under supervised release, according to the BOP. A jury in July 2022 found Lane guilty of federal charges for violating Floyd's civil rights. Lane afterward pleaded guilty to aiding and abetting second-degree manslaughter in a Hennepin County, I guess that's how you say it, in Minneapolis court, and was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison. Lane is the first of 4 former Minneapolis police officers who were charged and convicted of Floyd unaliving to complete his prison sentence. Wow. He had been a police officer for 4 years, and a fellow officer Chavez unalived Floyd. Video footage showed Lane holding Floyd by his legs as the other officers kept a nearby crowd away from Chavez, kneeled on Floyd's neck for about 10 minutes. Chavez will be eligible for release in 2038. There's that. So he gets out in 2038, if he even makes it through. I'm just saying. If he makes it through. Okay. So that's the one that I found a while ago, a few days ago. Before I was going to do it yesterday, but I ended up not doing it yesterday. Hold on, y'all. She's gonna send me another one that's gonna make me mad. Here we go.
If yes, then until.
Hold on, let me turn that one off.
Details tonight on a child predator operation by multiple local law enforcement agencies.
We've learned police arrested at least 4 people last week in the same operation that landed a Holt High School boys basketball coach in jail.
Josh Sanchez joins us now with what he's learned about the other people. Josh.
Sherry, Siobhan, that basketball coach is Mohammed El Amin. He's on administrative leave from the district following his arrest last week. And police took 3 others into custody during that same raid. 2 were from Lower Michigan and the other is from Missouri.
Chad Gober, Nelson Huck, Christopher Medina. Each man faces felony charges, child sexually abusive material, accosting a child for immoral purposes, using a computer to commit a crime for child sexually abusive material, and using a computer to commit a crime related to accosting a minor for immoral purposes. Police arrested those 3 after they say the men solicited a minor online for sex. That minor, a police decoy posing as a 15-year-old.
We would rather be the ones on the other side of the door than a real victim.
The joint operation involved Eaton County Sheriff's deputies, Lansing Police, and Michigan State Police. While Genesee County Sheriff's Office was not involved, Sheriff Christopher Swanson's team has helped write the playbook for other agencies when it comes to these kinds of operations. He calls it a proactive way to protect the community.
We may chat 100, 200, 250 people in an operation, and many of them, they say, hey, it's too young, which is great. But unfortunately, we've got hundreds that don't say that, and they're actually looking for an underage victim, and they knock on the door, and it has to be law enforcement.
Michigan State University Assistant Professor Karen Holt says similar operations helps researchers and police better understand a suspect's tactics.
You can see them kind of joking around, a little bit of flirting, and then introducing sex into the conversation.
Oh my God,
and
that's so disgusting.
it gives us kind of a nice map almost, right, in terms of thinking about prevention.
Both say there are ways for parents to get involved in their child's safety.
Be aware of the surroundings. Know what's on your family's phones.
Holt says parents should not be afraid to have conversations early on with their kids about sex.
The research tells us that like kids as young as 8 are encountering pornography on friends' phones at school. And so I think there are developmentally appropriate ways to talk to kids about all of this stuff, right? And that gives us a certain amount of power.
Now, Holt says there are available resources online by the FBI to help guide those age-appropriate talks.
Do you see what I'm talking about? They got some sickos on this earth. Just disgusting. Beyond disgusting. Look at this one here. Former Orange County deputy arrested for child X crimes. No video. I'm just going to show this to you. The guy who's doing it. Because this is a lot to be not only reading, but to, oh my Lord. This guy right here, this sicko. Let me bring it closer so y'all can see him closer. That sicko right there is a former Orange County deputy. Sicko. Why y'all so sickening? Former Orange County Sheriff's Department deputy has been arrested for child X crimes. The Orange County grand jury indicted Ken Bost, 53 years old, on charges of continuous sexual use of a child and indecency with a child. The Texas Rangers were brought into the investigation to investigate allegations against Bost in July, and he resigned from the department on July 3rd. I hope the heck he did. And as of Friday, bond had not been set. Thank God. I'm so glad they didn't give him a bond. I'm glad. You don't need a bond. You're a sicko. You're a sicko. You're a disgusting sicko. Oh, Lord have mercy. did that one. We're good on that one. I already read that one. Man caught on video stealing lemonade stand from a Virginia 10-year-old sibling. Oh my God. Really? Is that where we're going now? It's a video, y'all. It's a video. Thank you, Together. I appreciate you sending these things to me. I know there's an ad. Hold on. This is in Virginia, Southeast Virginia. Oh, what's going on? Look at this crazy mess right here. He gonna take from a 10-year-old. The heck is wrong with these daggone people? Are y'all watching this? Check this one out. Oh, so it's an audio that I need to take off because this is, hold on. Look at this. Look at, he took the money and ran. He took the money and ran, y'all. Is he on something? He just took the money from a 10-year-old. She planned to use the money to get a dirt bike. Oh. That's the car that he took off in. I cannot stand people nowadays with this. Took money from a 10-year-old trying to buy something for herself. Somebody who's trying to do good and not steal people's, take money or do anything illegally and working hard to get a dirt bike. And then you have this psycho stealing her money off the table. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. That poor baby. Who knows how long she was sitting out there, and it's probably hot while she's sitting out there. I cannot deal with these people. Oh my God. All right, so this is California. Once again, hey AI, that will leave a scar on her mind. Yes. See what I'm saying? And then, okay, so you're telling me that when somebody's trying to do something the right way, do it for themselves, working hard to get money, to get what, get what they need, want, or whatever, because I'm sure she was out there working her tail off to sell this lemonade, and this guy decides to go over there and snatch her money. That is so wrong. You're a sicko. In a whole different sicko. Really? Go over there. Go over there, Mama. She wants to play fight now. Okay, here we go. That's a whole nother level of sick.
Ever get a sign the universe is trying to tell you something?
Hold on. Of course, there's always an ad on these things.
Opening fire at a packed surveillance video shows gunmen opening fire at a packed South LA gas station, killing the 32-year-old father who was just sitting inside his car. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf live tonight outside LAPD with this update on this really tragic case. Matthew.
Yeah, Marwa, this case really is horrible, but tonight LAPD releasing that new surveillance video, hoping it leads to arrest.
Oh my God.
Surveillance video, police hope catches a pair of killers. Two masked shooters firing a barrage of bullets outside this South LA gas station.
For what?
One man yelling, injured on the ground. Marquette Scott Jr. inside his car at the gas pump, violently shot dead.
We've never had to deal with this. I see it every day on the news, but I never thought I would be a mother standing.
For what?
You took my baby from me, and I want justice, and I'm gonna get it. If it's the last thing I do.
We first met
Amen.
Marquette's family in December after the deadly shooting.
It's worse for every day.
Now, 9 months later, police are still looking for the killers who drove off in this
Oh
white
my
and black
God.
Jeep Compass.
We'll never see him again, you know, and it's just jacked up that, you know, he didn't even have a chance.
It was the wrong place at the wrong time because he don't bother nobody. He loved everywhere he go.
All I need is God with me, baby. This selfie video taken by the father of 4 shows him holding his Bible.
My sword with me.
Something family members say he always carried. The day of the shooting, Marquette had stopped for gas after buying his kids Christmas gifts. Police believe he was a random victim in the shooting.
Oh God.
To have a target that ain't, you know what I mean, somebody that you even know or did nothing to you or your people, I think that's very unnecessary.
That's horrible.
Someone please turn them in, so no other family would have to go through what we're going through.
Whoever did this sees the story. What would you tell them?
You was a coward for what you did, and you will get caught.
And
does that look like a woman? Hold on, wait.
To arrest in this case.
Wait a minute. Is that a woman doing this?
And call police. Reporting live.
Hold on.
You will get caught.
That is not a guy. That's, hold on.
And you will get caught.
And authorities
Is that a guy or a woman?
Would have to go through what we're going through.
Whoever did this.
Hold on, let me see if I
the
could.
story. What would you tell them?
You was a coward for what you did.
Speed.
And
Hold
you will
on.
get caught.
We're gonna figure this one out.
Did this sees the story? What would you tell them?
Sorry, you guys. I have to slow it down because that did not look like a dude. Who is he? It looks like a she.
And you will get caught.
Oh no, it's a guy. Okay, it's a guy.
And authorities are off.
It's a guy. I thought it was a dude. I mean, a female.
To $50,000 for information leading to arrest in this case. If you know anything, call police. Reporting live tonight, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
We think that somebody knows something.
Didn't it look like a woman to you too? Hold on, we're gonna go back on this one. Hold on. We're going back. Hold on. Oh, do. Hold on. That looked like a woman to me too. Because of the way they walked off, that looked like a woman. That did not look like a guy. Hold on. Allegedly, y'all. Allegedly. Hold on. Let me slow it down all the way down. We're going to see this one slow. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Look at this. Let me slow it down. Why didn't it not slow down? What the heck? Did I speed it up? I slowed it down all the way down. Oh, this one.
Inside this South LA gas station.
Look at this one hurt too. See that one on the ground?
Yelling, injured outside this South LA.
We ain't got to listen to it, but just watch. Look. Hold on. It's not slowing down nothing. I put it all the way on slow. Look at this. That one right there hurt. Look, I slowed it down. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's really slow down. Look, I'm going to show y'all. Look at this one on the ground. Why does this sound?
Leads to arrest.
Look at, see how it's normal? They don't want me to slow down? Like, what the heck? Hold on. We're going to investigate this one real quick. We don't know who the person is, but look at this. Look at this. Look. There we go. It's slowed down now. Okay. It looks like a woman to me too. Look. Hold on. It's just the way they walked away that got me thinking, that don't look like no dude walking like that. Oh, his pants were sagging. He probably couldn't even walk because his pants were sagging on his butt. Looked like it's sagging. I don't know. I mean, they jetted out. That did look like a woman, right? Demons. But didn't that look like a woman to you? Wow. Wow. So that was South LA at a gas station. Yep, I did the dragging of the Amazon driver. Got that one. Oh, y'all not gonna like this one. This is a migraine. Let me see if I can get a video of this one. Ooh, Lordy. Hold on. Accused of beating 2 NYPD cops. Arrested again. Hold on. Migraine accused of beating 2 NYPD cops. Arrested again. Then set free without bail. What the hell? Or heck? I'm sorry. What the heck? They just letting people out of all over the place. Paste it. I'm gonna do a little bit more and then I'm gonna be off of here because this is like 3 hours of reading is just wearing me out. It's too much on my brain right now with all these bad cases. Horrible situations. Okay, so this is, let me see, is that a video of it or not? Yeah, there's not a video of it. Let me get a video, y'all. I'm still trying to get a video. Venezuela migrant. Hey, Kane, how are you? Please hit that like, y'all, if you haven't done so yet. I'm working hard here to share a bunch of news. Here we go.
Migrant charged with shooting 2 NYPD officers was arraigned from his hospital bed just hours ago. CBS 2's Natalie Duddridge is at Queens Criminal Court with the very latest on this. Natalie?
Well, Chris, that's right. Dozens of officers packed inside the courtroom in a show of solidarity, including a sergeant who responded the night that this crime transpired. He didn't speak to the media, but he wanted to be here to support his colleagues. Now, our video cameras were not allowed inside, but we do have still photos to show you of the defendant, 19-year-old Bernardo Raul Castro Mata, laying in his hospital bed, at times looking sleepy. He was arraigned by a video conference with the help of a translator. Now, he remains hospitalized following surgery to his ankle, where he was struck by a police bullet, and he faces a long list of charges, including 2 counts of attempted murder. He's accused of shooting and injuring 2 police officers early Monday morning. Those 2 officers, we also want to show you video of them. They were released from Elmer's Hospital Monday. 26-year-old Christopher Abreu, he was shot in the leg. 26-year-old officer Richard Gabruso, he was shot in the chest, protected by his bulletproof vest. Now, here at court, the court heard that on June 3rd at 1:40 in the morning, Abreu and Gabruso were investigating a robbery pattern involving scooters. They tried to perform a traffic stop on a suspect riding an unregistered moped the wrong way on Dittmers Boulevard near 89th Street. Court documents say the suspect ditched his scooter, took off on foot. There was a struggle with police. He then pulled out a gun and fired at close range. Police returned fire. Mata was shot in the ankle and arrested. Police may say Mata is a Venezuelan migrant. He came to the U.S. illegally, entering through Texas back in 2023, and was living at a migrant shelter near the crime scene. Now, the NYPD says he has had past encounters with officers. He's a suspect in several other crimes, though he has not been charged in those cases yet. In fact, police say when he was arrested Monday, he had 2 stolen credit cards on him, linking him to 2 other gunpoint robberies. Here's what the PBA and the Queens District Attorney had to say.
This is about 3 police officers who put their life in jeopardy in order to simply make a traffic stop. 2 of them ended up being shot at point blank range. They risk a lot when they walk out of the house every single day, and their families don't know if they're coming back.
Today, this court sent a clear message that if you attack and shoot a New York City police officer, you're going to stay behind bars.
Mata, the defendant, remains hospitalized. His attorney did not speak to the media. The judge said that Mata was remanded without bail because he is a flight risk. He faces up to 40 years to life twice, so up to 80 years to life behind bars. And his next court appearance is June 7th. That's the latest here. We're live from Queens. Natalie Dudridge, CBS 2 News.
Natalie, thank you.
What the heck? For real? Wow. All right, we're done with that one. So he didn't unalive them. That's good, but they did have to go to the hospital and get taken care of. Oh, I did not do this one. This one's, I thought this was the one with the BBL, but it is not the BBL, y'all. It's not the BBL. Hospital told family that their daughter had checked out. They found out a year later her body was in storage. What? Was in storage? Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see what this is. I thought I was tripping when I read that. Coming, give me a second. Families spent a year looking for it. Hold on, you guys. Okay, here we go. Come on up. Come sit down, Lola. It's a commercial, or an ad, I should say. Come on, Lola. Listen to this.
Absolutely no.
Hold on, they putting music on this thing. Playback.
Absolutely no faith in your hospital and the care for patients. You've lost that from me.
I'm gonna have to leave it on there because it's music. No, I haven't seen God Bless yet. I'm trying to find this video, but they ended up having this music. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Let me unshare this one. No, he was on last night on D-Truth's live. He hold on. He actually was on there for a little bit. He was watching the video, you know, the live with us. Is this it? Maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it, you guys. I found a video for that. Because the other one had music. I'm not trying to get copyrights.
Need the perfect voice for your product review? 11 Labs lets you turn any text into
They put it where I couldn't get to it fast enough. Doggone it. Hold on. Where's it at now? Probably at the bottom somewhere. Yep.
Describing her as bubbly and energetic.
She,
hold on.
Absolutely no faith in your hospital and the care for patients.
This is
you've lost that from me.
Ginger Kanji mourning the loss of her daughter, Jessie Peterson, describing her as bubbly and energetic.
She loved people. You know, she loved to share. She loved her sisters.
Jessie suffered with type 1 diabetes and was regularly treated at Mercy San Juan Medical Center. Ginger says in April of 2023, Jessie was admitted to the hospital.
She wanted me to come and pick her up. She wanted to leave the hospital. And I told her she was in the best place to get the best care that she needed. She needed to stay put.
Ginger called the hospital back after a few days to check on her daughter and was told she was discharged.
They said they didn't have anybody there by that name. And I asked him to double check because I'd just seen her a week before and spoke to her on the telephone, spelled her name for them. The man on the phone said, we don't have anybody here by that name.
And with no information of her daughter still being at this hospital, Ginger ended up filing a missing persons report, looking for her for the next year, putting these flyers of her all across town in the hopes to find her. In April, a sheriff's detective informed the family that Jessie's body was found at the hospital and transferred to a cold storage facility. Mark Ringberg, the family's attorney, is now suing the hospital for negligence.
He was bound and required by California law to issue a death certificate within 15 hours and to contact the family the next
Wow.
He did neither. So the death certificate that we have, he did not complete. Instead of 15 hours, he completed it 360 some odd days after the death.
Wow.
Dignity Health providing case
almost a
hearing
whole year later. Actually, a little more than a year.
To the
This
family
was
during
April,
this
it
difficult
sounded
time.
like.
We are unable to comment on pending litigation.
You're supposed to have some bedside manner and compassion for family members, of which they neglected in this case.
Wow. That's another horrible one. 9-month-old. This one's okay. 9-month-old unalive after grandma leaves baby in a hot car for 8 hours. Let's see what the heck this is. Why do people do that? Like, oh, this is Texas, you guys. 9-month-old child in Texas passes after their grandmother left them in the car, strapped inside a hot car. And then they got a year to date of unaliving children not making it, passing from being in hot cars. They got it to date. So it says average, 2024 to date, okay, 23 children passed from being in hot cars. 2023, 29 passed. Most fatal fatalities is 2018 of 54. People, really? Jesus Christ. Sorry. Well, that's not the grandma. Why do they have her in here? Hold on, I'm trying to get this.
Developing right now, 2 children are dead after being left in hot cars this week. These were separate incidents, but they occurred on the same day. Authorities say a 1-year-old boy died Tuesday after being left in a hot car in Lexington, Massachusetts. Also on Tuesday, a 10-month-old girl died in a vehicle in Jennings, Louisiana. Child advocate group Kids and Car Safety says that these are sadly the 22nd and 23rd children to die in a hot car nationwide this year. The second in Louisiana and the first in Massachusetts.
Wow. Are you serious? Hold on, let me see if we can find the news directly about this child, the 9-month-old. Oh, your order?
Yeah.
I don't know, but you could have waited. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second, you guys. It shows tomorrow. Yeah, it shows tomorrow. Okay, you guys, hold on 1 second. I have not seen him, and I think I've already answered it. Oh, that's from earlier. Wow, I ain't paying no attention. My bad.
It's an unfortunate scene in the first responder community, especially this time of year with the heat.
Beeville Police Department responded to a call for an unresponsive child on East Flournoy Street. There, they found a grandmother holding a child. Beeville PD Assistant Chief Richard Cantu Jr. said that the girl was last seen in the back of this vehicle at 8:30 a.m. After she forgot the child in the car and went inside, she discovered what happened when she got back to the car after about 4 p.m. Law enforcement officials said that this is a criminal investigation over the suspicious death of a child.
We contacted the Texas Department of Public Safety, the Texas Rangers.
I'm going to send you the link. Hold on.
Once the Rangers arrive and collaboration of their investigative skills and our detectives working hand in hand, basically determine what actually occurred before we arrived.
Cantu Jr. said that his department hopes to work with the Texas Rangers to determine if any action is needed after they investigate the tragedy. Law enforcement officials said that there will be an autopsy to determine the child's cause of death. Cantu Jr. said parents, grandparents, and legal guardians need to be more cautious.
We need to be aware that
in a hot car,
once we come to a standstill,
that ain't on
park,
accident.
that we need to make sure we get everybody out.
Shut up, stop talking to me.
Who are you talking to? Don't tell me to
You
shut
did
up.
I stutter?
Yes, you don't tell me to shut up.
I'll say it again. Shut up and stop talking to me.
That's very disrespectful.
I don't care.
I'm sorry you don't care, but that's very
I just know mom.
I know mom.
Yes.
No.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right. Let me take it off then. Whenever you want to, just ask and then you can come up. Yeah, you can come up anytime. Hold on. I don't know what that was, but it sounded like a video that I wanted to share. Hold on. Let me go pull that back up. Give me a second, you guys. Give me a second, because that's something I wanted to share with you guys. I'm glad it popped up, but it didn't. Hold on. This one. Yeah, it is it. It is it, you guys. I wanted to share this with you guys. This is the craziest thing. And I don't know if I can speed it up or not. Let me see if I can speed it up, because I don't want them to say anything. Quality, speed back. Yes, I can speed it up. Let me see if it sounds good like that. This is crazy. The disrespect that comes out of people's mouths. Oh my God. No, you don't have to sign up at all. You don't have to sign up. All you do is you when you put it in there, you click on the link. Do you have an Android or iPhone? Boswell, do you have an iPhone or an Android? iPhone? Perfect. Okay, so when you go on it, like when you click on it, you're going to click Safari, and then it's going to take you up, and then you just say, it asks you if you want to allow the mic and the audio, the mic and the camera. You have to allow the mic and the camera, but you don't have to show anything. When you come up past that, hello, Barbara. When you come up, when it asks you that, you click on it, you put yes, you're allowing it, and then it'll take you to the next step, which is you're going to put a name in there, put whatever name you want to put, and then you just put yes and you join in, and then that's it. That's how you do it. I gotta be looking at it to tell you exactly, but that's basically it. It's really, really simple. All right, here we go. I'm just glad somebody said something though. But here we go.
Stop talking to me. Who are you talking to? Don't tell me to shut up. Sir? Yes, you don't tell me to shut up. I'll say it again. Shut up. Stop talking to me. That's very disrespectful. I don't care. I'm sorry you don't care. That's very disrespectful. I know Mom. Yes. Dude, I didn't raise you. Oh my God. Okay, don't embarrass me on this.
The disrespect. The disrespect.
No, we're gonna talk right now. Right now. Who are you?
No,
What's
you
your
don't
name?
need a computer.
Nothing. Nice to meet you, nothing. Who are you? Nice to meet you. My hands over here. Nice to meet you. Looks like this is a man. Heat it up. Yeah. Why are you disrespecting your mother? Yeah, what? You didn't have a chance to call your mother again. Huh? Oh, you wouldn't care? You wouldn't care. Oh, yeah? Is that what you're saying? So father in your life? No, I would. Yeah, no, right, yeah. Let me tell you something, kid. Your mother's going to always be there for you. Whether you're 12, 19, 29, 49. As long as she's around, she's going to protect you. And nobody else is going to do that for you. Nobody. You think your wife is covered? No. You can bleep that out if you want. They're not. Your mother's going to be there for you. Unconditional. Think about what she's doing. Raising 3 kids, single mom.
That's a hot
Who's
mess
gonna do
right
that
there.
for you? You tell me one person that's gonna do that for you right now. Who? Nobody. Your mother is.
I'm so glad he came in there and did that.
One freaking day.
Because not everybody's going to step in on something like this.
Think about that. You can't call your mother. You know what? She's not gonna be there for you. No matter what. You need money? You need a car? You need something fixed? You need to go out with your girlfriend? Oh shit! Where are you gonna get the money from? Mom. Think about all the stuff your mother does for you. My God, I wish I had my mother with me. I wish I could tell her. I wish I could tell my mother how much she meant to me and what she did for me growing up. I didn't have a father. My father was not nice to me. Not supportive. But my mother was there, just like your mother's there for you. I wish I could hold my mother and just tell her I love her. That's all, just to say I love you.
Yes, he was so disrespectful to his mother.
Really, what is wrong?
And it made that man cry and everything. It's sad.
I still think your mother. She's all upset. Why would you disrespect your mother? Out of all people in the world, the last person you want to disrespect is your mother, man. The last person you want to disrespect is your mother. What if she wasn't here?
Oh man, that's so sad.
You don't know how blessed you are, man. She's giving her heart right now. Tell her what she needs to do. She's a single mom doing all this for you unconditionally. You are a blessed kid. And not that you're going to do something.
And listen to the end, y'all.
I don't know you're already doing that. You keep being you, but be nice to your mother, man. You only have one. You don't get a second chance at this thing. Are you disrespectful to people that you see at the bottom? No, you're not. Why are you doing it to your mother? No, don't do it, man. Oh, yeah? Shake my hand, man.
Listen to this.
You're
Listen to
now,
this.
man. And you're for the family of your mother. You are the father.
I don't know who you are, but evidently God put you here in the right place at the right time. I've been trying to talk to my son, and he don't have a father in his life. So I commend you.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
I want to thank you. If I could just shake your hand and give you a hug.
So this is what I'm going to do, all right? This is what I'm going to do.
Listen to this.
For you. Yeah? No, man, I mean it, Dante. I'm sorry, man. I seriously mean that. That's nothing to do with the surrounding right now. You ever need anything, you can always come to me.
He said he's going to be his father figure since his dad is not around. That's amazing. That's amazing, y'all. That is amazing. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I got to share this with you guys. That is amazing. All right, so we did this one. She left the baby in the car, 9-month-old baby in the car for 8 hours. The grandma did. What she was thinking, I have no idea. Toddler gets intoxicated. Wow. A California toddler gets intoxicated from being served wine accidentally. What is going on? Hold on. What's going on here? Let me see if there's a video. What is going on? What is really going on here? There's a video. Oh my God. There's a video, y'all. I don't know if it was staged or not, but it was amazing if it was, right? If it was staged. Yeah. Hold on, let me get this right. Every time I do that, it jumps. It really jumps. Hold on. Okay. I'm sure this is going to have...
Authorities in California are investigating after a 2-year-old girl.
Hold on.
Girl was mistaken. Authorities in California.
All right, let me speed it up. Because you know they're going to say something. It's really, you know what? It's only 31 seconds. The heck with that. Hold on. Ready? Listen.
Authorities in California are investigating after a 2-year-old girl was mistakenly served alcohol at a restaurant. The girl's parents ordered her apple juice, but when their daughter started showing signs of intoxication, they realized she'd been drinking wine. The girl spent the night in the ER. A blood test revealed an alcohol level of 0.12%. The restaurant said the wine was being stored inside a large container labeled apple juice, leading to the error.
Oh, that's your fault. Your error. Your error. Your error. It was your error. That poor toddler. Oh my God. A 2-year-old toddler drinking wine accidentally served. Oh my God. At the restaurant. Wow. 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 Oh my God. That is horrible. Okay. So I think this is, what is this? Where's this at? So it says on here, 2 protesters set fire to an American-Israeli flag. Oh boy. As they were about to set fire to an American flag, attempted to confront them, was pushed away. The flag was set ablaze as an organizer declared the only acceptable what? They only have some of the word. They don't have the whole thing. Why is it cut off? At least it's a video. All right, let me share this video. This is the last video, y'all. I'm going to be on here for another 15 minutes approximately, and then I'm out. I hope God Bless comes through. I haven't seen you, God Bless. I hope everything's okay over there. Okay. Make it bigger. I don't know if this is what you call it or not. Oopsie. Playback speed 1.5. Speed it up. Okay. Here we go.
Block the page. 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 Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Yeah, I'm not going to put that on here. Hold on, let me see.
Burn it down! Burn it down! You guys are the enemy. Don't burn the flag. Don't burn the American flag. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Look at this. Oh, wow.
Fucking right.
Disrespect.
In the last 5 years, if you're fucking older than 6.
Oh no, we're not going to be having all that cussing in here. I'm sorry, I can't put that on there because they over there cussing away. He's probably gone to the pub. Oh, I don't know. God bless where you at. God bless where you at.
sentenced to death.
I don't want to turn it on.
Shut anything.
Cursing. Hold on, let me speed it up all the way. Hold on.
And what do they do? They send the fucking Gestapo after those who know. They're right fucking there. The butchers of Gaza. The Democratic Party. Look at democracy around you. Press. Look
You over there cursing.
at the democracy. There's fucking young kids around here fighting, not just for themselves, but to stand with the people of the world. Do you stand with the people of the world? Shut down the DNC! Shut down the DNC!
Wow. Cussing up a storm. We're not having that up on here. All that cursing. Okay, so it looks like we're done with all those videos, you guys. That was a lot of videos. A lot of videos. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anything else? And then I'm about to hop off here because God bless is not here. Oh, wait, we got one more, y'all. I missed this one. You got a sicko. Horrible scenes. Yes, horrible. And then we got another sicko now. This was in Louisiana, y'all. Just not here. Not where I'm at, but definitely in Louisiana. Former Tangiahova, whatever. Deputy arrested for child porn. Hammond, Louisiana. 34 years old. Hold on. We got to turn this mess down. Add. Where's that sound at? There we go.
Discussing child pornography. Detectives say they were investigating 30.
Hold on.
From Hammond police arrest a former Tangipahoa Parish deputy for possessing child pornography. Detectives say they were investigating 34-year-old Brent Ritter as part of an unrelated case.
Sicko.
Evidence of child porn on one of his electronic devices.
Sicko.
Investigators say Sheriff Gerald Sticker immediately placed Ritter on administrative leave. That included the surrender of his uniforms, his gear, and his unit. Sticker told police Ritter had been with the agency for 6 years. Now he's charged with possession of child pornography and malfeasance in office.
Wow. Y'all some sickos. Those sickos. See what I'm saying? Can't even play these things and then all of a sudden they want to put music on here. Stop with the music. Okay, so we're going to finish with this one. There's a surge in the C-19, y'all. There's a surge in the C-19. Let me see if it's a video. No, it's not a video. Of course not. Let me see if I can find a video, a short video of some type. Always something going on out in this world. This is ridiculous. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Good talking. All right, so this is going to be the last video, y'all. I'm going to share with y'all. I appreciate y'all coming through. C-19 is out on a rise. Hold on. Let me speed it up. Ready? Here we go.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, reports a significant surge in COVID-19
Yes,
cases
they lost
across all
their
regions of
minds.
the United States, driven by the emergence of new variants. The latest data indicates that the
I don't either.
KP.3.1.1 variant now comprises nearly 37% of new cases, with its closely related strain,
Mhm.
KP.3, accounting for 17%.
Mpox, yep.
Wastewater monitoring, a key tool for early detection of outbreaks, shows very high levels of viral activity in 32 states, signaling a nationwide increase in infections. Regional patterns reveal that western states are currently experiencing the highest number of reported cases, followed closely by the southern states. The CDC's wastewater surveillance provides valuable insight into the prevalence of the virus, even in asymptomatic
Oh.
individuals, helping public health officials anticipate and manage potential outbreaks more effectively. As COVID-19 continues to evolve, the virus exhibits a remarkable ability to adapt, with more than 26 variants now in circulation. The newest variant, FLIRT, includes subvariants such as KP.3, KP.3.1.1, and KP.2, which have emerged as the fastest growing strains in recent months. These variants are contributing to a notable increase in cases across the country, reflecting the virus's ongoing adaptability. Despite the surge, the symptoms associated with the FLIRT variant are generally milder compared to those from earlier strains. Common symptoms include fever, cough, exhaustion, and the loss of smell or taste. The range of symptoms can vary significantly, appearing from 2 to 14 days after exposure to the virus, which can complicate early detection and management of the disease. Public health experts, including those from Johns Hopkins University, emphasize the importance of monitoring symptoms and staying updated on new variants. Although the symptoms of the FLIRT variant are less severe, the increased spread and potential for severe cases in vulnerable populations underscore the need for continued vigilance and preventive measures. In response to the ongoing pandemic, the CDC continues to monitor trends and provide updates to help manage and mitigate the impact of COVID-19. The current situation highlights the importance of staying informed about new variants, symptoms, and regional outbreaks to better protect oneself and the community from the virus.
There's that. Let's see what else they got for this. Let me unshare it. One more about the same thing, just a different video. Hold on. What's next? What's next? Okay. Okay. And then this is it. This is about the same type of thing. Okay, hold on.
These medical professionals we spoke with say it still poses a threat, mainly because it is unpredictable, and also they haven't exactly nailed down when the seasons are when they come about. That COVID-19 is most threatening to people of all ages everywhere around our area.
The flu kills thousands of people every year, and COVID will continue to kill people throughout the year.
This is why medical professionals in Philadelphia, South Jersey, and Delaware want people to stay vigilant when it comes to
I know, I don't want it.
and others from COVID.
Still being hospitalized with COVID.
Dr. John Stallkamp with Mainline Health says so far this summer, case numbers went up in the city, also Montgomery and Delaware counties. He says a new vaccine is coming this fall and urges everyone to get it.
Anybody who's incredibly medically fragile, so somebody with emphysema or heart failure, if they get even a small cold, that can put them over the top and put them in the hospital.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, or the CDC, says COVID has moved to an endemic, but some doctors are not convinced the illness is constant.
I think it's still unpredictable.
Dr. Heather Giannini, a pulmonologist with Virtual Medical Group, says it's now harder to tell COVID case patterns. Therefore, it'll be a few more years before we can identify what season it poses the most danger.
Someone might be sick and suspect maybe it's COVID, but they don't always check. Nor is it, if they test at home, we don't find out about it because it doesn't get reported to public health. So it's difficult to track endemic viruses as they become more part of the community.
Well, one way of testing that's changed now that we've moved into this endemic is wastewater testing. These doctors tell me that they're getting a broader picture of how many people are coming down with COVID. Here's why. Instead of depending on people to voluntarily go test themselves and report back, they're now running a PCR test in the wastewater, which is giving them a more accurate picture of how many people are coming down with COVID as opposed to the common cold or the flu or anything else with similar symptoms. I'll send it back to you in the studio. We're live from Roxborough.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Hold the heck on. Are they saying what I think they're saying? How could they find it? How could they find out through the water system? Yes, I have never had one myself. I had it twice in 2020 in January, and then again in the end of in December, Christmas. So the beginning of January 2020, and then again in December 2020. The first one lasted more than 2 months. The second one only lasted a little over 2 weeks. The first one almost took me out. You guys would have never met me because they kept telling me, oh, it's just going to run its course. It's just going to run its course. And I kept going back and telling them, no, it's more than more than that, because I know my body. I know how my body reacts. I couldn't breathe. I've had a problem with my breathing. They tested me the third time, and they said I had pneumonia. I could have ended up in the hospital because these idiots didn't want to test me, do the proper testing to see if I had pneumonia or what was going on, why I couldn't breathe, why I was having problems with my breathing. So they sent me home with a 5-day medication, which is what I asked them to do before I got really, really sick. It would have been over with by the time, like in a short time, compared to a little over 2 months. It could have been like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks at the tops, whatever, 2 weeks, whatever, right? They didn't want to listen to me, y'all, at all. The doctors didn't want to listen to me. They kept saying, oh, yeah, it's just going to run through your body. This is what happens. This is what happens when you have the C19. You think the vaccine? No, I didn't have it. I did not have the vax. I did not have it. I got the C19 at the very beginning of it, like when we first started hearing about it. I know supposedly it started in 2019, but it really came out in 2020 about what it was, right? Anyway, so allegedly. Anyway, so like I said, if they would have just listened to me when I told them I wasn't feeling well, I was like so close to not making it. It was horrible. My oxygen level just kept going crazy, dropping. And I mean, the only time I didn't have a mask on was when I was taking a shower, or if I was outside trying to breathe, because those masks, it's hard to breathe with those masks on. Come on, y'all. And I would just take a break and go outside so I could breathe. I couldn't breathe through being with, having pneumonia and everything. I could not breathe through the mask. So the second time was in December. I got it from somebody who came over for Christmas, and they were saying how, it kind of calmed down and C19 wasn't out there that bad. Yes, it was, because I got it from my niece on my husband's side. She came over, she's hugging all up on me, and we were laughing and giggling and everything. I didn't think anything of it. She didn't look sick. She didn't have no symptoms. There was nothing wrong with her. Nothing wrong with her. And then all of a sudden, the next day, her dad calls. And I was wondering why my body was aching like a day after. I think it was 2 days after. I think it was like 2 days after Christmas. So I get a call, or I'm sorry, my husband gets a call that his cousin's daughter has C19. I'm like, oh, no, this could not be happening. So guess what? I ended up having it. It was like to the point where I ached so bad. I didn't want to be touched. I could barely touch my arm without feeling the aching. It's like 4 times the flu. It was horrible. I ended up in the hospital with pneumonia for a week. I see you had nothing to do. But it was horrible. It was nothing to do with it, but it was horrible. Got it. But yeah, C19. I don't wish that on my enemy, y'all. That stuff is horrible. Horrible. And now they're talking about another variant coming out. Wow. Well, I sure hope I don't get it. I hope nobody gets it, but they're saying it's out. My mother-in-law and her husband just recently got over it. So yeah, it is out there for sure. Yeah, it was really bad before Christmas, bronchitis. That never cleared up after 2 courses of antibiotics before it came around. Apparently, see, 2019. And I had it twice according to the. Oh, just a headache? That's it? You were lucky. Mine started with a nudging headache, sort like my throat was scratchy. This is the first time now. My throat was scratchy, and I literally had just had not that long. Let me see. When did I get my tonsils in there? Because I had sleep apnea, so they removed my tonsils and my adenoids. I forgot what year that was in, but it was years ago before the C19 came around. And I'm trying to think. I think it might have been 2008. I'm not exactly sure. I would have to look or sit down and think about it. Anyway, no worries. Anyway, so basically, like I said, I had that taken care of, so I shouldn't have had problems with my throat, but it was scratchy. So next thing you know, I go to get tested because I was actually at the time I was working, taking care of a little child, a baby, right? And his dad ended up having it, but he did not know he had it because he got it from his boss. He got the C19 from his boss, and then he was holding the baby. I don't know if he coughed on his hand and then he handed me the baby and then it carried. I don't know how it passed on to me because I wasn't even close enough to even, other than getting the baby was passed over to me. I don't know if he coughed in his hand and he touched the baby and then I touched it. I don't know exactly what happened on that part of it. But like I said, I came and got the baby, and then I found out that evening that he had he had a headache and he needed to get tested for it, and he got tested. It took me 3 tests to get a positive, y'all. 3 tests. 2 tests negative, the 3rd test positive. And then like after the C19 passed and everything went away and I got better and all that, I still have problems with my respiratory, but it's not as bad as it was when it first happened. It's gotten better now. Anyway, my 3rd test, I got a negative. So I had to take 3 tests to get a positive, and I had to take 3 tests to get a negative. So when I got better, like I said, I stayed away from people. I didn't go back to work. I wasn't trying to get around nobody because I do have bronchitis problems. I have bronchitis when it comes to, and I'm not even a smoker. I have bronchitis, but I'm not a smoker. It only acts up when I laugh a lot, or I'm choked, like I choke on something and then it makes me cough. So once I start coughing and laughing really hard, it'll start acting up. But it goes away after a while from that. But like you can hear my hacking cough. I think when I said you and yeah, I think they weren't reliable. Right, they weren't reliable. They were not reliable for sure. They weren't, because like I said, it took 3 tests to get a positive and 3 tests to get a negative. I don't know. All I know is that I'm just glad, and I don't want it again. I'm glad it's over with, but I don't want it back. Because I think if I get it again, knock on wood, that I don't get it, I think my body would go through a lot of changes, especially for the respiratory part of it. I'll probably end up having a lot of problems. Because like I said, I have what they call active asthma, but you have to be active to have it. That's why it's considered active asthma. And with the bronchitis, that has to be aggravated to get going. But definitely, I don't want none of that. I went to my gastrologist, and he told me, what? People are wearing. What? In the digestive system from your tooth in your mouth. If you have a bad, oh Lord have mercy, I'm done. From breathing inside those masks. Ooh. Yeah, those masks are. They need to come up with something different. Them. What was it? What's the number? 95? Is the mask number 95? Yeah, mask N95. Those things are heavy duty. Like, whoo. hard to breathe. I still got a bunch of them. So knock on wood, if it starts to become crazy, I don't go anywhere really, but if I do happen to go somewhere, I'll be wearing a mask. If I have to wear 2, I'm wearing masks. I'm not playing. I'm not trying to get it again. This is cray. All right, you guys. It's been nice talking to y'all. If y'all want to keep talking, we can keep talking. I don't have anywhere to go right now. I don't know what they mean by that, but okay. I don't want it. The Mpox, the anything. I don't want none of that stuff. I don't want nothing. I don't want the C-19. I don't want the Mpox. I don't want nothing. Let me be with anything and everything that's going on out there. I don't want none of it. Digestive system. What about it? Let's see. Okay. What? That's what you're saying? Oh, I'm done. So basically the masks they're helping, but they're not helping your digestive system. That's crazy. Yes. Even my daughter-in-law thinks she had something before 2020. She and I both were like sick. We thought, hey, I'm just saying, allegedly, it had to have been around before that because so then you might as well say I had it 3 times because in 2019, we both got sick. My daughter-in-law and I were sick, y'all. We had the flu. It was bad. Probably worse than the regular flu. Yeah. We definitely had it before that. Definitely had it before that. I have to take this down because since we're just talking, ain't nothing showing on here. There we go. Yes, I had it twice. No, it wasn't just the flu. It was more than the flu. I mean, like, I don't know. 2019 had to been. They said that it didn't come out till 2020, but I think it was out in 2019. It just showed up that they started talking about it in 2020. But I think it was out already in 2019, allegedly. I was really sick, they said that. Oh my God, are you serious? Hey, NG, how are you? Thank you for coming back. Are you serious, Boswell? You need to come up here. Why you can't come up here and talk for a little bit? I know that you got to go to bed soon, but it's almost 11 over there, right? Almost 11. Or almost 10, I should say. 10. Almost 10. Not 11. Almost 10. I didn't even realize exactly what time it was. Almost 10. You want to come up? My doctor said that the mask was important to test digestive system because if you have a bad tooth or breathing infection in your lungs, in your digestive system. What the what? Yeah, all before they announced it. A lot. Yeah, it had to, right? Because like, how do you get these like real bad, really, really bad flu symptoms? But it wasn't like that before. So what do you guys think? You think that we were right? Like my daughter-in-law and I were right about that? No, I'm out soon. Oh, okay. You going to sleep soon, or you're out as in you're going out, like leaving? Because it is Friday. I'm good, Auntie. Yay. I'm trying to play Deal or No Deal. It won't let me. What? The game won't let you play Deal or No Deal? On what? Are you playing on your computer online? Because that's where I play with it. It's online. Yes, I got 2019. Yeah, it was bad, right? Oh my God. Sleep in the back. Wait. Sleep in back. In work. Oh. You won't finish till 6 something? Wait. Oh, you're finishing something up. I got you. Okay. Got it. I'm trying to play on my phone. I'm watching you on my laptop. Well, how about you watch me on your phone and then put it on your laptop? Play the Deal or No Deal on your laptop and watch me on your phone. No, I'm going to sleep. Working in the morning. LOL. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I try to read it. I tried to read into what you put. I just didn't get it. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah. Okay. And Angie. We'll be playing the game soon. Not tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Well, no, maybe tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Because I know tomorrow I have early in the day live. Not my live, but on Wolfpack. Is it on Wolfpack or Armando? On Armando's live. I'm gonna have to go pull it up and grab it and bring it in here so y'all can know. So this is gonna be, hey Dub, how's it going? Let me share it in here. And I forgot to put it up as we speak. Oh my goodness, I just thought about it, y'all. Hold on. Guess I have to look for it this way. No. It's in the other channel. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. Oopsie. Give me a second. Here we go. All right. Hold on. Let me share this. And hope to see you guys there. It's tomorrow early in the morning for me. 7:30 in the morning. So that would be 1 o'clock your time. Yeah, 1:30 in the afternoon for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Deb. I'm back. That was much. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just. Here you go. That's going to be tomorrow's live early in the morning. Early in the morning, 7:30 my time. We'll be talking football, y'all. If y'all interested, that's where we'll be tomorrow. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure that that's the right link before I don't drop the wrong link, but I know I didn't. But just to be on the safe side, right? Nope, it's the right one. Yes, American soccer. No, it's football. Like with the football, with that brown football with the white lines on it. Yeah. It's football. Hold on. Let me share it in here, okay? I'm going to share it with you guys and you'll know what I'm talking about, okay? Hold on. I'm going to pull it up on here and then you'll see it. Give me 1 second. Do you think Lamwell's going live tomorrow? I'm probably in the morning, but after we're done. I'm thinking. Okay. So this is this football right here. See that? Do you see that football right here? See the football? That's football for us. Is that the football you talking about? Because you said soccer. Soccer for us is the black and white ball. I think we call it rugby. Yeah, you call it rugby. Yes, that's it. You call it rugby. So yes, that's rugby for y'all. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous, NG? I never make lamb. Oh, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Sort of. Sort of. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look what time it is, y'all. It's over 18 after. Hold on. Okay. Did everybody in here hit that like? Do you see that likes thing just blinking? That's a reminder in case y'all didn't hit that like. I would appreciate it. Thank you. That's why you're nervous. Okay, I got you. You're going on tour tonight? Where are you touring to? NG, where are you going to tour at? Arizona? Oh, cool. Well, hopefully you stay, comfortable there because, as far as like cool, because it is hot in Arizona. Let me tell you what the temperature in Arizona is right now. Give me 1 second. It is not 80 in no Arizona. See that? People answer questions and don't be knowing. Arizona temperature. That's the desert. How's it going to be 80? Hold on. 104. It is 104 right now. Tomorrow is going to be 103. How are you? I think you didn't come until now because you didn't want to hear all the bad news that was being, all the news that's going on out there. How are you? God bless. And Sunday is going to be 106. Monday is going to be 108. Tuesday is going to be 109. Wednesday, 105. Thursday, 106. Friday, 106. Saturday, 107. And Sunday, 107. So that's from this Friday until next week, Sunday. You have some news to tell me? What is the news? What is the news? What news do you have for me? Why is it? Hold on. There we go. It wasn't even going to let me share it. What the heck? Hello, God bless. How are you? Give him a second. He'll be up. God bless. I can't hear you. That'll be the first. There you are. How are you?
I'm always there. How you doing?
I'm good. We had a lot of bad news today.
Oh, goodness me. What now?
You came just in time.
Sweet.
Yeah, we just finished. We're talking about C-19 right now.
Oh, no, not. Well, it's Mpox now, isn't it? That's the next one.
Yeah, Mpox. And then they also have the C-19 virus that's been, they have a new variant.
They've always got a new one. No, listen to that. That rubbish. How's that? I think I'm behaving myself tonight. How's your day,
You gonna
been?
behave yourself? You gonna behave yourself?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Always, man.
I hope so.
I got a house full of girls tonight, but unfortunately.
Hello, ladies. I don't know if y'all hear me.
No, they're I think they're playing Mario Kart at the moment or something. I can't remember now. They've been over there.
What you been up to? Why are you so late?
Oh, just be one of those days where my internet was messing about and I had to make up a new cable and this and that, and then somebody ordered this and ordered that and wants to come and get it today. Then the witch said that she's going to drop off my youngest daughter, then didn't. Then I said, right, I'm going to get him some food. She's still not here. And I'm ordering a McDonald's. I said, no, they're not having. I made them homemade McDonald's last night. They don't want that. Don't get. So then the delivery driver turned up, and we opened the bag up. It was all cold, and where you got the fries, there was about 9 fries in each one.
Wow.
So I had to go back out and go get some more food for them. Yeah, I know. I hate. Look, I know you Americans, you McDonald's and Wendy's, and
I'm not a McDonald's person.
no, I hate it. Remember that guy? He did a film called Super Size Me. Do you remember?
No, Super Size Me.
Listen, true story. This guy lived before he went and did this. I expect some people out there will remember. Hello, everyone in the chat. If I haven't said hello,
Look together. Hey, D-Truth. Go ahead. I'm listening.
What this guy done was really fit, healthy guy, athletic and stuff like that. And he spent, before he did this, he went to the doctors. They did a full bio on his liver and his kidneys and his blood sugars and everything. Yeah, everything. I think it's 2 weeks he lived off McDonald's, and the doctor said, "You've got to stop or you're going to die."
Oh my God!
You must supersize me. Now, just recently, this was a few years ago. This documentary. Now, just recently, unfortunately, the guy's died. I don't know what from. Yeah.
Oh wow!
I don't know if it's related. Good evening, Boswell. and everyone else. Sorry if I've not said hello to anyone. Yeah, so I mean, there's a guy. There's a guy who's got a McDonald's burger. It's been there for something like 20 years on a video camera on YouTube, and it's not got furry. It's not got moldy. It looks exactly like when you buy it out of the store. I'm not a fan of McDonald's. I do like the milkshake, and I do like the apple pie. I will, I'll be honest. The milkshake and an apple pie when you're out in the middle of nowhere, quick snack, is okay. But the chips, do you know what? I've got one of those. You know those food probes that chefs use to check the temperature of the meat. I got one of those. I go in. If I have to go in there to get something quickly, it's right in the middle of nowhere, I take it in with me. It's in the car. I'm going to get it. I'm not joking. And I believe you. Must have served 76 or something. And I've gone in there. I said, "Can you make my food hot, please, and fresh? I don't want no cold food, tepid." Because I don't know what it's like for you guys in America. You guys are a bit different over there. You like quality service and stuff like that. And I don't know if it, like comes out hot. And then when they bring it out to me, I put my hand in my pocket, stick my probe in their meat. I said, "Look at that, that's cold. That's illegal to sell that. Can I have a hot one?" I did ask for a hot one. And I said, also, I know I'm asking for the world here right now, but that when you bring the food to me, and I open it up, can it look the same as what you got advertising above your head on that video screen? Not like somebody sat on it.
Yep. Sometimes it looks like somebody bit into your meat.
I'll be honest though, one time only. While I drive down to Spain, we stopped halfway through Spain. I don't know, not Spain, France, down towards the south of France, and we stopped at this tiny little village, and had a McDonald's there. So I goes, "All right, come on then, we'll go there because there's nothing else around." And we ordered the food, and I sat down at a table, and then I opened my burger, and I went back to the counter. My French wasn't very good, so luckily the woman there was okay. So I said, "Look, can I see your manager, please?" She goes, "Oh yeah, one minute, please." She said, "What's the problem?" I said, "There's not." She goes, "Hold on." I said, "There's no problem. What? Look at this burger." He goes, yes. What's wrong? What's wrong? I said, "No, look at this burger. Now look at that screen above your head. These things look the same. What is going on? McDonald's never do the same food." And honestly, it was perfect. And they were so happy. So I left them a review. While we're sat at a table, they brought over loads more food for free. And they give all the kids all these other toys that they got there. It was really a nice thing. It's a nice thing. But that's the only time that the food has been like the food there. And it was nice. It was hot. Another time, I was at the very, very, very south of France. And we went into it's late at night. We were about to check into the hotel before we went on to the next leg of the journey. And we had to get a McDonald's because there's nothing else around. And it was absolutely cold. And I asked to speak to the manager. I said, "Listen," she goes, "What's the problem?" I said, "It's cold." And she goes, "Well, no, it's not." I said, "It is. Look, feel it." And I went to grab her. I said, "Put your hand on there." She didn't like that. And then she told me, "It's okay." I said, "Why?" She goes, "Look, there." And she pointed at a microwave. She wanted me to put my freshly cooked food I just got into the microwave.
Gross.
It didn't happen. I made me a hot one.
Yeah, I'd be like, "Hey, can you make me I paid for a fresh one. I don't want something that's been sitting there, nasty." Ooh. And I saw what you said, Dubs. I'm glad you got unbanned on your Fortnite. Awesome. But no, so I don't do McDonald's anymore because I don't trust their meat. Not because it's not hot or cooked. It's just the fact that they put soy in it. Ugh.
And the thing is, like I said, it doesn't go moldy. It doesn't. Even the buns and stuff like that, it just doesn't go moldy.
Yeah.
It's just so that tells you a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't decompose. Now, what's it going to be like if that doesn't decompose? What would that be like in your guts?
Well, okay, so look, allegedly, I got the meat from Walmart. Allegedly, this is what I was told, that they were saying something about like when you cook a burger, the ground beef from Walmart. I'm just gonna tell you Walmart because this is where I saw it. It'll like have that, you know, that how it used to bubble and it would just kind of like melt. This one gets this thick film on it. They said it's supposed to be plastic, allegedly, and I never got it from Walmart again. So I get my meat from Sam's Club and also from Aldi's. I don't get my meat. Yeah, Aldi's. ALD.
I get Aldi food as well, but
yes.
Sometimes the meat, like I said before, the meat code. We have a meat code. It tells you where the abattoir, the slaughterhouse was, and sometimes they don't. They're selling you halal meat, but it's not being marked up. So I'm a bit with them. But the thing is, right, you got to remember, you know, like when you eat those McDonald's, you need a toothpick and a mouthwash. Does it all get stuck in your gums and the roof of your mouth and stuff like that? It's not very nice, is it? Not very pleasant. The texture, when you bite into a burger, it seems to get stuck in. Yeah, but then again, you Americans got the Hollywood smile, haven't you? You're like us all British trying to find a dentist. You can't get one.
He said, I'm sure there was a story about something.
Yeah.
Dodgy in the meat. I don't like this.
You're missing one other trick as well. You say you go to Aldi's to get your meat and there's Sammy's. What about your local butchers?
Oh yeah. I don't have any like local butchers close by that actually has like fresh cut meat, unless you call them and say, hey, look, I need some fresh cut meat, and then you're going to pay a lot more money. But
really,
their stuff is always frozen.
No,
like
what? No, butchers. A butcher's.
Yes, that's a butcher. They'll butcher it. Like if you call them and say, hey, do you have this? Like, okay, like oxtails. Let's just say oxtails. If I call and ask them, I need some oxtails, they'll have to cut that morning. They have to get it you have to get it early in the morning when they're first cutting, or you're not going to get it. But like other parts of the meat, if they have a lot of it, they just freeze it and sell it.
What about your supermarkets? Like a big, it must have a meat counter, and we do,
but
Spain,
they're so lazy. They're so lazy that they tell you, "Oh, we don't have that. We're out. They're in the freezer. You gotta have to get it in the freezer. We're out. I'm like, what?
So you get like fish tanks where you can choose your lobster or crabs and stuff like that.
No, we don't have that. We don't have.
We don't get that so much in the UK, but we do get it in
because we're in the country. We're in the country part of Louisiana. There is no place like that. That's all the way in a whole nother city away, like 45, if not longer, away from here.
Wow. Butcher, that's one thing we have got in England is fresh butchers where they get meat.
You're lucky.
You know, it comes from a good source where it's not, you know, like a grass-fed, and it's lived its life out in the fields, and chickens as well, where we can get them where they're not being kept in a battery hen in a warehouse. You know, we're lucky with the eggs as well. I think eggs now are illegal to buy in England unless they're naturally produced, stuff like that.
Right.
You can taste the difference.
Boswell was going to come up, but he has to go to work tomorrow. He was going to come up. That'd have been his first time, but he said next time. Because he thought you had to have an account and you have to have a computer. And I was like, no, you don't. You can do it on your phone. Definitely. He has an iPhone, so it's going to be easy to get up here.
I don't like iPhones. I hate iPhones. Android are the best.
That's okay. God bless. I love my iPhone. I love Androids and I love iPhones. I have both, so I'm good. I have both of them.
It's just the way it's marketed, on the iPhone is so expensive.
iPhones are so much more simpler, right? But I have an Android
there you go.
for my editing.
Like they say about dogs, they're like their owners.
I'm so done. I'm done. I heard that. I understand. I know what you're saying. He said, I can get 4 nice steaks for 13 pounds from my local butcher. What? That's cheap.
Mm. Now, I must
I can
admit,
buy a steak for $23, just one steak. I mean, is that a good deal?
no, it's not. Depends what it is.
No,
What kind of
it's
steak
not.
is it? Is it sirloin
It's
or ribeye?
No, it's called a Texas steak, I think.
Yeah, but
Texas.
is it rump? What cut of the meat of the animal
The
is
7.
it from?
I think it's the 7. I don't know. 7 steak. The one with the 7 bone on it. T-bone. I'm sorry. T-bone.
Well, like a
T-bone
tomahawk.
No, ain't no tomahawk. There ain't no tomahawk here, I don't think. Yeah.
I
me
must say
too. I
though,
can't stand McDonald's.
I had a friend of mine. He lives in Michigan, Detroit, and he took me around. He's a YouTuber as well. Nice. He's a veteran. Oh god, lovely guy. He's got one of those radio voices that you can listen to all night. You know. Anyway, lovely old guy. And he took me around to your Aldi's and he took me around to your supermarkets. I was like, oh, it's so expensive there. America was cheap. Now it's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
You get cheaper fuel than us anyway, so, and energy.
Yeah, not even that sometimes.
You're doing better than us, trust me. The cheapest place, guess where the cheapest place was? Per gallon, a gallon, not a litre. But
Okay.
no, in England,
You don't believe
£7-8.
me? I'm going to show you. Albertsons is one of our closest stores. Like I said, more than 45 minutes away. But look at this.
Let me see.
Look at this.
Yeah.
$21.24 each.
What's the weight per pound? Oh, how does
$16.99 a
pound and a
pound.
half? Pound and a
It's
half,
six-
roughly, yeah.
Right. $16.99 a pound for a T-bone steak. Look at all that fat. Look, you paying for all this fat.
Now, hold on, whoa. The fat, the marbling gives it the flavour.
Ah, look at all that fat outside.
No, it's not
though. Look.
fat. It's marbling.
Look at all that fat right there.
It's of a mum and a woman and a wife, and you're set, like a cooking. That's not. It's marbling.
And that's fat. All that
Right,
other
you have
stuff is fat.
It gives it flavour. It's one of the
It
best
does.
parts of it.
It does. But they trying to sell us a bunch of fat. I'm sorry. That's a lot of fat.
Right, where do you think, and how much is the cheapest, like a gallon of fuel, like diesel or petrol?
Let me see.
How much?
How much you pay? I'm gonna tell you how much we pay because like I said, I haven't touched gas in I don't know how long. Let's see, gas per gallon. Gas per gallon.
We pay about £6, £6.50, I think it is, or £6, which would be
Okay,
about
so
$9 a gallon.
So the cheapest we pay is $3.96 a gallon.
Yeah, but listen, you might think, haha, we're cheaper than you, Britain. Guess what? In Venezuela, a gallon is how much do you think?
$1.99.
No, just over 0.5%.
What?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
So like 0.75 of a cent?
Yes,
Oh my gosh.
half a
I don't
pence
know
in
if I
English.
want to live in I don't know if I want to live in the US anymore. Jeez. But then again, don't they have like low amount of their money is not worth as much as ours is?
Well, yeah. I mean, you can live like a king there. I'm supposed to be. I got
With
a friend
our
of mine
money,
over
not
there.
theirs. With our
I got
money,
a
not
friend of mine over
theirs.
there. She lives near the beach in northern Venezuela. Well, by the beach and that, and she shows me how. I mean, right, it's like, some things are really expensive. Like for the locals there, if they wanted to go to McDonald's, it is like going to the most fanciest restaurant in your life for a special occasion, like a wedding anniversary or an 18-year-old kid's birthday, because it's so expensive. But the local food is pennies, is cents compared to that. It's just McDonald's. I mean, who wants to?
He is not
Oh,
telling
no.
the story, y'all. Look at this. Look at
Hmm?
this.
What?
84.84 cents. It's not even a penny. Look. Look at this. 0.084. OMG.
No, see, I got a website. I can't remember what it is now. I'll find it and I'll give you a link. It gives you a link to everything in the world prices in every country. I think the most expensive was Hong Kong. Yeah,
That's
see, I know my
euros,
stuff,
right?
don't I?
Venezuela's is, what do they have? Euros? What do they have?
No, it's a dollar. Isn't it a dollar?
Right,
Colombian
ours
dollar.
is dollars. Ours is dollars. What is theirs?
I can't remember right now, but I do know my stuff. I told you.
Okay,
You're-
so
You're
look,
shocked, aren't you?
United States $22.42 in the U.S. In euro, it is 20. So you guys are like $2.42 less. That's
Yeah,
not a
we
lot.
never used to be. Back in '76, I remember if I put my pound in at the local USAF, the United States Air Base, Green and Common, I'd get $2. And I could buy loads of sweets from the vending machine.
All right, so I'm going to put, when is Venezuela's money to U.S. dollar? What is it worth?
Yeah,
Oh
as I
my
said, you know,
God.
I think it's Colombian. That's it, Bolívar to dollar. A Bolívar. I'm sure it's like a Colombian dollar. I can't remember right
Hold
now.
on, I'm going to put Venezuela money. Let's put $20 like I did for y'all to U.S. Okay, so Venezuela's dollar, oh my goodness, is only 0.54. So it's like 55 cents.
Yeah.
It's 55 cents for our
I- I
$20.
I'll do my best to find this website I found, and it does everything and every product in the world, like rice or butter or televisions or washing machines or fuel, or how much a tire would cost compared to other nations.
Oh my God. Look at this one. You see this? Can you see it?
Mhm.
Venezuela
Yeah, yeah.
20 is 55 cents.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm done.
Now, when people say about immigrants coming to another country because their cost of living in another country, it's balanced with the income of the local people. And so you're seeing those prices there in Venezuela is balanced to the local income of what someone earns. And then we got people coming here from India, Pakistan, or I don't know, wherever, Poland. But the things are much cheaper. Say, like in Poland, a packet of cigarettes is something like £3, £2. But here in
Yes.
England, it's 15, 14,
Oh, wow.
15 pounds. So you've got to put that equation in to work out and calculate. Now, if you go into, like us, if we go to another country like Venezuela or Poland, we're thinking, oh my God, so cheap here. Food, or Thailand, and places like that. It's just so much cheaper. You can live like a king in Thailand. So that's why we get a lot of people that retire or sell up and they go to somewhere like that. They can buy an amazing house for next to nothing and retire early and eat and live the life of a king. One second, I've got to check on my girls. They're very quiet. We got extra
All right,
ones here tonight.
Tell them you said hello.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, we got extra. Oh, if I say that, it will come in and out.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Tell them
got
hello,
an extra one here
sweeties.
tonight.
Tell them I
Got
said
extra
hello,
one.
sweetie.
I will do.
They always call me sweetie.
No, was it? Hi, sweetie. Right, hold on 1 second. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. You guys. OMG. That's why I like him to come up here because he has a lot to talk about and a lot of learning.
Hand on my heart. I walked into the house, which is next to my room here, and and what do you say to me first thing?
Hey, honey.
No, you hey, hi,
Hi,
sweetie.
honey.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Do you want to say hello, girls?
Hi, person.
First, it's you knew. That's from last night, remember?
Queen is.
So this lady here, she's in America.
Hello.
Louisiana. It's not mold. It's just chocolate, you silly girl. I promise you, no, it's not.
Hi, sweetie. How you guys doing? Is your dad driving you nuts?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Do you live in New York?
No, Louisiana. In the U.S. and Louisiana.
Louisiana, I love that place.
You do?
I love it. Yeah.
Oh. When you come to Louisiana, let me know. I'll give you guys a tour.
Yeah. Hey,
Yes.
sweetie. I just set
Hi,
an alarm
sweetie.
for 4 o'clock in the morning.
Huh?
Hey, honey.
Hi.
Nothing.
They're so sweet.
Yeah. How's America?
It's okay. There's a lot of crazy news out there, but it's okay.
Is there tornadoes?
Huh?
Is there tornadoes? Get your grubby.
Oh yeah, we have tornadoes here, but we haven't had any lately. No.
Do you like the UK?
So far, so good. So far, so good. But we're still in the same, we're in that season of tornadoes.
Do you like the UK?
Yeah.
Do you
You guys have tornadoes in the UK?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
We had one like a week ago.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad you guys are okay.
I'm not. I lost my arm and I broke a leg.
You broke a leg?
Yeah.
Oh no, how did you do that?
The ceiling collapsed and it fell on her leg.
Oh no. You guys got to be careful.
Yeah.
You got to be very careful. Hey, Dietrich.
I'm just okay. We don't have tornadoes.
Oh, you were just kidding?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Do you see what they just did? They're playing with me. They're messing with my head over here. Wow.
Can you do
God bless. God bless. You should have said something. I really believe that you guys had tornadoes. I never even looked it up to see if you guys had tornadoes. I'm gonna have to look it up now that you said that.
Can you do a British accent?
Huh?
Can you do a British accent? A British accent.
A British accent. I know I could go to the loo. That's the only thing I know. Go to the loo. I go to the loo instead of to the bathroom. Yeah.
Toilet. Or the
And I know
bin.
trousers.
The
I know
bin.
trousers. Huh?
It's bin. It's bin. Not trash.
Yeah.
No.
Come on, girls.
Bin.
What? Back again. I'll tidy you mess up. Don't worry, girls. I put all the rubbish in that big brown bag I asked you to put in.
Shush, I'm trying to. Bye, sweetie. He's my bestie.
Bye, sweetie. I'll talk to you guys another time.
Oh, it's getting late.
I'm going to a trampoline.
They're messing with me. God bless. They were messing with me. They told me you guys had tornadoes, and I believed them. Oh my goodness, I should have looked it up.
Sly little madams. Trying to put the camera on.
Love you, sweetie.
Go on, out you go then, girls.
Night you. Bye, y'all.
Night, y'all. Night, y'all.
Yeah.
You've got another 20 minutes.
Good night, y'all.
Oi, trampoline. Go on, go. See that? Oh, my word.
Bye, stepfather.
Well, I remember that when you want Christmas presents. No, I'm a dad. No, I am a biological dad. Apparently, so
I know that. We both know that. That's just these kids playing around with our heads.
Yeah, I see she's like,
oh yeah, we have tornadoes. And I said, oh wow. She said, yeah, and I broke my leg. And I said, what? How did you break your leg? Oh my God. I'm over here believing what they're saying. Next time, when your daughters talk to me, I have to look it up. Because they're telling me stories now. They're messing with my head. Hey, together.
How you doing?
I'm sorry. What's up, Dietrich? I said together. Jesus.
Even Dietrich.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Hey, God bless. Dang. Why you do that?
Good stream last night.
Hey, I enjoyed you the chat the other night. God bless.
Pardon?
Yesterday.
It was yesterday, the day before.
Yes, it was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, last night. Well,
Yeah,
early
last
hours this morning.
Yeah, he was in there last night. Don't play with me. I'm not old. Not that
Thank you
old.
much, Banner.
Was it Thursday? Or was it Wednesday?
Oh my God. It was last night. Go look in your chat.
No, it was Wednesday night because the ghetto was out there Wednesday night.
Bruh. Are you serious? I thought it was no, it was yesterday. It was was it yesterday?
It was yesterday or late last
It was
night.
yesterday. Yes, it was.
Yeah,
yes,
late Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Okay.
I'm done. You're not gonna correct me. I already know what I'm talking about. And God bless knows what he's talking about. You wrong.
You sure?
I'm positive. Go look.
What are you talking about, Wills?
I said that, it because he was there when Together was up there.
You've had too much fun juice, I think. It was last night, mate. It was last night.
Juice, that's a good one. I love that one. That was funny.
That was the same night Jermaine and what's his name was messing with her.
Mm-hmm.
Then he said, "Oh, he finna God bless him. He finna go to bed because it's 1:30 over there."
That was last night.
Yeah, I said so. It's early hours this morning, late last night, or early hours this morning for the UK. But for you, it's last night, and you news got it right.
Yes, I sure do.
Unless I missed it in the chat last night.
You must have, because it was there. He was definitely there.
Yeah,
Hold on,
let me see. I said to you, thank you very much for my wrench. You gave me a wrench.
Thank you.
What planet are we on?
I swear he needed. I think he's exhausted. He's really, really tired. Really tired. Open mic. I'm looking right at it. Open mic. Hold on. Watch and see. Watch how we be right and he be wrong. Good. Okay, you have your chat up? There it is, right there. Yep, it was last night because Butterfly was in there last night. Skip.
Hey, don't forget I had three straight nights of open mic night.
This goes.
Hold on. It don't matter.
There
he is. Nope, I'm right and you're wrong. Look, God bless. I have the one up from last night. Oh, God bless. We got him on this one.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. That's right. You let him know. We did. Look at this. God bless UK yesterday. Yesterday's live. Look, 21 hours ago. Yesterday's live. Do you have something? Do you have to apologize? Do you have anything to apologize for?
Yeah, he does.
No, not him. No. Go do what you're doing, girl. Stop coming in there. Right, that's it. No,
did you see that? No. You are incorrect.
Give him back then. That or nothing.
You are incorrect.
And then we need 2 pairs of gloves. Yeah. I just need
No. Go on. Oh, it's bedtime. Right, I thought that would change it.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Hello? Did you see that?
No, sorry. No. The girls are just coming here. They wanted gloves. Going to pick up frogs. We've got loads of frogs here.
Oh no! They're gonna get warts.
No, honestly, there's loads. We live by a forest and a lake, and we got. Oh my god! I'll be moving something in the garden or getting the garbage ready for the next morning, and something will jump out by my legs, and I'm going, oh my god! I thought it was like a mouse or a rat or something. I scream like a little girl sometimes, honestly.
Oh my gosh! Hold on. So, do you have anything to say to God bless and I? Hello? Oh, we got our tongue cut out of our mouths now.
I think he's got his mic cut out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm. Look right here, D. Look.
Hey, what was the name of that? You knew. What's the name of that title? What's the name of that title? What's the name of that title?
It says, why women don't reply. Oh my goodness. Why don't women really have respect for simps? That was last night, sir.
Hold on. And go to more and see what the day is.
Right here, 21 hours ago.
Don't go back. You know, they do that all wrong. Go to more and see what day it is. Go to date. Go to date. Go to the date.
I'm
what
looking
day
at
is
more.
Hit more.
Doesn't have it on there. Hold on.
Hit more. Hit more. Just hit more.
More.
Hit more. It's going to say the 21st.
It is not going to say the 21st because it's only 21 hours.
Hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it. I promise. Just hit it. I promise you. It's going to say the 21st. Just hit
There's
it.
no more. Oh my God. Listen. Stop talking and listen, D-Truth. Look, 21 hours ago. That means it's only been less than 24 hours. Unless it's 24 hours later, it is not going to have the date until till later on after it turns 24 hours. Then it says a date. You going to listen to me or not? Hello? You're wrong.
Bruv, she got you, mate. Just
Thank
accept.
you.
Sorry, mate. I'm just trying to do the walk of shame. Do the walk of shame.
He's not going to.
You knew. God bless.
He's always right.
Hold on. Hey, you knew. Go to the other one for other night. Like I said, he might have been in there last night. I might have been seeing. You didn't hear that part, did you? But go to the night before.
But I'm telling you about last night.
No. Go to the night before.
No.
Go to the night before. No. Go to the night before. So you can prove that.
You wait.
You don't want to do your research? No. Hey, don't do your research. You don't want to do your research. You don't want to do your research.
I'm trying to help you out here.
You knew. You so busy trying to prove me wrong. I'm trying to tell you. He was God bless in there the night before when Together was up there.
I'm about to go check it right now. Stop talking.
Oh my God. I gotta rinse him up.
Zip the lip.
Zip the lip.
Hey, God bless.
I need a beer now.
Yeah. Hey, God, if you noticed from last night, he was risked up.
This morning, that 1:30 my time in the morning.
Yeah, nothing. No God bless. No God bless. No God bless. No God bless.
Well, hey, I did 3 on open mic. It was 1 of those 3 he was in there because he said 1:30. It was 1:30 over there.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the 2 late lives I did. One of them 2 late lives I did because yesterday I did 1 early.
Oh, Jesus, help me, please. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's not even here.
Hey,
you're not on here.
I did. Remember, I did 2 late lives open mic. And together it was 2 nights.
You're not on here. Oh my God! Listen, quiet. Just zip your lip. Zip it.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey,
no, God bless.
You knew.
Oh my God.
You knew. I'm gonna ask you the question.
Yeah, you
talk
to yourself.
You knew. How can you explain God? Hey, how can you explain God bless being coming in already rinsed up for last night?
God bless.
Yeah.
You'd know this. How many times have you been to D-Truth Live?
I think this morning was the first time, to be honest. I might have been once before. I may have been before. But
I've never seen you in there before. This is the first time. I was actually really surprised because I even said that. And I was like, oh, wow. I said, God bless was in here. Like, come back on. Are you kidding me right now?
That's true.
Oh, you're wrong. Face it. You don't always have to be right. I'm not going to argue with no grown. I'm not going to argue with no grown folks. Jesus Christ. You see how quiet they are? You see how, look, chirp. Let me see here. Let me see. Where my crickets at? Where my crickets at? Where's my crickets at? Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. God bless. Look at the screen.
Yeah, I know.
Waiting.
I'm watching that, and I'm watching some car that's pulled up near my house. I'm just wondering why they're just sat there.
Hold on. Let me see where they at.
There's the light flashing in their car. A bit weird.
Oh, not that again, huh?
No, I don't know. I've seen this car before. I think it's a couple that meets up. They kiss and cuddle, and then they go. They must be married.
Oh, okay.
Who knows? But it's like flashing lights in their car. Like they're like a strobe light, and then it stops.
No, he done come back again with a different one.
Hello, hold on.
Oh, I've got a better camera there.
All right, now you back? What happened? Did he fall off? He fell off again.
I did. So I'm sitting here, I'm just watching this car. What they're just so I live like I said, I live in a leafy suburb. It's quiet here, and there's just some white cars just pulled up, and they're just sat there. I think it's a guy on his own. It might be a delivery driver looking on his sat nav. They get lost, don't they? But people will do a Deliveroo and order food.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I know what night it was. It was Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, because I went live 3 nights in a row. When he came in there, called Gemini and what the other guy's name is? Because that was Shay too. And DJ. And DJ was in there. That when God just came in there. I forgot what the subject was. that what it was. Then I said, hold on, I'm going to go leave right here and go make your God bless up. And that's what I did.
Tuesday. You said Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see.
So DJ Shay too.
That's 3 days ago, right? 3 days ago.
Yeah. And
The
I
one that
already
says
said,
let's talk. Wait, let's have a serious talk. That one.
3 days ago, which is what, Tuesday?
Hold on. I hate when these things do that. These videos keep moving. This is on the 19th, which is Monday. Monday was the 19th. So it needs to be on the 20th.
Because I did 3 open mics 3 nights in a row.
So that's 2 days ago, not 3 days ago. The open mics are all from the 2 days ago, not 3 days. Look.
I mean, I don't know if
that
3 days
was on the
ago.
20th. Yep, the 20th is Tuesday. Okay, here we go. You found it? You looked at it?
I ain't got time to go through it. I would have been
No,
on my
you
laptop.
didn't, because it's not in here. It's not on here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I'm looking. I'm still looking.
Yes, it is.
I don't see him on here at all. Shades Tube.
You got to keep looking real good.
I'm looking. Shades Tube really had a lot to say that night.
Yeah. A whole bunch of it. Because that was the night it was Gemini and DJ messing with her. Messing with it together that night.
Niall.
That's why I remember that night. That was, by the way, that was Together Takeover. You said you weren't coming up there.
He wasn't in there. I'm looking at it right now. There's nothing of nothing. No God bless anywhere.
But God bless is everywhere.
You weren't there that night.
In your hearts, I was. In your hearts,
Yes.
I was.
Yeah, you're
And in
always,
this cold.
always and forever. Yep, nothing. No God bless anywhere. I was on the panel and everything. Nope. Nothing.
No, it was the night you didn't come on the panel. With the guy was up there. You said.
Okay, but I'm on. This is the one you said. This was Tuesday. Tuesday's the 20th.
Yeah, like I said, I said I didn't know which one it was, but he came that. So if you would have looked and seen, he was already wrenched up when he came in the last night. And I said it was. I said well, you did that.
Wait, so that's not the open mic then? Open mic is only 3 days. You're talking 4 days here, which is on Monday. Sir, that's what I thought. I'm looking now. Still looking. Still looking. Yeah, see, that's the night I did not come. So this was on Monday, which is not open mic. Still looking. Nothing. I was in there. I didn't get up on the panel, but I was in the chat. I would have seen if he was in there. Nothing.
Come on, guys.
Nothing. No, because he's trying to make it seem like he knows what he's talking about. He doesn't at all. I'm not being petty. I'm being right. Cash was in there. Cash was in there that night. No, God bless. Cash. I remember Cash being in there. Okay, I was right and you were wrong. Period. Let that go. All right, now we dropped to 2 people because we were sitting here arguing about something that's not, you're wrong and I'm right. Oh my God.
It's like my kids say that.
Hey, you know, I see your screenshot at where he came in at when you get through.
Okay, send it. I hope it's the right line.
Hey, since you want to brag about you were right, and you know how I am. Yeah, you know how I am.
I'm right and you're wrong.
But what's going on, God bless?
I just had one of those days today, catching up on stuff and this and that and things going wrong and it's okay. Oh,
and you're not helping anything, D Truth.
Hey, I help. It was entertainment.
No, it's not.
But I'm telling you, sometimes you got to take away from your reality sometimes, so it won't consume you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you can consume you. Because you really consume you, guess what? Like that stuff happens sometimes. People touch on stuff so much, they get all about reality.
Yeah.
Hey, reality.
I'll give you that, but I'm not giving you that. God bless been there before.
Okay. You sure you want to do that?
I'm positive.
You sure? Hey, you sure now? Okay.
I'm positive.
Hey, when I do find
don't be screenshotting from last night. Don't you screenshot from last night either.
Oh, I'm not. But how can you explain him being reached up last night and I didn't go to YouTube to reach him up last night? You can't explain it, can you?
I can explain it easily.
I didn't go back in YouTube. I never go back in my.
I never seen it. I seen him when he wasn't, and that was last night. And then all of a sudden he was. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about.
You sure?
Wait. Anyway, God bless. How's it going?
I'll be back. Hold on.
Go. Bye. He's gonna show he's wrong. God bless.
Oh my word.
God bless. He always has to prove he's right, and that's why
I tried to tell him to give it up.
Give it up.
Yeah, give it up.
Yeah, give it up because I was right. Period. You were there yesterday. Guess what? I saw when you weren't wrenched up, and then all of a sudden you were wrenched.
I was right. Yeah, 1:30 my time this morning.
Yes, you were wrenched.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Anyway, so what do you have planned?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
What? I'm gonna finish this beer off. I don't feel drunk. so you can tell by my talking. I've got a little girl to look after. I've had I've put a nice little tickle on it. I'm not steaming. I'm not over the limit or anything like that. And it's what's the time? 11:15 at night. I'm gonna go in and cook myself some burgers in a minute, homemade burgers, and just go to bed because I've got the girls to look after. But I've got to keep an eye on them because they're little. Oh, yeah. They say down the sleepover downstairs with all the TV and everything and that. So I have to get up in the middle of the night to make sure they've gone to bed. Because you know what the little girls are? They're all 11 years old.
Oh wow!
So yeah, the ones that are So my daughter Pasha, she's 11. She's got 2 of her. She had her friend stay over yesterday, and then they picked up another one stayed. Another friend of hers, she's come and stayed, and yeah, it's just wow. These mums and dads should be giving some money. I've given these mums and dads quality time.
Yes, you are. And they're getting a break and you're getting worn out over there with your daughters.
I'm not too worn out. They're okay. They're good girls. They are.
They are. They're so adorable.
All I want them to do is when they finish with something to tidy up their mess. What I'm trying to teach them because their mother didn't teach them is that when they had some food, not to leave it in their bedrooms, the plates, to bring it down. We've got a dishwasher. Rinse it off and put it on the side. If you see something lying on the floor, some wrappers or sweets, pick them up. Don't just walk past them.
Agree.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I'm just trying to give them life skills.
Definitely.
They know how to cook. All of them know how to cook. They know how to make scrambled eggs, or we cook cakes and food. So they're getting life skills like that, and then gardening as well. It's weird. I asked my boy, who's 19, never, ever has he cut the lawn. But when the girls see me out there, they want to do it. Daddy, can I do it? Can I cut the grass? Can I dig that hole? Can I plant those plants? They're good like that. The girl's got more balls than him. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Oh, I wanted to ask you, did you ever see that the guy that was prowling out there yesterday again?
No, I saw him. Yeah, actually, yes, about 5 o'clock this evening. When I was on the PC, I saw him walk past. I think he's just a young lad.
Okay, good.
He might, he might be going there for a little smoke.
I hope so.
Yeah. I think he's just going there. Some people, where we got this, I'll show you in the daytime, where we got this green big circle in front of our house, and the trees and the bushes, and there's a couple of benches. I think a couple of young lads will go there to have a little smoke,
Yeah, Tay.
Yeah, you're not harming anybody. I'm watching. I'm watching. You never know.
Yeah.
And the girls, they rang me. They said, Dad. I said, what's the matter? Are you okay? She goes, nah. Somebody's been evicted from their house because they haven't paid the rent and stuff,
Oh, wow.
And there was a letter outside saying that people can help themselves to it. And they got this great big bloody Apple Mac computer. An Apple Mac computer?
Yeah. Mac,
so
Apple Mac, the computer, laptop.
Yeah, a big one. Yeah. A big one, a PC one.
Oh, wow. The actual desktop?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Did you get it?
Yeah, of course I did. I went over and got it. They got loads of other crap.
Was it working?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna put it in here, let it dry out, put a heater on it, make sure it's all dry first, because it's outside in this big bag. And we've had a bit of rain lately. Oh, look, I'm here. You're talking about the heat. I'm sat here with the heater on. I've got a big ass Dyson keeping me warm at the moment. We've had to put the heating on in the United Kingdom. It's summer. We've had to put the heating on.
You put the heater on in the summer?
Yeah. Yep. I'm sat here now. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold.
Oh my gosh.
It's summertime. I'm not going to go. I'm not into that climate and the world, all that stuff. It's just, I think the Earth is on a bigger axis sometimes. Like we had the Ice Age and stuff like that. I don't think it's anything to do with climate control. But that's my opinion.
Wow.
Very quiet out there. I wonder what they're up to. So we get loads of fog. Like I said, they got loads of fogs in the garden. I can see them actually. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on a trampoline. We got a big, long trampoline. Not those little tiny, little round ones. A big, long one. It's got all the nets around it, by the way, so they can't fall out or anything like that. It's all safe.
Those are the safe ones. Yeah.
It's their school holidays. They're young girls, 11 years old, and they're all girly girls. They're really girly. They love their makeup and their clothes and the dresses and all that kind of stuff. So I'll let them have a little bit of leeway, but I let them off the leash a little bit. They're at home. They're safe. They're in an enclosed garden where they're safe and everything. So I don't mind them having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, as long as they're safe with that, because they had a lot of kids that were on the trampolines that would get hurt. So it's a good thing that you have the one where it has the net, because all that could happen is they bounce and they flip backwards and end up on the hurting themselves. So it's good to have that net.
Crazy. And I got like when you go to these fates and you got these big bouncy castles. I got one of those as well. I bought them. Well, the thing is, years and years ago, I was fed up with hiring one for a birthday. If the guy turned up with it, and then it would turn up all muddy and dirty. And so I went and bought one. I thought, I'm not having this. The kids will use it. And so I put all the mats down and everything. And so if they come off, they won't hurt themselves. And they go crazy. I put all lights inside there so they can have little disco parties and their sleepovers.
Listen to what he texted. He said, "You was right. I went to sea and I had my days mixed up."
And he's not come back to apologise verbally. He's run away. He's hid behind a text. Mate, be true. Come on, man up. Get some stickers. Get a stickers. Remember that advert? Remember the 18? And then what's his guy? Baracus, whatever his name is, with all the gold around his neck, the black guy. And he said, "Man up and have a Snickers." Remember?
God, I'm gonna say, God bless it. Come up and man up.
Come on, guy. See, us British, right? If we're in the wrong. We have this kind of thing. We call it a stiff upper lip. We take our punishment. I've been brought up there. If I'm in the wrong, I've got to come forwards. I've got to step up to the plate and take it like a man. That's what I tell my kids, right? I know, you know, don't you? You knew, right? You know when kids are lying to you.
Yes.
It's usually the lip stiffens up, the top lip.
They don't even want to look at you when they're lying.
And I say to them, listen, what is worse if you're lying to me, that is worse than what you've done. Don't you ever lie to me. I cannot stand people that lie. If you say one lie, you've got to say another lie to cover that lie, to cover that lie, and that's it. You're in the whole world.
Right.
Yeah, you were right. I got my days mixed up because I forgot he was in the chat. Because I'll go back and look at my live. I forget who be in my chat. Once I do that live, it's over with.
It's okay. At least you've come up, you stepped up to the plate and admitted.
Oh yeah, because you knew I was gonna go back and look and see. Like, wait a minute. I'm like, because I'm doing so many doggone lives back to back at night, trying to be tired like I don't know what.
And the reason why I knew, I literally knew, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let him go ahead and eat these words up because look, I looked.
His grave.
I saw,
you mean dig his grave? Yeah, dig his grave.
Right. You made your bed, now you don't lay in it. So basically, I looked at it, and I saw that he was not modded, and then all of a sudden he was modded. It went from gray to blue.
Yeah.
That's how I knew.
Yeah, like I said, I got to because you know what I do my life. It was late, and then next day I'm like, God dog, get my days mixed up. I do that at work.
Mm-hmm. You got to be careful
If
with
I-
that.
Yeah, I do that. We're like, what?
Because
the
you
heck?
don't want to tell
Oh.
get pulled over and then you tell them, they ask you what today is, and you be like, oh, it's Monday. And they be like, Monday? We always here yesterday. Where are you at?
Hey, God bless you. You know, I'm telling you what happened to me on Tuesday, right? I got to work. I just got to do my count, the food cost thing, right? I get to work. I forgot it was Tuesday.
It's all right, mate. I'm not bothered. I would, if I was in a bar right now with you, I'd be saying the bartender come to me. So what are you having? I said, I'll drink what he's drinking.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do tonight is it's just gonna be some random stuff. What I'm gonna do tonight gonna be another open mic. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about. It's just gonna be open, and it's gonna be open, and it's gonna be quick because we got you already. But like I told somebody on another panel saying, you did, we got it bad. I said, and a person had a relative that lives over in England. I said, boy, it's really getting bad. You know what I'm saying? And not just over here, you know what I'm saying? So I've been looking at different things. So I'm like, boy, we got to come together. We got to come together.
It's all the Western world. It's the Western world. It's not just England. It's Ireland. It's Denmark, Sweden, France, Spain. Anywhere Western is where it's going on, except for Russia. But Russia, Russia do have problems, but they deal with it straight away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Hong Kong, but they're not part of the West, Hong Kong and China.
Yeah, they call that the Far East. That's what they say. But like I said, it's just too much going on at one time, and not enough people to say, hold on and wait. Let's come together. This is wrong. Let's do this right here. Let's try it this way.
And the thing is, bruv, right? It's accelerating. It's accelerating at a rate. You know, it's like a snowball of knives going down the hill, and they're picking up, like a snowball effect. And it's picking up, and it's picking up, and it's picking up. We've had a load of things going on again today in the UK, but do you know what? I've had so much to catch up on today around here with my girls in the house and the money. I've had to take a step back from it because it does pull you down a little bit. It does pull you down a little bit. But
yeah,
our system in the United Kingdom at the moment. Wow, I think there's going to be some big rebellion at some point. Yeah, it's got to happen. But anyway, let me just. I'm back in a second. I'm just going to go and check on my girls.
Okay.
Telling them to get ready, to settle down for.
Yes,
sleep.
yes.
They'll stay in bed all day tomorrow morning, and I'm not having that.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not.
I'll be back.
Definitely not. Okay.
You heard me? Said diarrhea was black woman.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know what?
My kids over here making jokes.
About what?
Instead of diet, diary of the mad black woman. He said diarrhea of a mad black woman.
Oh Lord have mercy. Well, I tell you this right here. Some part of England is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Some part of England is beautiful. Just like some part of different country got a beautiful part where you can just go and relax. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we as humans, we are, like I told somebody else, we all are the same, but yet different.
Right. But we all bleed red.
Yeah. Yep. And we just about all got we all got the same amount of bones and teeth. That's the sad part. That's the sad part.
Unless you were born without a leg or a limb. Definitely the same. Yeah.
He barely played. I think he played a little bit.
Yeah. And what's going on over in Carolina, it was, I'm going to say, it probably was brewing over there already. You know what I'm saying? But what goes on over here usually travels to over there. Notice that, right?
Mm-hmm. Because he knew about that. He knew about the before I even explained it to him, because Together sent me a thing about this guy who was sitting down on the toilet and a python came up and bit his buddies. Yeah, he bit his two friends.
Hey, look at that.
Shit, God bless it. Oh yeah, I saw that, and I was like, wow, that was quick. They got it over there. Wow.
But hey, we'll take this. Look at before you sit there, you gotta look and make sure ain't that coming up there, huh?
Right. That's what I was wondering. What the heck? Do you not watch when you're sitting down?
Oh, that kind of hurts. That hurt right there.
The blood was next to the toilet.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Lord have mercy, boy. Hey, he ain't gonna be sitting out for a while. Is he still alive? Huh?
Yeah, he's alive. But did you? I thought you would have knew about that.
But what you think about? What did you think about last night? What I told you? What do you think about that guy?
Great live.
What you think about that guy though?
You talking about the simp?
Tate.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I looked into there, and you gotta excuse me. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm over here snacking on Gushers. That's probably the worst.
I figured you bunch of those stuff, but that gives your ears feeling, don't it?
The one about Tate? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
he born in the United States, but going to remain to do what he did. Come on, man. Come on. Can't make this up. But we're gonna do one on it. But tonight we're gonna have fun tonight, and I might do a game night tonight. Then tomorrow, you already know this tomorrow morning.
Right. I'm ready for my football.
I already know you got you. You drilled today.
Yeah, I got drilled.
You went to boot camp?
Yep.
But yeah,
I'm ready.
Yeah, and we gotta get you to learn about them England football team over there too, which over here called soccer. So you report on them too.
All right, so look, I found it. I hate showing it again, but I'm about to.
Don't do it. Especially if you got men in the chat. They don't want to see them get. Come on now, you know how that feels.
It is what it is.
Oh, no, game.
It is what it is. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it muted though. I don't think it even said anything.
Sure, I know he did. God bless. She might not know how that feels to a man when you see something like that.
I know.
Hold on.
What's it all about as well?
Hold on one second.
Viagra advert. Hymns.
He was on that boat. He was on that. No wonder Python came through the toilet.
Hold on. I gotta. Why is this thing coming up? It's crazy. Did you guys see what that was?
Oh.
Okay, good. No, because it does that every time. I don't know what's going on with that. But let me get off of this one. This ain't it. Yeah, but that's not mine. It hasn't been that in a long time.
On that message trial. It's like message trial. He go to the pre-trial hearing Monday.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Sorry. I'm not.
So she's gonna torture us.
I'll tell you why I'm laughing. I shouldn't.
Why you laughing?
I'm laughing because, like, you know, I do these the TV stations like American, English, and all that kind of stuff, and I can control the server. And the thing is, I can see what people are watching. I see certain people, and I know when their wives have gone out or everything, and they're watching these naughty channels. The guys, I'm looking at this one guy here. There's one. I mean, what's he watching now? Incarotic. And it's what? It's 11 o'clock at night. So, and then I got some other guy. This guy must be 90. I mean, fair play to him. He must be about 90 years old. And I could tell when his wife goes shopping in the morning because on comes the naughty channels for about 10 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
I know. It's a bit naughty, but it tickles me, you know, kind of thinking, oh. I won't give you a call right now, thinking to myself. Oh,
why does it keep doing that?
What, go to commercial?
Let me see if this is working. Yeah, no, it actually keeps playing other things. There we go. Look. Oh, that ain't it. What the heck? See what I'm saying? They playing with me.
Hey, you knew. They trying to tell you something. So you got 2 men up here.
Show it.
Trying to tell you, don't show it, because we kind of cringe at stuff like that, especially when it comes down to that part.
Let's see if that's it right here. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing that? Oh, there it is. Keep watching. There it is.
You know that was in Thailand, right? You know that was in Thailand. They still system is not up really to par.
Look, I don't care if it's Thailand, I don't care if it's Thailand, Thai me, Thai him, Thai it, Thai she. He still got it. Sit down.
For that.
Lord. You still have to watch where you sitting, because ain't no telling what come up through the toilet, though.
Sorry about that. What'd you say?
I said, you got to watch where you sit down.
I don't know. I always do. Oh, I don't understand why he sat down, and then if I would have heard any noise. See, like, I listen to everything. I'm very what they call it. No, what is it called when you listen to everything? Like, you're not only being nosy, but listen to. I hear every little thing. I'm alert. Thank you. I'm very alert to noises. Like, I'm very alert. After having kids, you become very alert. I don't even sleep REM anymore. I sleep Delta, which is like the light sleeper, where I can hear everything in my sleep. Seriously, I can hear somebody having a conversation. I'm sleeping, but I can hear people having conversations.
Yeah.
So,
but you know what? Hey.
Tell you I can hear everything. I'd have heard that doggone thing in the toilet. That man should have heard that thing in the toilet.
I'm telling you something. You wouldn't have heard that.
Why not?
You wouldn't have heard that.
In the water?
Yeah. Python swim in water without making a sound.
What? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Do you know that?
You wouldn't have heard it.
God bless. You heard that?
Oh, sorry. I just think in Liverpool, in England, yeah. Some like one of these refugee kids with a knife tried to stab some kids in Liverpool.
Oh Lord!
Right? And as he went for them, he had a push bike. He fell over because it's wet, and he fell on his knife. Sorry.
Oh dang! That's what he gets.
Oh boy!
That's what he gets. You shouldn't have been trying to get at nobody. That's it. You know, trying to get people. So you got. That's all to it. You got.
So it said here, like in Liverpool, a foreign man on a bike drove into a bunch of kids aged 14 to 17. The kids asked, "What the heck are you driving at me for?" And then the foreigner got out a knife and ran at the kids. I've got a video as well. And fell on his own knife. He's supposed to be in a serious but stable condition.
You gonna send
Yeah.
it?
I could do it. And also there's something going on in Germany at the moment. Mass stabbings in Germany as we're speaking.
Oh no! What is
It was a, hang on a minute, let me just go back up. It was a festival of, hang on a minute, where was it? It's a here we go. Right, reports of a mass attack aptly named as Festival of Diversity in the German city of Solingen has left people unlifed and injured.
Oh my God!
Early indications point to a suspect allegedly of Arab appearance. That's going on right now. What else is going on? Twitter's really good. I mean, Elon Musk. You've got to hand it to him. You've got to hand it to him. What a guy. He's like our only last resort of and Telegram of what's going on. So fair play to him. Fair play to him.
Yeah.
I've got some more news on that. At least 9 people.
Some of it is good with Elon Musk giving you the freedom to say what you want to say and do, whatever. But some of that stuff is explicit. I don't agree with it.
I'll come up a bit earlier. I'll come up earlier tomorrow, and I'll do a bit of research in tomorrow, and we'll do that a little bit in the first segment of the show. To see all the rest of what's going on, because it's breaking news. It's only just happened. Yeah. Oh, what a shame. God.
Let me say this. This is crazy. You know, when everybody try to have a good time and get along with everybody, it's always a person or people that brings chaos.
Yep.
Of an ideology, D-Truth. Of an ideology. Because it's nothing about colour. It's nothing about colour. It's nothing about colour at all. Or race. It's about an ideology.
I think I did a lot. I think I did a live one time before about how some people mind are weak, and they listen to people, and they might keep listening to it. If you listen to something long enough, you start to believe it.
Yeah.
And once you start believing, they start to go do something crazy. Then they want to holler about, oh, he or she got mental health issues.
That's where it's always falling at. That mental health. Everything's mental health.
You can't keep always blaming it on mental health. That's just the reason why they do that over here, D-Truth. I don't know about you guys over there with your laws, but when you get somebody that that sub-Saharan or something that's coming on the boat, got rid of their paperwork, belong to a certain ideology.
Yeah.
What the courts do to quell the anger of the public and the concerns is to say it's mental health. As soon as you say it's mental health, it cannot be reported on anymore about who they were, where they came from, what their sentence is. It's all hushed up. Stop people panicking, I believe.
Yeah. And I don't know how it is over there, but to be say you can't go to trial, you gotta be found incapable of standing trial. But what some people fail to realize what mental health is, that person got to know what he or she did. Can't know the right from wrong for what he or she did. You see what I'm saying?
Some of it I can put down to these things that happen over here in the West. They're not trying to look. It's along the lines of inbreeding. So they marry their cousins, their uncle's child. You know, so you got that kind of DNA thing that you can't do. You know, like the hills have eyes. You know, those kind of redneck things. You know, and the brain.
That's a crazy movie, but yes, that's a good example.
Yeah.
Hills have eyes.
So you have a lot of deformities. You have a lot of birth deformities from these kind of people practicing this kind of first cousin. I mean, well, they're cousins. They're cousins. You know, the mum and dad are related. You know, the mum and dads and aunties are all related. So the DNA.
I heard this, I heard this story right here too. Right here, a mother and a guy, they slept together. She got pregnant, and come and find out the guy that she sleep with is her son that she gave up for adoption.
I mean, it's like this. You know, I'm driving along one day and I see this couple walking out the court, man and woman. She's crying her eyes out. He puts his arm around her. And they just got divorced. And the guy says to her, "Don't worry, I'm still your brother."
Hey, I do not put things past anybody these days. I do not put them past them, cause
Sure. I'm sorry, my son's talking. I'm sorry. Sure.
Hey, let him talk. It's your son. Yeah.
Sorry, my kid's talking to me.
Yeah, but like I said,
mean, those kind of people make good swimmers though, because their fingers are all webbed, aren't they, and their toes.
yeah. Hey, like I said, everybody everywhere, this whole world is messed up.
Yeah, it is. So, have you guys heard about the lady that went to go get a BBL and a tummy tuck in Turkey?
Oh, which one? Because there's been a lot of stories at the moment where they've died. One of them, she died, and the sister went with her. She went with her originally.
That one.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
And they said, "Oh, we'll give you a refund." That was it. Oh, she's dead. She died. Sorry, but we'll give you a refund. Do you know what I mean? And there's not just that story you knew. There's a lot of them going on at the moment.
Yes.
A lot.
Yeah, it is.
The thing about it is they didn't even tell her. She had to go and ask them multiple times about her sister. And all of a sudden, she heard bang, bang, bang at the door. And they asked her to come with them. And then they wrote that she passed on. But guess what's the crazy part? Part of her brain.
Brain,
her lungs,
yeah, and the lungs, organs missing. Yeah.
Organs missing.
Yeah,
Organs
and they said they never touched her body. It must have been the autopsy, but half of her brain and loads of organs were missing.
And you know what kind of
and heart, lung and heart, and part of the brain.
And brain, yeah.
That's crazy.
See,
That the machine took it. Get the heck out of here.
But the crazy part about
if it ain't, look, allegedly, that's organ harvesting.
Yeah. Like I said, it's going on all around the world. And thing is, what people should realize is, some people do it legally. Some people go to these cheap places and try to get those kind of surgeries done, but not knowing when they do cheap prices to get that done.
Right.
And when they pass away, guess what? That's an organs in black market right now.
So look, she paid $5,400 euro. Is it euro? Is that how you say euro?
Yeah, euro.
Euros. $5,400. That's what she paid. 5,400 euros.
What they do, they entice you with a 5-star hotel and all that stuff. And so they give you this kind of thing. Oh, look at this lovely hotel. You can recover in for a few days. It's all a scam. It's all a scam. I just want to put it out there right now. This is the kind of guy I am. I like women that are natural. I don't want to squeeze those lady bumps and feel like silicone or your big butt. I don't. Do you know what? I don't even like women. I mean, I'd rather have a woman that looks pretty with no makeup on, because the next morning, You know what I mean? She's still pretty. You know, she's still the same person that I fell asleep with the night before, and then the next morning, all that sludge. You know, the eye makeup and the blushers and the lip fillers,
all over your pillows, all over the sheets with all that makeup,
and all over everything else. Yeah, I prefer. I love a woman for her natural beauty. I'm not really a tits guy. I mean, anything that doesn't fit in the hands is a waste kind of thing. You know, I like girls to be it's true though. You know, I like girls to be natural, and I don't care. It's the eyes, isn't it? It's the eyes and the smile is the most attractive thing in a woman. To be honest, that's my opinion. So girls, don't go out there.
Au natural, 100%.
Get those Kardashians, all that lot, right? They're fake.
Yeah.
Be real.
The
Don't
ones
be
that look
fake.
like fans, the eyelashes that look like fans.
Yeah, be happy what God give you.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. Be happy with what God gave you. He gave it to you for a reason, and He didn't give you certain things for a reason. So of course you got to be happy with what He gave you.
So you said that was $5,400, right? In euro, right?
Euros, right?
That's $6,052.59 in American dollars.
Yes. Yep.
She got what she got what you paid for. She got what you paid for. It was cheap.
In America, $8,000 for a tummy tuck by itself. A BBL is a whole nother 10 to 15K. Are you kidding me? Now you got what you got. I mean, not that she should have been alive and taken for her organs, but she paid for what she got.
And no telling.
And then they're gonna give her money back. You guys give her a refund? Are you kidding me?
But where it from? Where it was from?
Shoot.
UK. She's from the UK.
From the UK, right? Yeah, from the UK.
Yeah.
She's from the UK.
Okay. Let me go see how much that is in pounds. Since the UK deals in a pound, let's go see how much that is in pounds.
So we get people going over to Turkey a lot as well, because dentistry, to get a really good Hollywood smile, is stupid money. These dentists in the United Kingdom think they're like some kind of god. So people go to Turkey because dentistry is cheap there, and they come back with what we call turkey teeth. Can you imagine a horse smiling? We call them turkey teeth. Turkey teeth.
You talking about hold on, what they call those? Hey, what do they call that when they get their teeth done?
Enamels.
Veneers.
Veneers, yeah.
Thank you. Veneers. I said lumineers.
Yeah.
Veneers.
Hey, well, check this out. You know how much that is in pounds? God bless you. You know,
how much?
$4,581.63 pounds.
Yeah.
Still cheap. Anyway, you look.
Still cheap, because you know that's not what it's going to cost in the U.S. Come on now. And I know, like he said, look at what God bless said. He said they're expensive too. So you know darn well they went over there to get a cheap price, and now you end up with a doggone organ harvesting person.
Oh, you're right.
Doctor.
You're right.
It is lumineers?
Yeah, lumineers are a type of dental veneer.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. Good time.
I thought I was wrong. Thank you for letting me know.
So you have to remember, right? I'm kind of in a way involved in these kind of things, but in the United Kingdom. And so what I do is I'm a troubleshooting engineer, and I've learned skills that.
Really?
So, yeah. Well, yeah. I think it's the OCD. Anyway,
you said OCD.
So I'm the only engineer in the United Kingdom. I'm not rich, by the way. I work. Listen, when I was younger, I had Maseratis and all the nice cars and everything. And as I got older, I realised kind of thing, I'm busting my balls for what? And a few years ago, I had a heart attack. And I thought, do you know what? I said to everyone in the family, I said, look after what you've got. Stop smashing your phones or thinking you can get this and get that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm taking a step back. I'm just going to relax a bit because now I work for a need, not for greed. If I need the money, I'll go and work it. I'll go and earn it, pay the bills. And then if I make money, I'll sit back and enjoy life with my family, my girls, and and food and just going out to the beach, maybe. You know, not one of these guys that are getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning, kissing his kids goodbye in bed while they're still asleep, and coming home at night, and it's like they're just about to go to bed, and he comes down, he's tired, he eats his food and goes to bed. That's not for me. Like I said, this is a one-time thing. I don't believe in reincarnation. This is a one-time. It's not a rehearsal. Do what you can. Anyway, so a friend of mine started a business selling these machines.
I agree.
He started selling machines that things like the tattoo removal, and also things like fat freezing, a non-surgical procedure that these suction cups freeze the fat cells and then they dissolve. There's another machine. It's a
Wait, what's that called? I need that. What is that called?
It's it's like a fat freezing machine.
Freezes
You don't
the
need
fat
that.
and then it just dissolves?
It kind of like, so it goes -4 and it's like suction cups that suck. It's painful. I've tried it, although with a membrane thing it numbs it a little bit. It's like antifreeze you put on your skin, and it sucks it up. So I service these machines. So these machines range from $30,000 to $150,000 to $200,000 to buy them, and then these clinics do the treatments. There's another treatment. So after this one tickles me. I call it the foo-foo shinker.
Foo-foo shinker. Gotcha.
Yeah. So what it is, right? It's this probe that goes in a woman's foo-foo, and it helps tighten and shrink it. It's like an electrical pulse. Now these machines, me as an engineer, I can buy them for like $700. Right? $700. Yeah, listen. I can buy them as an engineer for $700. I know where to get them from. And then the probes have a one-time use because for hygiene use, so you can't Now they charge the customer, the client, they charge the operator $200 per probe. Okay. Now I can get those for $15. Right, hold on. Now the treatment, you're supposed to book 10. It takes about half an hour each treatment, and you book a slot of 10 for $5,000, about $6,500. Look at the money they're making.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Those fat freezing machines, I mean, they sell them from 20 grand onwards, right? And I can get those for about 3,000, and you can charge nearly $1,000 per treatment. So look at the money you're making back.
Dang.
There's loads of these different products.
I need to get one of them machines for that. Oh, good Lord, they're making a lot of money.
Yeah, they do. I got this girl I know. Very plucky girl. She's not. I admire her, what she's done. She bought one machine, did it in the back of her house, and then now, a few years later, she's got a lovely Mercedes people carrier. She's got a big block of a building with about 10 different treatments in there, and she's making them money. She is making them money. So I service these machines, because no one else can do it. I'm the only one that's mobile in the country as well. I just learned how to, when there was problems, and how to fix it, and make modifications to the machines that were being imported to give it a better performance. So yeah, it's okay. I can get, I don't know, I get a machine come in and I put this chemical in there to flush out the water system because it's water cooled, and I give it a wipe over clean, and I get, for the day, it just sits there. I spend about 4 or 5 hours on it in solid time, but I'll get about, I don't know, about $1,800 in the afternoon. I don't do it every day, but so yeah, it's just another little. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. I do other things as well, IT work and repair things. Companies will come to me that their people can't fix it, so they give it to me. because I'm a bit OCD. I just don't stop until I've repaired it or worked out what's wrong with it and then improve. That's just me. Like I said, I just work for a need, not for greed now.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That way you're not missing a lot, especially when your kids are still little.
Short. Life is too short.
Yes, it is. You just never know.
Yeah. And that's why I keep so much food as well, just in case I get ill one day or something happens or I injure myself, like when I fell off the electric bike and broke my nose, broke my wrist recently.
Yeah.
I know we could, I'm telling you, for over 2 years at least, I got enough food for my family here.
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, it's not awesome. It's just being
no, that's awesome that you think that way. No, that's awesome because really think about it. There are a lot of people out there that are like sitting there worrying about get this, get that, get this, get that. Okay, work. And these kids are getting into all kinds of things because they're needing that attention and the parents are not around to give them that attention because they're working all the time.
Exactly.
So
and people say, you got five freezers, all that food. What if there's a power cut? I got a generator.
Did you just say 5 freezers?
Yeah. One of them,
wow.
If it's empty, I'm 6'1". One of them I can walk in there and turn around if it's empty.
Jesus. Don't do that. Don't get in there because you might get locked in there.
Yeah. I wouldn't get in there if she's around. She would lock me in.
Oh my God, I cannot with you sometimes.
Yeah, I've got
goodness.
Food. I mean, I've got food, like I said, condiments as well. I love going around all the different nationality restaurants around the world and getting condiments and different types of food. Yeah, I love my food. Yeah,
so you like trying different things too. You don't like to just stick to one.
Yeah, I'm not into monkey brains or sheep eyes or sheep's brains, but I'll try most things.
I'm not into that either. I don't eat none of that stuff. That's a gross thought.
Strangely enough.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what's the weirdest food I've had. Snake and crocodile.
You eat that?
Yeah.
My husband will eat it, but not me.
Oh yeah, I tried it.
I don't even eat deer. I don't even eat deer.
No, really?
That's like Bambi. Bambi's deer.
Yeah, venison.
I don't want no.
Yeah, I as long as the animal's died in a humane and been dispatched humanely, I'll eat it. But anything that's not been dispatched humanely, like I said before, I can't eat it. No,
that's sad. Huh? That's sad that they do that to these animals.
Yeah, it's barbaric. The last few moments that being as creatures on life is in agony. So I can't do that. That's not. I'm not a vegan. No, I like my meat. I mean, I like bacon sandwiches, and you can never give up bacon. The smell of a hog roast or pork belly, you know, like Chinese or Jamaican style, whatever. I love food, stuff like that.
Wow. Woo, okay, so that's the halal. Isn't that like the meat where?
So what they do is,
if they're unaliving them, right? Don't they become like stiff?
Yeah. So what happens is but for starters, for me, biblically as well, as in the Bible, it says to me not to eat food offered to a false prophet. Jesus was the only prophet. Okay, so I cannot eat that kind of food because, for starters, for me, it's being offered to a false prophet, i.e., Muhammad and Allah. Now, what they do is, in the abattoirs, the slaughterhouses, the animal is tossed up, tied up, and while it's alive, they slit its throat and let it die in agony. Whereas other abattoirs and butchers will use a stun gun, and the animal doesn't feel any pain.
Right, that's horrible.
Stun gun is like a bolt; it goes into the head and instantly dispatched. Humane. I mean, I've got guns. I wouldn't. The only thing I've shot is rats.
Mm.
Rats that have infested, or been near us. But I would never people kill squirrels. I couldn't do that, or birds. The only time I'd shoot something was for survival. If my life was at threat, or I needed to eat, and I was going to die if I didn't eat.
Right. Definitely for the family. Definitely.
There's no need to. Food is plentiful.
Yeah.
Food is plentiful.
Right.
There's no
That
need
would be
for
like
that.
a last alternative for me to even eat anything like that, for real.
Yeah. Good.
It's horrible.
But as human beings, we are, carnivorous. We do need. You see the vegans that say no, you don't need meat, but look at them. They're pale, pasty. They're not getting the certain vitamins and stuff like that.
Yeah. I did that for almost 2 years, but I didn't do like a full vegetarian. Right. Almost 2 years, I didn't eat any meat. All I ate I was actually a pescatarian, where I eat like seafood and no meat at all. Like not one drop of meat, nothing.
Yeah.
No oil from the meat, none of that. Just straight no meat at all.
You get oil from the fish, omega.
You know what I mean? Like what I'm saying is
I
say like, you know how like some people will cook it and then it's vegetarian, but then they pour the grease from the meat. That's what I'm saying. Like none at all. No kind of meat at all. Just
how did you cope? How did you cope with it?
Pescatarian, huh?
How did you deal with it? How did you cope with it?
I actually loved it. I had a lot of energy. I lost weight. I woke up. I slept good. I did. It was just natural. Like it was natural for me not to eat meat because I don't even like meat. See, I'm a bread person. I love bread. Love bread. So I had to kind of like stay a little bit away from some of the bread sometimes. And then, but definitely I was a pescatarian, but no kind of meat at all. But I'd eat like, sometimes I would eat cheese, but I never ate meat, the meat part of it. I would eat like milk that came out of the cow or something, which is how they make cheese, unless I found cheese was for, vegetarian. Right, exactly. So definitely.
I do like Chinese food. That's very addictive.
Yes. Yeah,
especially when you go to these buffets or eat as much as you like naked. I like the ones that they cook it fresh and they bring it to you, not these ones where it's in the buckets and it's dried out.
Right.
And all that. And,
you know what I wait for? I wait for people to eat it all up, and then right before they come in to put it in there fresh.
Yeah, and it's going to be hot. Listen, there's one thing I'm really. When I go to a restaurant, the plate, I have to tell them as well. I said, look, please make sure my plate is piping hot and the food is hot on it. Because if it isn't, I have to have my food absolutely steaming. I've got an asbestos mouth. It has to be really hot. Really hot. I cannot stand food that's cold or tepid because I have to send it back.
I agree with that. Because you're going to sit down and talk and your food's sitting there getting colder and colder. So it's better to get it hot and let it cool down on its, not cool down all the way, but just a little less hot, I guess you could say.
When I go to a restaurant, I can't drink alcohol. I can't, I got a choice. I either drink alcohol and not really get hungry, or I'm hungry and I cannot drink alcohol with food.
No.
I just can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know why. Because I like the flavors and the tastes, and I just like to chow down and just eat. I probably have a glass of water. They must think I'm tight, like some kibas. It's not. It's nothing to do with that. And I'm not going to get a Diet Coke or an orange juice because the amount of money they charge in the restaurants for such a basic drink is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're more expensive than the alcohol.
Yes.
So
That's true.
no. So,
That's true.
I just like a bit of water to clean my palate in between different dishes.
I have a question for you. Okay, I don't know how many people are in the chat, but I have a question for everybody. If you want to answer, y'all could answer it too. But listen to this. Okay, have you ever noticed that you can actually eat more Chinese food when it's something like one you can only get one plate of it, right? Or if you go to like a buffet, do you not eat less than you do if you were to just eat out of that one plate?
What would it be?
Like
homemade?
you get fuller. Like you get fuller quicker in a buffet?
Yeah, because they use MSG, monosodium glutamate. And what it is you can buy it in a pharmacy or chemist, and you can sprinkle it on the most steaming hot dog turd, and it will taste yummy. Because it sends a signal to your body, to your brain, that it tastes lovely. McDonald's, fast food restaurants all use MSG, monosodium glutamate. It's like a chemical.
Yes.
Make you think the food tastes really yummy. But the thing is, the next day, if I have that, I'm quite sensitive to these things.
Yeah.
If I go to one of these buffets that use that, the next day, I am shaking. My hands are shaking. I'm shaking like a shitting dog. Because it reacts badly to my body.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I got
I'll
something.
tell you, here's a classic. What was it? Once you pop, you can't stop. Do you remember those? What they called? Those
Yeah.
crisps? Look on the side. Absolutely saturated with monosodium glutamate, MSG. Have a look. What are they called? Once you pop, you can't stop. They're crisps, aren't they? What are they called? Not Doritos. What are they called? You knew.
Have you heard of a guy named Macklemore? Macklemore? He's a rapper.
He's a what, sorry?
He's a rapper.
No, I haven't.
Listen to this. Accidentally invites a woman wanted by the police on stage. What? Of all things, what?
Give me 1 second, because I need to just go and check on the girls 1 second.
Yes,
Make sure
yes,
they're indoors.
definitely.
I'll be back.
Definitely.
I'll be back.
Definitely. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. I cannot with these people. Y'all heard that in the chat? This rapper, Macalone, whatever I said, I switched off that page. He literally, he invited a lady on the stage that's wanted by the popos. Uh-oh, they got a Rihanna look-alike, y'all. Even the singer reacted by asking her to drop an album. Y'all heard it here first. Look at this. Look at Rihanna look-alike. I don't know if you guys know who Rihanna is. She's a singer in the U.S. I think she's from Jamaica, if I remember correctly. Right? She's from Jamaica? Where's she at, son? Rihanna. Where's Rihanna from? Never mind. I thought he knew. Okay. I'm going to share it with you guys. This is crazy, y'all. You heard it here first, unless you've seen it somewhere else. Oh, my goodness. It looks like Rihanna, but it's not Rihanna. It's a look-alike, y'all. It's a look-alike. This is in Brazil. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. July 13th, Rihanna attends the 2014 FIFA World Cup Brazil final match between Germany and Argentina, excuse me. Let's see. Photo. Jean. No, let me see. Is this a look-alike? Rihanna look-alike is making us take a second look. Hold on. Let me see if I'm tripping. Did I read this wrong? Even a singer reacted by asking her to drop an album. Hold on. Hold in. Am I tripping? Oh, shoot. How you gonna tell which one's which? How y'all can tell which one's which? Look, this is Rihanna and her look-alike. How are you gonna tell which one is which, y'all? Look, she looks just like her. Right here. Okay, so this is Rihanna, and that's her look-alike. Look, I'm confusing myself here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one's Rihanna, and that's her look-alike. I have to look again. Hold on. Let me remove this so y'all can see it clearly. Which one? This is Rihanna on the left, and her look-alike on the right. So that's her look-alike, and then Rihanna's on the left, you guys. I had to look more than a few times to see, because she's got a serious look-alike. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, everybody has a doppelganger, whatever they call it. Anyways, their twin. Doppelganger? Yeah, doppelganger. I mean, she looked just like Rihanna. Oh, Father, because oh no. Wait, where'd it go?
What? I just got indoors to check the house. The girls were okay. And I thought, oh, why are these lights on in the kitchen? And I looked, and she's got the 15-year-old, the troublesome one. She's got a pair of hair straighteners. They must have been on all day.
Oh, no.
And luckily, the house hasn't caught fire.
Right.
I mean, the house,
Do you know who?
Yeah.
You know who Rihanna? You know who Rihanna is?
Yeah.
Look,
yeah, she's all right.
Which
I'm not
one is
really into
Rihanna?
her.
Right. Which
Yeah,
one
I'm
is
not really
Rihanna?
into her.
The one on the left or the right?
The one on the left.
Yes. Doesn't that other one look just like her? You have to look at her. Look at her to
Yes,
see
got
that
two
that's
eyes
not
and
her.
a nose and a mouth.
Yes. Okay, stop playing. Now you're being
Oh,
funny. He's like, you're being funny.
Oh my god, I can't believe. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna cut. I just said to her, if I find these if I find these hair straighteners on again, I'm cutting the cable, cutting the cord.
Oh.
Simple job done.
Aren't you gonna have to buy another one if you do?
Nope. Should have listened to me the first time, or the 7th time, or the 17th time. Putting the house at risk, you know, it could have been a fire. I could have gone, if I wasn't for the fact that I went in there and checked. We got this huge big mirror in the kitchen by the diner, and it's got these I put these nice lights around it that change colour. It's tasteful. And it wasn't for the fact I was thinking, how come that's not on? I looked down there that she's taken the plug out and put the hair straighteners in, and they've been on all day then. Because she went out about 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh my God, that's a
And
long
they've been on
time.
all that. And I just felt the surface on the cardboard that she put them on. Roasted.
Wow.
You know, it's just, I mean, look, my security system I got here, all the smoke alarms and everything are connected into the internet apps and everything, and they detect heat and smoke and motion. So, but the thing is, you know, it could have caught fire. I could have been down the shops with the girls or something, and then, yeah, you might have insurance, but you can't replace, and then you're going to have the house, everything gets burnt, the memories and pictures, and some things you can't replace on insurance.
No, of course not.
I can't believe she's done that. So the next few days, I got to repair her room. But she smashed all through her door. There's holes in the walls. Oh, I'm like a caretaker. I'm not a dad, I'm a caretaker. I'm a janitor. Anyway.
Listen to this.
Go on, what you got?
Missing 81-year-old from St. Francis. Okay, this is in Louisiana. Found, but dies in the hospital. They found him, but he died in the hospital. Right when they find him, he dies in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's just crazy.
You know what, that name, Louisiana, is a real pretty name, isn't it? My daughter said that earlier on.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, Louisiana.
It's really nice. It's a nice name. You know, I wonder if any girls are called Louisiana. being Christian. It's
That's
a nice
cute.
name, isn't it? Louisiana.
Yeah, that'd
It's
be
a
a
really,
cute name. Louisiana, get over here.
yeah, it's a really
Yeah.
kind of girly name.
Oh,
What are
goodness.
you up to for the weekend? You got anything planned?
No, tomorrow, I put it in the chat. I guess I didn't put it again, but tomorrow I will be going live at 7:30 my time,
Yeah.
like really, really early, talking football
Oh.
on,
Oh.
yeah, Armando,
Good.
on Armando Black TV. That's where I'm going to be.
But not soccer, football, American football.
Football, yeah. Not,
Where you
not,
wear all those,
I
where you
believe you
wear all
guys
those
call it
shoulder pads.
rugby, right? You call it rugby? Football?
Well, no, rugby. Hey, listen, rugby. We don't wear those shoulder pads and helmets. We're men.
Oh,
We're men.
you're men.
But listen, this weekend, I just remembered, it's the Notting Hill Carnival.
Oh, you're going on
Yeah,
a
yeah.
carnival? You're going to a carnival this weekend?
What it is, right? When we had the wind rush, people coming from Jamaica over to England in the early 60s.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a diversity thing, about the culture. And they have this music, Jamaican kind of like music festival with floats, blasting music and food. But back in the day it was good. Now it's very violent. There were many rapes. I'm sorry. Oh, how do I say it? That sounds really bad, doesn't it? Hang on a second, Mike. Let me rewind. Because it sounds like some kind of like Ku Klux Klan talk. Sorry, I'm sorry. Because you don't know what.
You're supposed to
don't
say
know-
triple K.
Oh, whatever it is. Yeah, you guys don't understand what it was. So, like, it used to be really good. It's all like everybody, Jamaicans, Africans. It's all like playing the music and the steel drums and these floats, these processions. Like when you have your celebrations, you have these like big lorries going along with people on top of it. All
Yeah,
like Rio de Janeiro.
parade. Like a parade.
Yes,
Yes.
that's the one.
Mhm.
And it's held in a what do I call it? Like a built-up area, where people live,
Mhm.
residents where they live. Now they have to board all the shops. The people board up. They spend thousands of pounds boarding up their properties because people come in and they, well, for want of a better word, shit and piss, do other things. People have been pissing in people's letterboxes and stuff like that of this community there. It's not the proper old school Jamaican community. It's like a new breed of. So you got the gang crimes with the drug dealing and stuff like that. And there's last year there was 27 stabbings over the weekend. There was, I think, I don't know,
Can
something
you
like.
hear this? Listen real quick. Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
A little bit.
Did you hear that?
No. I can hear someone talking. I thought it was your son talking.
No, listen to this. Louisiana murder suspect released from prison by mistake.
Yeah, we get that in England. We get that here as well.
Oh my
So-
God, what is wrong with these people?
The point to this Notting Hill carnival that's going to go on at the weekend from today until late Sunday evening, there will be a vast majority of rapes, stabbings, and police officers and robberies going on. Now, the thing is, what the British public are asking right now, after what just happened recently with the protests and people being put in prison for shouting at a police dog, let's just see if we're going to have two-tier policing again.
I wonder.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we know.
They use
We
every
know.
reason to do that, right? They use reasons to do it. Why not, right?
Yeah. I mean, the vast majority, it's a very big carnival. It's huge. Of everyone coming to it, this parade,
Yeah.
But there is a violent element to it as well with the gangs. And wow, you wait till you see. I'll find the best bits over the next couple of days, and I'll show you. I guarantee you're going to be like, oh my God, what just happened there? Look at that. People also get crushed to death where there's too many people in one street and they get pushed against railings and walls. You know, and you see babies and girls crying and being handed over to people to stop them from being crushed. Now, the thing is, we've been saying for many years, this type of event is not suitable for the environment it's in. It should be in a big park where people can breathe and move around and be properly policed. Right. So don't forget this. Notting Hill Carnival is going to be like, wow, every year it's like, oh my God, it gets
so that's going to be this weekend? It'll be this
weekend?
Tonight.
It's tonight until...
tonight. Okay.
It's for 3 days.
Okay.
It's for 3 days. Hang on a second. Let me see if I've got anything going on. Let me just see. I'll have a quick look. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Twitter's the best one. What am I doing on there for? Right, hang on. Let's have a look. Right.
Okay.
I mean, this place called Notting Hill is a posh area of London. Notting Hill Carnival. Here we go. Notting Hill Carnival. Oh my God. Right, okay. Some of it. Well, hold on. Oh, well, right, okay. I'll show you a little bit. The kind of stuff that goes on. It's pandemonium. It's like Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. I'll show you. I'll give you a little teaser of what's to come. Hang on a minute. I'm going to share screen.
Okay.
It's great. I can't go. I could go. Right, hang on a minute. Then is it just me and you watching? Right, here we go. Right, tell me when you're ready, and I'll do the.
Yes.
Hang on a minute. Where are we? Well, here we go. Right, so tell me when you're ready, and I'll enlarge it.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Hold on.
Look at his legs,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. And then we'll do this. No, this is the one.
Oh my God. A man hit a woman.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, here comes a woman hitting a woman. Is this what they do all the time?
Let me say some new city ones. Oh, honestly, it is
crazy.
There's some crazy stuff that goes on there, honestly. Oh, this is what happened tonight. No, this immigrant.
You've got a blade on
you in the face, bleed or not? Come near.
This is the guy that fell on his own knife. Yeah, watch. He's got.
It's your dick, you fucking nonce.
Oh, she cussing.
Yeah, because he's showing little kids. He's
Leave him alone.
He fed on his knife.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's the one that. Hang on a minute, let me just see if I can find.
That's crazy as heck.
Let me just see. Hang on a minute.
Oh, Lord.
Let me go back one. See if I can find some other bits for you to see. It's really mad. I mean, look. And the guy's got a big knife. Look at the knife. Look at this thing they got.
Oh, Lord have mercy. And look at the cops are running from the situation.
Yeah, big machetes. Look at this guy here. Look. See that?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It is quite a. It's quite a thing. What's this one?
Is that on TikTok?
It's on everywhere. No. Then it was one way it's active.
What is wrong with these people?
Oh my God, it's gonna fall.
Oh my God. It fell down. That's too many people up there.
Oh my God, it's
There's too many people up there.
Oh, there's this like.
There's too many people up there.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy running with a big. Look at that machete he's got there.
I see that.
Look.
They're crazy. Where do you find this at? I don't see none of this anywhere. This is on X.
This is what all the people in the area have to do. Look. You have to board up. They have to spend bare bucks.
God.
Bare bucks to protect their property.
Wow.
You know.
So this is on X or TikTok?
They probably find a big blade on him, and it's some crazy stuff that goes on there.
So this is TikTok or X? X.
No, X.
Okay.
X.
And how do you
really...
find it? You just look up UK?
Hang on a second. Well, there you go. Well, I just shared. What is it? Have you got an X account or Twitter?
Yes, I do.
Right. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me. I'll do is later on. I'll email you my Twitter account so you can log on to mine. And I just troll through it. So basically, like
That's
today,
crazy.
I don't know, Sweden. I think there's quite a mass thing that went on in Sweden of stabbings and that. And so I see it in some paper, and I type in the name of the place. There's one in Frankfurt as well in Germany. And you just, I mean, fair, like I said, Elon Musk, well done, mate. They're trying to shut him down. But people should have freedom of speech. And I respect that guy. I think he's a really good guy. For allowing us to see all this kind of stuff. I mean, you can find it in other ways, but you have to you have to not be lazy. You have to look deep. You have to put a VPN on, virtual private networks, to block your IP address so you can search. But this guy here, he unlocks it all. It's, what can I say? I'll give you tomorrow when I get up in the morning. I'll send you an email with who I am privately, so you can have a look at what I've got, what I see, and then that might open your eyes up. Oh, your eyes are open anyway, but that'll give you a bit more. Oh my God, you could be doing 24-hour streams. Look what God made me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my word! Could you believe this? That's what it's like on there.
That's horrible. People are just
It
horrible.
It is, but you've got to be aware of your environment. You have to be. My Hoover's nearly charged up. I was really pissed earlier on. When I went off earlier on, I went to check on the girls. I got one of these Dysons, these handheld ones that hoovers the floor. And I'm constantly, forever, hoovering. And the battery went flat within 2 minutes of when I went in there, and I was so angry. It's nearly charged up. Before I go to bed, so look, it's like this. When I wake up in the morning, I don't want no pots and pans in the sink. I don't want no rubbish and mess on the carpets. I like to wake up to a clean house.
Right.
Oh my God. I need to get a
I
Snickers.
agree with that. I agree with
But it's nice to start the day, isn't it? You know, to a nice clean house.
Yes,
You don't want
it
to come
is.
up out of bed and walk downstairs and the house
Yes.
in a disarray.
Exactly.
That's
Definitely
depressing.
not. Definitely, it's much better when it's nice and calm, clean. You don't have to sit there and worry throughout the whole day about it.
I'm waiting for the ladies in the USA to start offering me a green card.
My my ex is you knew with exclamation point, and then my handle is at Wives Life, WIFEZLIFE.
What's that for?
That's my my ex.
Oh, when you said your ex, I thought like you got
No.
divorced.
My no. Oh Lord, no. The what you call it? The Twitter. It's called
Yeah.
it's called X now. It's not called Twitter anymore.
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow, this weekend's going to be a bit wild. I think it's going to be a wild one.
Yeah. But like nobody like they have to approve. I have to approve it because I have it in private because I don't want people to just like go into there and send me all kinds of crazy stuff because that's what they do on X. They send all kinds of explicit crazy stuff.
The Spanish aren't taking those shit as well. They're rising up at the moment. I mean, there's a place called what is it? We drive past it, Valencia. As you drive through Spain, and a couple of weeks ago they had 2 beheadings in 1 week.
Oh my God!
Decapitation.
See, that's horrible.
1 week.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Spanish people are suffering as well. Like I said, it's all across the West. All across the West.
Oh, guess what?
Go on.
I don't know if this was this the one you were talking about? 3 people unalived and 4 injured in Germany festival attack.
Yeah, that's going on tonight. It's a lot more than that. No, I had more people than that being attacked. I think it was over 9.
I just got this. Let's see.
Yeah, we get the news
Just
on
recently.
it tomorrow.
Yeah,
And
I
it was a
just got it.
festival. I think it's Frankfurt. Is that correct? And it's a festival of diversity. But an Arab-looking man, is the one apparently allegedly, has committed the crimes.
Crime.
Yeah. So we'll find out tomorrow. I'll get more details. So, as I said, I'll link you up tomorrow when I get up. You'll still be asleep.
Okay.
I'll send you. Yeah, we're different time zones. I'll send you the link to things that I see, and it will help speed along. The thing is, it's a snowball effect. Once you get one person, another one, and another one, algorithms kind of like lump you together with birds of a feather, the kind of things that you're looking for.
Right.
It's like Google. If you type in you wanted a foodie ninja, you'll be getting advertisements and promotions all the time.
Oh, and by the way, thank you about the Ninja, not the foodie, but the Ninja blender. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You got one?
Oh, I told you I did. I got it the other day and I used it yesterday. Makes the amazing smoothies. I mean, I had pineapple, ginger, and lemon in mine. Oh, it was so good. And then, yeah, so my kids got the pineapple with the cranberry grape juice.
Yeah.
I did mine without it, but it was so good. And that thing is an amazing blender. It blends it really quick. It breaks everything down real easy.
Yeah, it's a blink of an eye, isn't it? You don't have to do it very long. It's saving you energy as well.
Not at all. The only one that was took a little bit, not much longer, probably like about 10, 15 second difference from theirs is because I put the ginger, because ginger is really hard. So you have to blend that up real good.
I'd probably say do that half and half with the ginger in first, and then top it up with the pineapples and stuff.
Right.
You like to do it so long then. Come on, you're a mum. You're supposed to know these things.
I definitely am a mum. I'm a mum.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to shoot off because what time is it? It's quite late and I'm going to have some food. I've not eaten yet. I had some scrambled. I made myself some scrambled eggs and toast. Yeah.
The kids are still up?
No, the light's off in the back, so they must be in.
Good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now you can go get your sleep.
Yeah, well, I won't sit. I'll sit to eat, and then I'll settle down and empty my head out. I might watch something on the cable
I'll
TV.
send you the link to the football thing for tomorrow. So if you want to join, come up there and come watch
Thank
us
you.
at the.
Yeah, I will.
I'll send
Thank you,
that
man.
to you.
What football team is it?
That is on Armando Black TV is the name of it. So I'll be in there as a moderator for the football. Yeah, for football.
Yeah, but what who's playing?
Oh, no. Okay, so what we're doing is we're doing commentary on the football. Like the
Oh, I
different football
see.
players. Yeah. We'll be talking
Okay.
about it. Yeah. Because
We
I
used to
wish
have
you
a-
could show a football game, but you can't on YouTube. They don't let you just show stuff.
There's ways. There's
We could
ways.
talk
Yeah.
about them, but that's about it. Yeah.
No,
you could-
no. There's ways. There's ways to do
Yeah.
it.
By editing.
Probably about 15 years ago, American football started to hit UK, and I had a couple of black
Mhm.
mates of mine that used to get all the body armor and stuff like that, and it's kind of like fizzled out. It's fizzled out.
Yeah.
So I think people prefer the rugby or rugger because it's
Right.
more of a hard game. Everyone gets broken noses and broken collarbones and thighs. It's
Right.
more like a real WWF.
Yes, definitely.
I'll tell you, do you ever watch that WWF?
I have watched WWF. I used to
What?
watch it more than you think, but I saw one thing that happened, and then after that, I knew that it was fake. But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one that I saw was the woman that broke her elbow bone came out, like you could see the bone.
Oh, it's great. Yeah. When it came over here, I think it's about we had cable. Swindon, where I live, was the first place in the whole of the United Kingdom and the West to have cable TV, and we had this WWF, and oh my word, how old was it? About 1986,
Mhm.
and I used to watch. I thought it was real. It looked so good, and one of my
Mhm.
favorites was the Undertaker. Remember that guy?
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He was cool. He was cool. I know it is quite cool. Yeah, we saw Jake the Snake.
Yeah. Yep.
And the
The other one is the blonde hair one. What's his name? Doggone it. With the long blonde hair. He's bald headed at the top now, though. Oh my goodness. What is his name?
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk
Not Hulk
Hogan.
Hogan.
Yes,
Yeah, that's the one.
Hulk Hogan.
He
Yeah.
loves Trump, doesn't he? He sings
Yeah,
God
he
Bless
does.
America and all that stuff. Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah, it's good.
But then,
Yeah, there's
he
only
starts
certain
to-
ones that I would watch, but that when I
Yeah.
saw that lady's bone pop out like that, I was like, oh, I'm not watching this ever again. That was just gross.
I think Jake the
See the
Snake was weird as well
bone.
because he'd come up with that snake and this snake would latch on like that guy sat in the toilet. And you can see
That's
it,
funny.
it was realistic. It was real. But yeah. Anyway,
that's horrible.
listen, I'm gonna shoot because I'm gonna have some food and
I
say
know.
goodnight. Make sure my girls all sleep and not because they girls are girls, aren't they? They
Yeah.
push their luck. They push their luck.
I'm
But
glad
anyway,
they went to sleep. I'm hoping they sleep and not just sitting
yeah,
there
so am I.
pretending
Well,
like
the
they're
lights all off. The lights are all up. I'll probably go in there. Do you want us to do? I'm gonna have to creep in there very, very quietly. Right. And then go quietly and then just open the door and make sure they're all asleep.
And then they're gonna be like, "Oops, you woke us up." No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
girls, bedtime. Oh, Dad. I said, no, it's bedtime. Come on, look at the time. You'll all be sleeping in the morning. Right, okay,
Right.
you take care. Listen, thank
All
you very
right.
much for letting me up on the channel.
Okay.
All
right, you're welcome.
If anyone
Thank
that
you
might
for
be still
coming.
listening. Oh, no,
Yes.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, you look after yourselves, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, I'm
Goodness
sending
knows
it right
what
now.
Okay, goodness knows what the day is going to be tomorrow, but I know this weekend's going to be a mad one.
Yes,
All right, you take care,
definitely.
guys. 3, 2, 1,
too.
and I'm gone.
Bye. Bye, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate y'all being in here. So, see you guys tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. Okay, I will definitely be coming back tomorrow. I'm hoping to be on time, but if not, hey, you guys will definitely see me tomorrow. Okay, I'll be here tomorrow. The football thing is going to be over. We're going to start at 7:30 in the morning, and by about 9:30, maybe 10 o'clock my time, it'll be over. If we don't stay much longer, we'll see how that goes. But thank you guys for coming. I appreciate y'all. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here. Thank you. Bye.